God mode, man, let's get it going. I wanna be the greatest, energy is overflowing. I know I'm stoking the fire, my desire's taking over. Not tired, I'm inspired, rewired. I know just what is required. My brain knows how to decipher the messages, looking brighter. Already paid up the pipe, but my game is getting much tighter. I feel my body on fire. They can feel the storm, it's coming. They can hear the drum beat thumping. Off in the distance, we're the resistance. They gon' be the one who's running. And we'll keep fighting till we win. This is our calling, this is our calling. Yeah, we'll keep fighting till we win. This is our calling, this is our calling. Let's go, it's time to be the GOAT. It's time to enter God mode, man, let's get it going. I wanna be the greatest, energy is overflowing. I know I'm stoking the fire, my desire's taking over. Not tired, I'm inspired, rewired. I know just what is required. My brain knows how to decipher the messages, looking brighter. Already paid up the pipe, but my game is getting much tighter. I feel my body on fire. They can feel the storm, it's coming. They can hear the drum beat thumping. Off in the distance, we're the resistance. They gon' be the one who's running. And we'll keep fighting till we win. This is our calling, this is our calling. Yeah, we'll keep fighting till we win. This is our calling, this is our calling. Let's go, it's time to be the GOAT. It's time to enter God mode, man, let's get it going. I wanna be the greatest, energy is overflowing. I know I'm stoking the fire, my desire's taking over. Not tired, I'm inspired, rewired. I know just what is required. My brain knows how to decipher the messages, looking brighter. Already paid up the pipe, but my game is getting much tighter. I feel my body on fire. They can feel the storm, it's coming. They can hear the drum beat thumping. Off in the distance, we're the resistance. They gon' be the one who's running. And we'll keep fighting till we win. This is our calling, this is our calling. Yeah, we'll keep fighting till we win. This is our calling, this is our calling. Let's go, it's time to be the GOAT. It's time to enter God mode, man, let's get it going. I wanna be the greatest, energy is overflowing. I know I'm stoking the fire, my desire's taking over. Not tired, I'm inspired, rewired. I know just what is required. My brain knows how to decipher the messages, looking brighter. Already paid up the pipe, but my game is getting much tighter. I feel my body on fire. They can feel the storm, it's coming. They can hear the drum beat thumping. Off in the distance, we're the resistance. They gon' be the one who's running. And we'll keep fighting till we win. This is our calling, this is our calling. Yeah, we'll keep fighting till we win. This is our calling, this is our calling.
Hello everybody, welcome to another Berry Candy stream. I am Berry Candy. Hello, how's it going everybody? We are here in the final hours before the Kickstarter launches tomorrow. So I'm excited about that. So we're gonna try to power through a lot of the last remaining things before the Kickstarter goes live. And yeah, it's going to be a co-working day. We're going to add some new Kickstarter exclusive skins to the game, fix up some other skins. We got some other like admin related tasks and stuff to do. But lots of things to happen today. Hello. What stuff you got to do before the Kickstarter? Yeah, we got, like I mentioned, we've got a couple more skins to add in. We still have a lot, actually. A lot that'll be done during the Kickstarter. But the Kickstarter page itself is ready to go, which I'm super happy about. And we've just got some promotion stuff to kind of prep for tomorrow. Yeah, lots and lots. It's mostly promotional prep stuff. But also welcome in Squirrelich, welcome in Kitty Cosplayer, welcome in Ariel. Hope you're all doing well. How's your days going? Before I get started on some Unreal stuff, I'm just going to send something quick over to Peardoll to work on. Just give me un momento, por favor. Let's see, where is my recent files? Okay, let me try export as PSD. I can. The pair is creating some materials that the stream team can use for some promotions and stuff. Oh, this is gonna take a while to export, I think. Methinks. What are you guys up to today? I'm getting like so excited about this, but also super nervous. I'm super excited because I want to get this launched and we've been working on it for so long. I'm also super nervous because this is my livelihood. But if this goes well, then great. If it doesn't, then I'm like, what am I gonna do after this? Homework as usual. Oh, that's nice. Getting your art studies done beside your stream. Yay, let's go, Debbie. I just sent out a tweet with a little teaser that you sent me. I posted it up on socials. Girl Scout meeting in 5 hours. Yeah. You got 99 Hunter and old school RuneScape yesterday? Ooh. Trying to get base 90s before sailing comes out Wednesday. Also dead tired because only about 10 hours sleep in the past 2 days. Oh, that is rough. I hope you get lots of rest today, Squirrel. Last night I was trying to work on this Kickstarter stuff and I had the largest migraine. I powered through it for a couple hours. Probably not the smartest idea, but also I do feel much better that we're in a really good place today. But I then hit the sack super early for me. It was before midnight my time. Usually I go to bed like 2 or 3 a.m. with streaming and stuff and work, but I went to bed at like, I don't know, 11:30 my time, 11:45, and I slept solidly for like, I think it was the first time I had a good 8-9 hours sleep, maybe even 10, close to 10. But it helped. I don't have a headache anymore, or if I do, it's just a very minor one. Hey, Lacossette. You're a bit confused about what kind of feedback you want. You saw a few responses from Steam users that you knew a handful of issues and fixes you had in progress. Yeah, I mean, so a big part of it, Lacossette, was that we've been doing a lot of testing internally with the streamers who are in the game, as well as some of my own personal streaming community. and a handful of the community members from the different streamers. But we never really put this out to a larger playtest. And so while a lot of us found it super fun and we loved the vibe of where the game was going, it was a little bit less of like bug fixing and bug finding, because I think we found most of them, although a couple had come up just from the offline playtest that's strictly only related to the offline playtest. But a big part of it was like, do more than just us find the game fun. And so far, a lot of the feedback I've gotten is, yeah, a wider audience does find the base game really fun. They find it's a lot of the same comments that we've been getting internally. Like a lot of people are giving it, like saying it's got a really good vibe. Feels very much at this point like Unreal Tournament, which a lot of people say is a really good thing. Yeah, I'd love to know what kind of feedback you have. Have I done any sort of campaign like this before? I have done a Kickstarter campaign before, but not of this magnitude. And I have been a part of another Kickstarter campaign, but I came out on after the company had already finished their Kickstarter. So I was more in like a support community management role. So, done in a variety of ways I have, but also I haven't. So it's kind of like both familiar and new territory at the same time. I've also assisted a lot of other people on their Kickstarter campaigns, creating assets and stuff for them. So I actually, at one point, I was being recruited as the potential head of gaming for Kickstarter. Kickstarter was interested in possibly hiring me as the head of their gaming division. I had turned that job down by choosing another job, which in some ways I kind of regret doing, but in other ways, because maybe I'd still be in that position. But at the same time, if that had happened, none of this would have happened. So while I did miss out on a big opportunity, I'm also very happy to be doing this, which I think is much better. I think I'd be much happier doing this than being the head of gaming a Kickstarter. As cool as that would have been too. Yes, my anxiety has been resolved a bit, so I do appreciate that. Expect to have a big surge at the start and the end. It's the middle to be stressful. Yeah, that's the big thing. Usually the first like 48 to 72 hours of a Kickstarter campaign is like a huge surge, and then it dips down. And as long as you can kind of keep a stable amount during the middle, and then the last like 72 to 48 hours is like a huge spike as well. So that seems to be pretty typical. I'm expecting the same thing here. But who knows? Like with us streaming the game throughout the campaign, maybe we'll keep some large hype throughout. But even then, hopefully, while the numbers will still be good, we'll still likely see like the first bump from people being really excited and wanting to get in on the Kickstarter right away, and then those who have been kind of like putting it off, wanting to like dive in the last moment before it closes out. So okay, I'll continue playing it a bit more and give it an analysis on it. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that, like I said. Actually considering a bonus stream short for tomorrow to help. Oh yeah, no, that'd be great. Let me know. I am planning to be available for any of the streamers in the game to like do collabs and pop in their streams and play with them and all that kind of stuff and answer any questions and things. That's my whole day tomorrow, is just to be available to answer as many questions as I possibly can. You're also wondering, is it okay to stream the game in its test phase? Yes, of course. Would love that, like I said. Yeah, anybody's available to go and stream it. We've had quite a few people streaming the game, both playtesters doing the offline build, as well as the streamers in the game playing the online version of the game. So yeah, Of course. Any stream is welcome, and I'm very much appreciated. Thank you. And if you let us know, we'd be happy to post it out to our socials and stuff too. And if you get any good clips, for those of you who are streaming the game, if you get any good clips, be sure to post them up in our Discord server. I think we have a channel for that, and we might pick some of the clips and feature them on our own socials as we're starting to build that stuff out. Don't think you're looking at feedback at the moment. I'm reading it. There's not a whole lot I can do about it at the moment, at least until the Kickstarter launches. Once the Kickstarter launches, I should have a little bit more time to go in and start maybe fixing and addressing some of the feedback. But yeah, you're right. At this point, I'm reading it. We're making notes, and then we'll be able to address those at the very least after the Kickstarter launches, maybe a little bit later into the Kickstarter, once we got everything like all in place. Yeah. Yes, make sure you use the hashtag #thecallingPvP tag as well. Hey, welcome raiders. Welcome in. My name is Buried Candy. I'm a gacha gamer, variety streamer, mostly co-op and multiplayer games because I don't like playing games alone. So if that's your jam, come join the Candy Clan. I'm also an artist, both 2D and 3D, sometimes voice actor, and a game developer, making my own game called The Calling, which is a PvP shooter featuring streamers and VTubers as the playable characters. That's launching a Kickstarter tomorrow. Yay! And China Makes is one of the playable characters in the game. So welcome in everybody. How are you doing? I hope you are doing very well. What were you doing today on your stream, China? Hello, Tantail. Welcome in. We're just trying to do the final touches and get some final things done. Final push before the Kickstarter's ready. We're like 95% of the way ready to go. But we are kind of trying to do some extra promotional stuff. I'm trying to squeeze in some final skins and stuff into the game before tomorrow. Update some characters. There's a lot of Vroid models that have been sent over to me that I have been too busy to add in, I guess. So we're gonna try to cram some of those in today. We're gonna do some extra promotional stuff for the Kickstarter. This is also to answer any questions that people have about the Kickstarter, and yeah, just vibe and just kind of a bit of a party, I guess. Pre-party for the Kickstarter launch. Working on unlocking all the datables in Date Everything. Oh, nice. Nice. Hello, Zacchaeus. Welcome in. You got this, no worries. Oh, thank you, China. I'm super excited about this. I don't know. For me, I'm like nervous, but also excited. I'm excited that this is finally happening. We've been planning this Kickstarter for a while, and this is kind of like the closest thing to a launch that we've had for the game so far, because it's all been kind of quiet and under the radar. But a lot of things have kind of been happening. But at the same point, I'm like, this is a first real test to see if people outside of our little streamer group and our communities will like the game. And whether or not I get to keep doing it, if I can make a living from it. So we'll see what happens. But yeah, here I was trying to export that document to PSD. It's giving me a bit of an error, so I'm gonna try exporting it again, and then I will hopefully it'll work. But you can get what you need. Let's see what happens. Just remember that there will be big wins regardless. You're going to be building awareness with the help of a lot of communities. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I've been looking into a lot of research into like with all the things that we've done with the rewards that we have and trying to do an analysis of like how well this campaign could go. And I've gotten a huge range of numbers depending on like how active people get and in sharing it. So the numbers that I've got from my analysis range everywhere from like maybe 50K on the Kickstarter to like 3.5 million, which is a really huge range. So I have no idea where we're gonna fall, but either way, like the awareness is gonna be great. What file type was it originally? It's I'm using Affinity, so it's a .af photo, I think is the file type. I know Affinity has their new app, but I just don't know if it can open up the free app, by the way. I just haven't looked up to see if it can open up Affinity files as well, like older ones. I would assume so. But if that would work, then that might be a way to do it too. Yeah, if you want to stream the game, that's totally okay. I would love it if people, like, if we had a ton of people just streaming the game, that would be amazing. Flood Twitch with the game. And then link it to the Kickstarter. That would be incredible. We're coming up to almost 1,500 wish lists on Steam, which is amazing. That's another big milestone for us. We have like close to 1,200 playtesters at the moment, which is also crazy. Oh, it's building. It's building. Everybody who has taken... So I sent out a sneak peek of the Kickstarter page that will be launching tomorrow to the stream team. And so far, the response has been amazing. Which is good. Everybody seems to like the profile page so far. So we'll see how things go. Yeah, so about 80% of the wish listers are also playtesters, I would imagine. So it's, I mean, it's a pretty good mix. You shared an example of your announcement in your stream team. Yeah. Oh yeah. Let me take a look at that real quick, Debbie. Oh yeah, that's great. Thank you, Debbie. That's such a good announcement. I like that. Yeah, we'll try to get like some bullet points out. Yeah, Debbie's announcement was so good. Thank you. Thank you, Zacchaeus. I appreciate the prayers. You noticed the last announcement from Katana at a glance. It was a bit overwhelmed, but I think if there was a shorter version on the other channel, I'll encourage the team. Your brain isn't bulleting. Yeah. I think even using yours as a template would be really nice because it's very concise. Hello, Guesty. Okay, I want to forward that. I want to forward your message into the stream team media assets. Okay. Oh yeah. Let me know how your assessment goes, Devi. Okay. I know, me too. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to sleep tonight, to be honest. I was also thinking like I should try to go to bed earlier, like actually end stream midnight my time, 11 p.m. Eastern, if I can. So I could try to get some sleep before the Kickstarter launches, but I have no idea how much I will actually be able to sleep tonight. We'll see how this goes. Okay, did that actually export? Okay, I'm gonna let it do its thing and do its calculations. And I'll try again pair to see if I can get this to export out for you.
If I wasn't here, you wouldn't be having this much fun.
You're so pumped and nervous, but mostly pumped. I'll send you all the watching emotes. Yay. Hello raiders. My name is Berry Candy. I'm a gacha gamer variety streamer, mostly co-op and multiplayer games because I don't like playing alone. If that's your jam, consider joining the Candy Clan. I'm also making a video game starring Pixie Bluey. It's a PvP shooter, anime-inspired PvP shooter that stars your favorite streamers and VTubers as the playable characters. And we're launching a Kickstarter tomorrow. So this is our pre-launch party before the Kickstarter launches tomorrow morning. Trying to get the last little bits of things done, the last little bits of promotion, and talking about all the things about the Kickstarter. In fact, Pixie Bluey, if you haven't heard, has an exclusive skin that's going to be launching as part of the Kickstarter, which is super fun. Hello, Pixie. How are you? Hello, Endless Luna. Hi. Welcome in, friends. Hi, lurking. Hello, Scotty. Welcome. Sorry about the wall of text. It's okay, Katana. We have so much stuff to share. You were just chatting about it on stream today? Let's go. Yeah, I'm excited. We're gonna try to do I've got a bunch of Kickstarter exclusive skins that haven't been added to the game yet that I'm gonna try to do today to give a little bit more of a sneak peek of some of the skins that are available. Fix a couple of things inside the game, like Stink's skin, and I think there'll be some other stuff that we are going to be working on as well. And also to try to keep me accountable to make sure I get the things done so that I don't freeze up with the Kickstarter coming up. Oh. But mostly just to hang out and celebrate with you guys and get all hyped about it before the Kickstarter launches. I got most of the things on the list done, Katana, that you sent me. I'm not sure about. I know that I originally mentioned that I was thinking about doing a add-on to the Kickstarter video, but I looked at that other one that we were kind of using as a reference, and most of that video is just like talking about the game itself, which I think our trailer does quite well, so I don't know if I actually need to do that step, but we'll see how that goes. That would be like a lowest priority item for me, I think. What about, okay, so we've got a art contest. I do want to talk to you guys about this. This is a big thanks to Katana, because this is primarily her idea and her baby. But we have an art contest that's coming up, where artists, yourself, and all the things, you can submit art, and we've got some cash prizes for the first, second, and third place finishers, as well as your art could get into the video game itself, either as like one of the loading screens between maps, or it could be something that's like hidden, not hidden, but like placed inside of a map. So it could be like a poster that gets added to one of the levels. And there's a variety of different ways that we can incorporate the art. But first, second, and third will get their art in the game, as well as we have this kind of like, I love how you put it, Katana. It's like a golden buzzer. So any of the streamers has the ability to basically have their own golden buzzer where they're like, hey, this one is my favorite piece of art, and they can buzz it, and that that will get their art, that person's art, in the game, of course with your credit. And we want to make sure that all the artists who submit get their art credited and all that kind of stuff. So that is cool. I have a post on the Kickstarter campaign all ready to go. It's already saved as a draft, but wanted to get some people's eyes on it before I publish it. Yeah, that'll be super fun. Thanks so much for the update. No, I agree, don't need to unless it's like halfway through. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. You have a scout that might like trying this? Yeah, for sure. Share it out. We're gonna post up an image. I think it's ready to go. Is it ready to post up? You have a whole art community, so you're ready to promote this contest. Let's go. I think it's ready. I think we're ready to go with that. Did I post up the updated version of it? Let me post the art contest image into our stream chat thing so that you all have it. And then I think maybe just one final glance over it. I think Bluebell did a really great job of like reviewing it for grammar and stuff, but I think it's good to go. Just a final eyes on it, and then you guys can share it out. Hello, Skulltron. Welcome, welcome. Yes, since I finished the updates. In the shadowy corners of Berry Candy's chat, whispers of bonus streams and test phase debates mingle with the excitement of raiders from China Makes and Pixie Bluey bringing unicorns and flowers. Community rallies, sharing support and feedback, while the Kickstarter dreams looms large amidst the chaos. Because undiagnosed ADHD becomes a fun fact, and the team pushes forward, pumped and nervous for success. That was good. Oh, thank you for the follow, Skulltron. Thank you for the bits, Aristrella. Welcome in, welcome in. That is so funny. That bot gets me every time. I should pay more attention to it and read its things. Hello, Obscured Morality. Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you for the shout outs to all the peoples. I know, I'm so hyped. That's why we're having this pre-launch party. This is gonna be so much fun. I'm so hyped. I'm so nervous. I'm all the things. I'm like all the emotions rolled up into one right now. It's yeah. Oh, thank you, Aristrella. Thank you for your support, and every one of you who's involved in the game and have been doing all of your own parts to be involved and support both this and the rest of the team. I'm just so incredibly grateful for each and every one of you. You guys are amazing. I couldn't pick a better team of streamers to be working with on this. So it's exciting. It's very exciting. I'm just hoping that all of our hard work pays off, and that this thing kind of blows up. That would be really awesome. Okay, I was okay, so I sent out for the Stream Team Media Assets channel. For those of you who are on the stream team, I had sent out the final version of the art contest. Just take a quick look over it. If it looks good to you, then I think it's going to be great to go and send out, ship out, do all the things, invite your communities to come and take part in the art contest. One thing, Katana, this might be in the rules, but do we have the submission process of how they submit their, oh yeah, contest art submission form? Perfect. Okay, so all the things are taken care of. That is perfect. So it should be all good to go. Lord provides in miraculous ways. Yes, certainly. Certainly. Gonna be pretty cool. Thank you, Zacchaeus. It seems like there's a lot of people excited about it. A lot of people who have tried the playtest who are also wanting to stream the offline version of the game, which I think is a really good early sign too. So, yeah. Okay, this is still calculating the file size pair. So we'll see if this finally lets me export things out. Your close friend make a Google Doc for it? Huh? Okay, can I see this? I'm curious. Like, what is this Google Doc about? We've gotten Google Doc'd. You know, you're at least relevant. I don't know in a positive or negative way, but you're at least being talked about if there's a Google Doc being made. Google Docy. We got Google Doc'd. I'm curious now. Can't share it because he's still working on it. Okay. Is it a positive Google Doc? I'm so nervous now. Even Google Doc'd. Hello? Did I see the Vogue stuff too? Yeah, Vogue writer liked a post. Which post was it, Katana? I am imagine if we get, actually I think once we actually had one of the voice actors from Genshin Impact, the one who plays Auroran, had liked some of our calling posts once. So that was pretty fun. The Twitter one. Oh yeah, no worries. I'll have to look it up, but I did see that. Yes, good with some creative input. Okay. Awesome. Okay, so we got Akahaji. We got a default skin, I believe. And we've got a Kickstarter. There's some other people that I got some V-Roids from too that I downloaded this morning. Let's see, who else? I know we have Midnight's Kickstarter exclusive that we need to add in. I'm gonna have to go through all the people because I'm pretty sure there's some V-Roids and some VRMs floating around there that we haven't added into the game yet that I'd like to get added as well. Luna Ashfared sent us stuff. VRM. We have a new Cryo Kai that needs to be added in. Yeah, I'm gonna get his updated today too. That's on my list. Right after Akahaji, I'll update Stings, and then I'll update or I'll add in Midnights. I'll add in Lunas. I've got a new Cryokai that needs to get added. There's a bunch of new people. Not new people. New models, I guess. Be added in. 2 new people, Akahaji and Luna. Okay, let's work on these first. So I believe I got forwarded Akahaji's. So I'm gonna dig those up real quick. We're also gonna get Sully Mackey's within the next couple of days, which is exciting. Both the default skin as well as the Kickstarter exclusive skin we will have within hands a couple days. Is there a way you can see Zach's Kickstarter exclusive skin? Yes. So we don't have the full design done yet. I don't believe. Do we, Katana? We do have a reference image, which I can send to you, Kitty. Let me find my message with Zach. Okay. I'm gonna DM this to you, okay, Kitty? Whoops. Hold on. Okay, there you go. I just DM'd you. It's going to be similar to that. Obviously, we have to we won't be using the brands on his page, but basically he wanted something that's kind of like that, like a kind of like a biker, like a cyclist type of idea. And so that's his exclusive skin. There was supposed to be a space. Oh. So on the Kickstarter page when it launches tomorrow, I do want to be clear that there's going to be an image that shows many of the exclusive skins that are going to be available, but not all of them are there. We're still working on getting images for the rest of them, and some of them we do have images for, but I had a really bad headache last night. So I couldn't figure out how to make some of them that were kind of in a different style and design to fit within the graphic I was using. So we are going to put those images out. I just don't have all of them on the page yet. Okay. Thank you, Katana. Katana. I just finally reread that message. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, thank you for correcting that. That could be taken the wrong way. Okay. Okay, so I think I downloaded Takahaji's. So we're going to, or Akahaji. So I'm going to upload both his VRM, like his main one and his Kickstarter one. We're going to start with his Kickstarter one first. Actually, let's start with his main one. We'll start with his main one, then we'll add in the Kickstarter afterwards. I think what I'll do is I'll focus on just getting them added in, and then we'll go through and maybe the physics, and then we'll go and add them all as characters, like playable characters and stuff afterwards, and try to do them in batches. Okay, I'm gonna do a bunch of these all at once. So there's Ryokai's. I don't know if I got Schoolgirl Katana in there. Is that, oh, that's not supposed to be, that's not a leak, is it? Did I just leak something? Yes, as in that it was a leak, or yes, we didn't get it in? Not a leak. Okay, okay, good. Good, good, good. Okay, so... POV. Okay, let's get... which one is this? This is default. Free the bald. Oh, I need to double check. He'll be your base model for now. Okay, so switch your base model out for the schoolgirl one. I remember we talked about switching your base model to something else. So I'll get that added in today too. I just need to double check. I'm pretty sure I swapped out the profile picture for Thero in game. I just want to double check that's the case. Yeah, so Thero's got her updated model here, so we're fine with that. Okay. So Akahaji. Go textures. Okay. I'll just fix up his materials. Hold on. Let's bring the model up because I want to see what this model looks like. Okay, so... Wait a second. Okay, here's the skeleton mesh. Okay. Now we can bring up the materials. So Akahaji is a very talented musician and has offered to help us out with some of the music for the game, and Katana and I were listening to it yesterday. Was it yesterday? It sounded so good. I'm excited. Yeah, really excited. I think he nailed the tone down from what we're looking for. I think it's going to be cool. Okay. Thanks for dropping in, Debbie. Hey, Will, welcome in, brother. How are you doing today? Just having a little pre-launch party for the Kickstarter. Thank you for the hydrate. Hey, Will, do I have your VRM? I can't remember if you sent it to me or not. Yeah, big hype. I'm so excited. If you have it, I'm going to add it in today. I'm going to try to get a lot of Kickstarter exclusive skins that I already have added in. I should. I think I do. I'm pretty sure you sent it to me. Let me make sure. Yeah, I'm going to double check too. Sleep still. I see images. I don't know if I have the actual file. If you want to send me the VRM, that'd be awesome. Oh, thank you, Debbie. Reaching offices now. Hello, Lorenz. Okay, thank you. I'll add it to my list. Be done today. Okay. Working through the materials of Akahaji's default skin, and then we're going to work on their Kickstarter right after this. Jeesh, welcome in, friendo. How are you doing today? We're doing our final work push before the Kickstarter finally launches. Yes, thank you so much, Devi. Okay, so... Ooh. Oh, you got Seraphim. Nice. That's another thing I need to update. I need to add more cards for that game. Sorry, goldfish memory. 13. I'm glad I checked. I thought it was 16. Cool. Yeah, thank you, Jeesh. I'm so excited. I'm so nervous. I'm also so excited. I can't wait. Okay, this is 14. Wait. He has a base color applied. I need to make sure I copy that. It's like, I don't know, 20, 18 hours? Less than 18 hours away now? I'm not nervous, you're nervous. Sent in DMs? Oh, no worries, Will. That's perfectly fine. I didn't really have much time to get to it until now, so... A Will is never late, nor is he early. He arrives precisely when he means to. Okay, let me download that. Okay, VRM. Okay, let me get this renamed. No, I don't want to open it. I just want to rename it. Okay. Thank you, Will. You're getting all your friends. Nice. I wonder... It looks like there's some little black spots. Might have to fix the texture on this one a little bit, maybe. Because I'm seeing some stuff I don't think is supposed to be there, unless it's a very like stylized thing. But we'll get through the rest of our textures here and see if this is in fact broken or not. I feel like it's clothing tops. I think this is the one. Yeah. Because if you notice, there's like these black lines, it looks like. Unless that's how it's... Wait, that... I don't think that's right. Nakahaji. Thank you for the follow, Booney Tunes. What are we doing today? We're doing some final pushes before the Kickstarter launches. So we're getting some more characters added to the game. We're getting a bunch of things done. Oh, I think these are swapped. Because this says skin. I don't think this is supposed to be skin. I think this is supposed to be... Is this supposed to be the clothing? Let me just try this. If this is supposed to be 10. Is that right? No, that's definitely not right. I think it was right before. 13. Gee. Why does this look like this? Okay. Anyway, we're gonna keep going. Oh, no, cancel. Okay, thank you for the lurks, Bill. Okay, so that was... We did shoes. Did we do hair? We did hair. Whoops. No. Need to undo this one. Oh. It's saving. Okay, so let's do this. We'll go texture 10. And we'll just hope this is supposed to be what it's supposed to be, I guess. I don't think that's right. I don't think that's right. Like, it's weird. Something's weird about this. Okay, let me finish up the rest of them. And we'll see if the rest of it works out. But something's just not jiving here. What is this? This doesn't look right. It's almost like it's pulling the wrong textures in the preview, which is kind of weird. They're weird, sort of like... I don't know, something's not quite right here. That's cool. He's got like binary code in his eyes. I think that's neat. Oops. Nope, that does not work. I think that is right. But something's not quite adding up here. Like this. There are two textures here that is just not...
It seems a sort of paradox to say this. The way to become one with the universe is to trust it
something's not right.
But in doing that, in saying that to everything else, you are also saying
Feel
it to
like
yourself, because finally you do not know where your decisions come from.
yeah, let me turn that off for now. Okay, and then where is top? Let me turn off opacity on this one. Oh, something's not quite adding up, I don't think. Okay, let me take a look at his textures real quick. Reset filters. This is what texture 13 is supposed to look like.
Explore new ways to tune into your music with Spotify Premium. Smart Shuffle adds recommendations into your playlists to show you new sounds. Or you can make music a shared experience when you host
Let me
a jam,
save all these.
where you and your friends can add songs and listen in together. Tap the banner to learn more.
There we go. Why is this working now? There we go. Okay, that's what it's supposed to look like. Okay, I'm gonna close his model out for a second. Try reopening it. Okay, I'm actually gonna open up all of his textures because it kind of feels like there's some, I don't know, some weird caching shenanigans happening here. Or something. It's probably going to change quite a bit of how he looks. Okay, we did this one. Let's see, what other textures do we have here? So let's open up this one. Okay, we did that one already. Sandals. His hair. I don't know why, but it's making me open all these up. But it should fix whatever's happening on the model. I already see the materials are getting all fixed up. Okay. There we go. There we go. That looks much better. Yeah. Let's go. All right. So Akahaji is done for now. I'll do his physics first, actually, before we move on. Do an animation blueprint. Akahaji main. AVP. Akahaji. Okay. So I think for Akahaji, we just need to do some hair physics. Input post, Hawaii. Hey, Pacific. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing, friendo? Okay, so root bone's going to be the head. We're going to exclude eye bones. And we'll just do our standards for now. So if you haven't heard, basically I'm just using standard settings for everybody's physics for the most part. And same thing with shaders. But then once I get more time, I'm going to go back in and actually go in and fine tune every single model and get them all, yeah, customized. So that I could do things like emissions and like better physics and stuff. Oh, what happened to my camera? Why do you hear YouTube 5-minute craft background music? I don't know. Is there? I don't think I have any Minecraft videos playing. Although I am playing a playlist from Spotify. Maybe they use the same playlist as me. Oh, that sounds familiar. Okay, my camera's not turning on. My dude is just looking forward. Oh. Let me try reloading, see if that works. The eyes work. Okay. So let's just, while we're waiting for that to boot up, I'm going to hook up the post-processing blueprint here. Okay, so his hair physics should be good. Now, like I said, I'm gonna go back and like actually add all these characters later. Right now, I'm just working on materials and textures. So let's import the next model. So this is going to be Akahaji's Kickstarter model. Okay, so we're going to here's Okay, so let's open up his mesh. Okay, so it looks like these materials, these textures loaded in fine. I don't know what happened with the last one. That was weird. So this is 18, I think it is. Oh, you know the issue you told us about different height characters having issues with retargeting with the default skeleton? Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. This texture 16. You really recently saw there's a way to fix that on Unreal. Sadly, can't find it anymore. We'll send it to you if you find it again, but it turns out there is a way. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, if you find, hopefully it's not one that I looked at and tried already. But yeah, if you find it, let me know. Otherwise, like the other thing I was thinking of was I may have to make, I had tried another way of having like a different size model and retargeting the animation to that and then retargeting from that to the shorter models, but that didn't seem to work. Beep boop. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you, friend? But yeah, if you find it, let me know. I'd love to check it out. Right now we're working on Akahaji's Kickstarter exclusive skin. I know I've probably said this a million times, but the Kickstarter skins are only going to be available during the Kickstarter still. Incentives. Incentives. 13. By the way, we've hidden an Easter egg in the Kickstarter tiers themselves. I don't know if Katana's still listening or not, or whether he wants me to reveal it, but there is an Easter egg hidden in the tiers themselves, which you'll have to try to find. We should have a, I don't know. I'm not going to shoot my mouth off. But yes, that's all I'll say. There's an Easter egg hidden within the tier structure themselves. You like eggs? You just woke up? Oh, good morning, beep boop. Did anybody find the Easter eggs in the lore video? Because there are 3 Easter eggs hidden in the lore video that point to... Some things are just fun, but there are some that point to the larger lore within the game itself. Oh, I forgot already what this is supposed to be. There is a lore video. Yes, it is. Here, do you want me to post a link to it? Let me find it real quick. Cool. A little bit of a lore video anyway. What? There's an official teaser trailer for the live action Moana movie. Sorry, I'm getting distracted, but looks like it got released on IGN. Where is... Okay, hold on. Okay, there's the link to the lore video. At least the one of many lore videos. The first of many.
David Guetta is back with his new single Gone Gone Gone, featuring Teddy Swims and Tones and I. Gone Gone Gone. Listen now on Spotify.
There's so much stuff I'm gonna have to do after the Kickstarter launches. Like, we still have the Candy Karaoke stream to plan, some drawing streams, a bunch of stuff I need to deliver from the subathon. Many to do. Yes, that's right, Pear. So many things. All the things. Okay, Affinity just crashed, Pear. I'll have to figure out another way to get that file to you. Okay. I do want to try maybe opening up the new version of Affinity, because I know it's free, and see if it can open up the older files. Because if that works, that could be a way to do it. I think this was 09. Yeah, it could be that too. Whoops. This one's 04. Do, 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 do. I love the details in his eyes. Like, look at this. You've got all this, like, code. I mean, you'll never see that detail. But I think it's so cool. It's kind of like in Marvel movies where, you know, they give you set tours and you can see like all the details that they put into things, like adding in like cereal boxes and all this kind of stuff that like nobody will ever see. Not until we do the cinematics. Yeah, when we do the cinematics, you're gonna notice these details. Like, zoom in on his eyes, and it's kind of like, I don't know if this is the intention. But like if you zoom in on his eyes, it kind of looks like camera shutters. Oh. Like, that is so cool. It's such a cool detail. Let me just... You got all this code in his eyes. Like, that is such a cool thing. Like, I can't wait till we do a cinematic with this. And you can see a close-up of his eyes. I don't want to get a snapshot of that. Okay. I'm curious about Takahachi's world lore and how this might play into the bigger picture of what's happening in the Calling. Also the anime too. Yeah. Am I using IK retargeting? Yes, yes I am. Yep. So I can break that down for you real quick. But basically I have a master kind of animation blueprint, and I need to figure this out. So I initially started with something called Lyra, which is like framework for doing multiplayer games, multiplayer third-person shooters, and first person in Unreal Engine. And it has their own animation blueprint for the main part that is rigged to a UE5 mannequin. And then what I did was I created an IK rig for originally my character, because it was supposed to be just like a single player game, and used the IK retargeting from their animation blueprint over my character. But then that rig is also compatible with all Vroid, so that's why I prefer using Vroid over like Blender to make characters, because anytime I get a character from one of the streamers that's been made in Blender, I have to make a whole new IK rig for it. Which isn't that big of a deal, but sometimes it takes a little fiddling to get right. But yeah, it just allows me to like drop new Vroid characters into the game. Plus they all have the same sort of similar style. And then yeah. So then anything is all retargeted to that. Now, the one thing I do have to figure out is I do have all these extra animations for like parkour and stuff that are not quite working in the game. So I have to figure out how to get those to work properly. So like when you mount a wall, like you're climbing up the wall, there's actually different animations for that. As the same as vaulting over things, and I actually have like animations for flips and like, you know, like I don't know gymnastic terms, but it's basically like a tuck kind of thing where like if you're running and then you vault over a low wall, they'll actually do like almost like a cartwheel, but without using their hands. Like it's very Spider-Man like. All these different animations that pop up, and so they do those over top of low walls and things. But I just don't have those. Yeah, like kind of like a somersault. So actually, I can show you the animations. Let's see. Where did I put those? I need to tidy up my file folders here. It's in here. Mira, hello. Welcome in. How are you doing? We're having a bit of a pre-launch party. We're just hanging out, chatting. I'm adding in new Kickstarter exclusive skins to the game. We're just kind of hanging out, asking questions, talking Kickstarter, all the things. That's every growing problem with a project of any size. That is very true. Maybe if I go to Heroes Mannequin Animations, Locomotion, Traversal, here we go. So if I reset this filter, you can see like we have all these different vault animations for when you, because I have a lot of parkour stuff. Oh. Here's like, if you were to, like, say you're running on a rooftop and you jump over a low wall to fall. So we have some of these animations in the game. And then there's, like climbing up a half wall. Like if you're climbing up onto a box or a crater. If there's like higher, if you're running and you jump on a ledge. Like running, vaulting over onto a lower floor. So we have all these like cool animations. I just need to figure out how to mix them up with the game itself. I think this one's like a walk and climb up onto a high ledge. I think there's a run and climb. But yeah, we have some where like if you're jumping from one ledge to another, kind of like a Assassin's Creed style. This is like the kind of like the vault over a small small object. There's another one. It's kind of like pole vaulting. Yeah, this is the one I was talking about, where like you flip over a small barrier. So I'm trying to, these will be coming into the games. There's going to be a lot more parkour when you're running around the map. I wanted to do some like short wall running and stuff too. Yeah, there's another kind of a flip over barrier. So that's on the pipeline, is to get those hooked up. Right now, when you try to climb up step, like the animation's broken. You'll just see that like they'll do the movement, they just don't animate. So I will get these in the game eventually. I mean, they're technically in there. I'll just get them working eventually. We do have a whole bunch of other flips and stuff too that I'm gonna eventually add in. Where is it? So we might be able to add into some special abilities and stuff. Like when you cast an ability or something, we might be able to do something like this, which would be really cool. Or like victory poses too. Like when you win a match. Victory dances, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Victory dances. I also do have like a bunch of animations already for casting abilities too. Oh yeah. Let me pop in because I want this to be a drop-in party kind of thing. So let me pop into. I'll do it on my server. That way anybody can pop in. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you can pop into the stream chat. Animation is the second thing you don't like messing around with in game. The first one is making UI. Yeah, those can be. Those could be. Yeah. So yeah, we have different like cast ability animations. The other thing that we have too that I'm really excited about is you know how in anime they have like impact frames? Yeah, so we're going to be adding in some impact frames to the game too at some point to give it more of that anime vibe. So like when you hit, like if you get the last win of the game or something like that, like we can add in like an impact frame, or you know, you hit with a special ability or something along that line. So we can do those impact frames just to, like, we want to really play up. There's two things we really want to play up in the game. The anime aspect of it. So we really want to give it as much of an anime vibe as possible. So like, yeah, having that satisfying kill effect with the impact frames. And then also the fact that this is, you know, playing off the VTubers and how this is like a digital world. So like having all those things like particle effects of like people disappearing into bits and particles and like cubes and all that kind of stuff, and really like playing into that. So we're going to do all the things to make this really fun and cool. Yeah, lots of plans, lots of cool things coming. I already do have like the framework built for the ability system. So you can have like a passive, an active, like active skill and an active alt ability. So that system is built. The only problem that I'm having is like when I'm trying to incorporate that in with the game itself, I'm having some compilation issues, so I had to pull it out. But I'll get back to work on that after the Kickstarter is done, or maybe during the Kickstarter. But yeah, and it is very, very flexible, so I can create a whole bunch of different abilities for the different classes, and I can have I can set triggers for animations for each ability. So even though, like, say we have 5 classes and each class has 3 abilities, so essentially we have 15 abilities in the game, but I can set it so that each character has their own unique animation for each ability. So thank you for the hydrate, Thyro. Thank you for the stretch. Kung Fu. We do Kung Fu. So we were just talking about some of the stuff that's coming along. So this is like showing off some of the animations for that we do have ready for when we're able to like add in the casting abilities and stuff in the game once the ability system's ready to go. But we do have like some Kung Fu moves, design animations for casting the abilities. We have a lot more parkour animations that are going to be coming in, so you'll be able to traverse the map a lot easier and it'll look really fluid. And we're really playing into the whole like anime virtual vibe. So think like anime plus the Matrix together. So like a lot of parkour, a lot of like anime effects, impact frames, like all that kind of stuff is going to be, yeah. Add some extra juice to the game. That's right. Hey June, welcome. Yeah, Animatrix. Basically, Animatrix. So it's gonna be what I have in my brain. Like, if you think the game is cool now, like once you see what I have fully in store for once we're like ready for that full-on beta, just wait and see once we get further along in the game. But we got to get there first. So first step, we got to get this Kickstarter off and hopefully very successful so that I can actually take all the things that I have in my head and just focus on getting them done. I know, me too. Me too. By the way, anybody is welcome to jump in the chat. This is a pre-launch party, so you're welcome to jump in and chat and vibe. And also co-stream if you want. This is just us about like us hyping up the Kickstarter, so, and working on the things. Did we finish Akahaji's? I think so. Yeah, I think we got all. We just need to do his physics, I think. Hi, Trixie. I am in the chat, I'm pretty sure. You guys want to jump in chat?
Hello?
Hello, how are you?
Hi, I'm doing good. I'm so excited. I'm like, woo! I've been trying to hype my community up. I'm gonna do a stream tomorrow for a while, and I think we're gonna play the play test. It's gonna be great.
That's
I'm so
awesome.
excited.
That's
Yeah,
awesome.
how's the work going?
Good. We've got so much to do. I was like full on yesterday after taking a little break. I ended up getting a migraine last night, which wasn't great.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I was struggling hard all afternoon, and probably not the smartest move, but at the same point I feel like we're in a much better place. But I like powered through it for several hours.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Yeah, thanks.
Do you feel better now?
I feel way better. I slept for at least 8 hours, which was nice.
Oh, that's good.
Maybe even a little longer, maybe like 9. But yeah, feeling so much better now and ready to tackle today.
So glad. Oh, that's
yeah.
awful though. I hate migraines. Headaches are no fun.
Yes, for sure. But yeah, that's awesome that
I'm
your
proud of
community's getting
you.
all hyped up and everything. I did the human thing and got human sleep. Thank you, Sync.
Yeah. I'm very proud of you. Like, you've been like trucking through everything despite like your exhaustion and like how you're feeling. Like, you've been working so hard, so you should give yourself a pat on the back, and hopefully you can get some good rest soon. Get a nap in.
Yes, 100%. I'm gonna try to do it today.
Yeah, that would
at
be
some
good.
point. I'm hoping I'll sleep tonight. What sleep?
No, please, you need it for the Kickstarter tomorrow.
Yes, for sure.
You need sleep. Rest is so important for our body, so that way you can be even more hype about it all, and not just like sleep deprived.
Yes. Yeah.
It's so
Yep.
exciting though.
Yeah.
Like every time I see an update, I'm like, woo, look at this. I can't tell anyone yet, but I'm excited.
I know. I was really nervous getting all that page ready, and then like, okay, I should show
It
you
looks
guys to get you guys all hyped
good.
up. But yeah, I'm glad that you like it. I'm glad that everybody has liked it so far. What time will it go live tomorrow? 8 a.m. Eastern is what time the Kickstarter will go live.
Yeah, I'll probably still be asleep for a few hours when it goes live, unless I set an alarm. Maybe I'll set an alarm.
Yes. Be sure to set an alarm for all you people. Of course, it'll be really early for some of you, but I'm still hoping that, like, whenever you can wake up and do the thing, then that's great too.
Yeah. I'm so excited. I'm gonna like show my stream like the Kickstarter page, probably read through everything, and then like play the calling. That'll be really fun.
Yeah, I have it on my list that you were playing it tomorrow, so I'm gonna definitely try to drop in. And
well, I know you're
connect
gonna
with you
be
guys.
busy tomorrow, so if you're not able to, that's okay.
No worries. Tomorrow's like my day to just like whoever's streaming the calling to be able to jump in at least a little bit and be able to like answer questions and stuff. So I will make time for sure.
Best game dev. You're such like you care so much about your community and like the people that are expecting the game and the streamers and stuff.
Yeah.
Thank you for all of your hard work.
Thank you for all of your support and everything. And yeah, I do. That's one of my most important things, is try to take care of all you guys and the community and your communities. And I just want all of you guys to feel good about it. And
yeah, I feel great. I'm very excited. I'm like just so ready to just like hype everyone up like crazy. I talked about it just a little bit, like, well, I did a stream about the calling, but then I talked about it a little bit yesterday on the socials, but now I'm like, okay, I can't wait to just like shout to the rooftops about it.
Yeah. Yes. Well, that's so exciting. I know, me too. Oh, I'm so nervous.
I forgot I was my repo character on your screen. Whoops.
That's fine. Yeah. Your Kickstarter skin also looks so cute. I was putting that up on the Kickstarter page.
I commissioned it it should be done in like 9 days. So like all sent in and stuff.
That's yeah.
I'm very excited.
Yeah, it's so fun. I can't wait to get started on it, or like to get it in the game. It's all of the skins. There's so many like really fun, unique skins. Like yours is really cool. Well, I mean, all of them are really cool, but I was like re-looking at all of them yesterday, trying to create that graphic for the Kickstarter page, and it was just I don't know, just re-looking at all of them after, and some of them I hadn't seen in a while, was just like, oh, I can't wait to see these in the game.
They're so cool. I love the graphic. I was like, wow, amazing.
Yeah.
And also, it made me so happy that me and Melly, or Melinda, we're like both matching. I won't say what, but like we're both matching. I was like, wow, that's amazing. We're gonna make this together.
Melly.
We gotta do like the dancing together.
Oh yeah. For sure.
Expect a pose.
And I think this is okay for me to say, but I was talking to Sully earlier today, and I'm gonna have both of her models, both her regular and her Kickstarter, very soon, in the next couple of days.
Ooh.
So that's really exciting to get her in the game finally. We've been waiting.
I'll just say Sully's model is incredible. It's so good. I can't wait for you guys to see it.
Oh,
and her Kickstarter outfit is so cute. I haven't seen it on the 3D model yet, but It's a really cute outfit, so I'm sure it'll look really good. But yeah, they did an incredible job with her 3D model. So I'm like, yeah, I'm so excited to play as her.
Oh, can't wait to see it. I love both designs. Both designs are so cute. I need to catch up with
She has
Junie
such a
too.
cozy design.
She does.
Yeah.
She does. I think Junie's the only one that I haven't seen the Kickstarter model for. But I've seen.
Is she doing a Kickstarter outfit? I didn't even know.
I think so. I'm not 100% sure, but I was just noticing last night, putting all the things together, that she was the only Evangeli that I hadn't seen a Kickstarter model for. So if she is doing one, I can't wait to see it, because the rest of you are looking awesome.
Yeah, maybe she can work something out.
Can you just take today off and work on your Kickstarter skin? I mean, I don't know what your work is like, so I can't answer that question. Hi, Captain Koei. You were wondering why they looked like a puppet. Oh,
oh yeah.
a repo model.
Yeah, I forgot. I had that set up whenever I play repo.
Nice. I have one too. My reactive for repo is like I'm hiding inside the repo like a garbage can, and then whenever you talk, you see my face.
Oh, I've seen those. Oh, they're so cute. I love them.
Yeah. We should play repo again soon. That'd be fun.
We should. I don't think we've played. Is this our first time calling together?
Or
did we do one other? I don't remember.
I think we may have done one before. I'm not. Yeah, I think you popped on my stream once before.
Okay. Yeah, I don't remember.
I know I've been in
I have the memory of a
chat
potato.
Yeah, same. I know I popped in chat on your stream once, but I don't know if I was in voice or not.
I don't know. I no clue. My like again, my memory is like a potato, so
yeah.
I have no idea. But I do remember you there. I do remember you in chat.
Yeah, and it seemed like your chat really liked the game too.
Hi Turbo. Oh yeah, no, they're all very excited for it. At least based off of that stream, they all seem to really like it. So I got a couple people that were like, I'm gonna sign up for the playtest, or keep me updated and all this. So
nice.
Very exciting.
Yeah, yeah. Everybody's so far. I haven't heard any negative about the game. Only just bug reports. But apart from that, everybody's like, "Oh, it's so much fun, even at its current stage." And we know that this is still early, but it's so much fun already. Fun.
I'm not even the biggest shooter game fan. As someone who doesn't play these kinds of games that often, I mean, I might be biased, but I still think it's really fun.
I'm glad you think so.
I really like it. It's really well made. I'm excited when you start adding more of the mechanics, what's it called, the parkour and stuff. And if you're adding any sort of abilities or anything, I don't know what all you've got cooking, but I'm very excited to see where that goes.
Yeah, so you're gonna be really excited then, because we got the parkour stuff. We do have abilities coming up. I was saying a little bit earlier that I do technically have the abilities system, the underlying system built or ready to go, but I was having some problems with some of the integration into the main game. So once I figured that out, I had to strip it all out because it was giving compilation errors and stuff and wouldn't let me make a build. So I took them out for now, but there'll be abilities that you'll be able to get. Kind of like a class-based system, so you can choose sort of like a loadout, like Battlefield. So you could pick your character, then you can pick a loadout of abilities, and it'll include at the very least, at this point, we're planning a passive ability, an active ability, and then an ultimate. So it'll be very kind of similar to Genshin. It's even going to have the Genshin Impact style animations for the ultimates. So
that's really cool.
Really
cool.
I
like that. I like that you can change, you can choose what play style you want. That way you can play anyone you want. Some of my chat though, they were asking, they were like, other than like cosmetics, would there be any like sort of like side ability or anything that would make each character unique, or is it just purely cosmetic?
It'll just be purely cosmetic for the most part when it comes to the abilities. Mostly because like we had thought of that, like I've been asked that quite a bit, like will Ogamira have different abilities than Jemmy and all that kind of stuff. And while I had considered it, the main reason why I decided against it is that I don't want to get into a situation where you've got tier rankings for the different characters. So like, you know, Okamira's ability is way more like OP compared to Buried Candy's, or like, so then it weighs, you know, everybody wants to be X character. Since this is like going to be part of your, you know, living, you know, making money off your skins and stuff. So I had to level the playing field for everybody. So that's why we chose like the classless system, so that
you really thought this through. I mean, I really appreciate you for that. That's really cool. Because you don't want people to be like compared to each other. Even if it's just a character in a game, it could still like impact, you know, not just playability, but, you know, viewership, or even just how people feel about the whole thing. So it's good that you thought that through.
Yeah. And I mean, I think it's really cool having the hero shooters, and that's what makes it really different for us.
No, I think that's awesome.
Yeah. And as soon as I explain it that way, a lot of people are like, oh, okay, that makes a lot of sense. Like that, I like that. And so, yeah. So that's what you can say to your community, is this like, yeah, that's a cool idea, but here's why each character, like there's no specific unique abilities tied to a specific character. But we will try our best to make all the abilities feel unique, even if they are basically like reskins of the same abilities that the other characters will have. We'll try to make them still feel like unique characters in their own right.
Ooh, okay.
You'll be the most OP.
Oh no. Oh no.
Or nor. I'm gonna catch up a little bit on chat. Thero fan, I want to make skin so bad. I think bald Thero will be next. Oh. Well, for those of you who don't know, and this has been highly requested by chat, and I know this could be a little divisive, I guess, I don't know, between the streamers, a little playfully so, but there has been a lot of requests for bald mode in the game, since that's a big thing with VTubers, is making VTubers bald. So there is a stretch goal that if we hit it, we'll do a bald. Oh, I'm getting hit with leaks. Here, don't. Sneak peek. You'll find out in like tomorrow morning. That's. I will try not to leak any more stuff, but that is one thing that you will expect. It'll be cool if there was like a dressing room menu or something that you can just have an excuse to stare and 360 the models. Oh yeah, that's one thing I want to do. So like in the store right now, everything's just like 2D images, but there was one night going to sleep, I was just designing UI in my head for making making a menu where you can just scroll through the different skins and like 360 them and just look at them. For sure. Hi Turbo.
That would be awesome. I was kind of thinking that too. Like when I was looking at the store, I was like, it would be so cool if we could like zoom in and like turn the characters around and stuff.
Yeah, and look at all the different details. Like I was just saying, I don't know if you saw this, Okamira. I can't wait till Akahaji's in the anime or we do cinematics, because you're not going to see this in game. But like check out their eye. Like it's like a camera shutter or something. But it's got like this code. So I don't know if like lore wise they're an android or something. I'm not sure, but like there's such small details like that. And there's some other, especially I think in the Kickstarter designs, there are little small details that nod to the lore of each character, and even just like their streamer personalities. Like I think for example, KT has a cat that shows up a lot in his stream, and so there's in his new Kickstarter design, he's wearing I think it's a tie, and on the tie there's a little like cat silhouette on part of the tie, and like, just little things that we just kind of add in and stuff. Yeah, don't fall for the Tekken trap. You want your ability to dab? Okay, we got to put in a dab
That
emote.
would be great.
Dab emote. We are working on our Fizzy Pop.
Yes.
Don't copyright me, Sony.
I tried to buy it and I was like, no.
Oh no. Did you end up getting it or no? Is it?
I think it let me. I'll have to try again later.
Okay, I'll have to see if I'll put it in the shop. If it's not there, let me know. I'll put it in the shop. Yeah, the Fizzy Pop emote. I can't wait. I gotta get that in the game soon. Maybe I'll replace the default one right now with that one. Until I can get the emote thing working. Sorry.
I'm getting an ad about
cool.
Thanksgiving. There's just a turkey.
Oh, that reminds me. I should try to find this and post it into the Discord server. Somebody had sent me this. I think it was my D&D group. They sent me a video of like turkeys are goblins, and like somebody had taken these videos of turkeys like terrorizing people, but they're all carrying little like swords and shields and wearing like little goblin hats. And it's so funny. I will definitely have to try to remember to post that up later. Yori's a big fan of staring at characters in video games or even environments. I can't wait till we get to the environment stage where I can start building out maps, because I've been having these ideas of character-based maps that incorporate the lore of the characters into it. Although that's going to be a ton of maps. It's going to take a long time to do that and design those out. I'm going to need a huge team for this eventually.
Yeah, it's definitely it has the potential to become such a big game that you would definitely need to get a bigger team, not just you and a few others. I guess.
Yeah.
It's awesome that you guys are like that. You've done so much with just such a small team.
Yeah, it's come a long way. Like, we've done so much stuff. I've been looking at other games who are like launching Kickstarters and stuff, and they're like, we've been working on this for years and finally we're ready to release. And I'm like, wow, I just can't believe that I've been working on this for like 7 months and I already got what I've got. Maybe it's my ADHD. I've just been kind of obsessed. So like when I haven't been working on my day jobs, when I had a day job, like I'd get home and then I'd just work on this or my stream stuff, and usually both. Like, I'd be streaming, working on this, and so it's been a lot over the last 7 months. But I think
I wish I had that kind of ADHD.
Yeah, it's my hyper focus superpower. Yeah,
It's so funny
I think what really kicked it up a notch was when that guy back in, when was it? Was it May? So I've been working on this game for like 2 months, and back in May, somebody had seen the game and was like, hey, this game is potentially huge, and I want you, like, we're inviting you to these different conventions to show the game off. And then like that was the time where like Bethesda and Epic Games and all that stuff were like getting really interested, and we're just really super excited of what I was able to create in such a short period of time. And the fact that it was like streamer led, both from the design perspective, but also like all the playable characters were streamers, and like everybody got super excited. That's when I really, like, beforehand I thought we had something really cool because there were a lot of interest from streamers and it was kind of going viral, word of mouth. And even at that point we already had like, I think we had like somewhere between 60 and 80 streamers signed up already by the time this person had reached out.
Oh wow.
But like at that point, like those big studios just saying like how this is such a big idea, and I was getting invited to like VIP parties and all this stuff. I was like, what is happening? It was
That's so
just
cool
like,
though. That like a
yeah,
passion project like just turned into something so much greater.
yeah. And so it's been a huge blessing to just be able to work on this, and it just keeps going. And so I'm both excited and nervous to see what happens next once the Kickstarter goes. It's also been kind of a distraction for me because in about 2 weeks is when we find out whether we get an Epic Mega Grant. If we get the Epic Games Mega Grant, then that will also pour more fuel on the fire, because not only will Epic Games be personally helping fund the development of the game, but they will also like there'll be some sort of promotion around it, because we'll be one of the winners, I think. I don't know how that works, but like,
Yeah, that makes sense.
it'd be a huge validation if Epic Games believes in what we're doing too. But I think this is more important to me. Like, yes, the Epic Games Mega Grant would be really cool, but for me, what's more important is seeing like the fans and the player base
Aww.
get behind it, like you guys and all that. Like, this is a much bigger deal to me than Epic Games coming and saying it was cool.
Oh, you're so classic Canadian, so kind. Aw, that's so sweet.
Yes. So I appreciate you. I appreciate all of you, those who are watching, those who will watch this later, all of your fans, your communities, everybody who's just following along on this journey. I appreciate every one of you.
We really appreciate you too. All of us do. I think I can speak for everyone when I say that we really appreciate you for all the hard work that you do for us, and that like how you want to like uplift creators and stuff. It's you definitely like I saw like how many followers you had, and I was like, excuse me, bro, get him to like 10,000. Like he needs more followers.
Oh,
So
thank
underrated.
you. I appreciate that. I don't know. I was telling Katana, I'm usually the guy behind the scenes. Like, I've worked with a lot of big creators, and I'm not typically the guy in the spotlight. I'm typically the one who's like lifting everybody else up and getting them to be super successful. That's kind of like my default programming. So it's hard for me, especially not that I don't appreciate it, and I get loved, nerd. Thank you, Scarlett. I am trying. I do realize that I know a lot of people have been saying like, hey, you deserve your time in the limelight too, and I'm like, okay, I understand. It's still uncomfortable for me. I do understand, but that's why like by default, whenever someone tries to like promote me, I'm like, no, look at this other person first.
Aw.
Like, lift them up. I want to see them.
I think that's a good attribute to have, though. It just shows how like compassionate and like I guess you love people, and that's a good thing. I'm glad to have someone like, supporting us, and like I guess, having like you having us in our hands with everything. Like I feel like I can really trust you because of that.
Oh, thank you.
I didn't know how to word that.
No, that was perfect. That was great. I appreciate it. Yeah, that means a lot to me, because like how I appreciate, like how I approach this, both as a like whenever I'm leading projects, whenever I'm leading like my previous businesses, and this new thing is like I approach it a lot like a ship captain. Like ship captains, the code of a ship captain is like they're the first ones to like if a ship were to go down, for example, not that I want this ship to go down, please don't take it this way. But like when a ship goes down, the ship captain's goal is to make sure everybody is safe first. So the ship captain is always the last person off the ship. And so they make sure that they take care of everybody else and make sure everybody else is good. And if anything, it's like the ship captain goes down with the ship. Hopefully not. Hopefully they make it to safety too. But that's kind of like the ship captain's mantra, I guess. And so that's kind of what I've adopted. Like, hey, I will take it on myself. Like, I won't ask anybody to do anything that I'm not willing to do myself. Like, I'm not the type of like, you know, CEOs that you hear, or leaders who are like, hey, I'm too above all this stuff. Like, I'm gonna hire people to do these things for me. I'm like, hey, if I'm not willing to go and scrub a toilet, then I'm not gonna ask anyone else to do it. So, I will do anything and everything, and I will be willing to be the person to take the hits if something goes wrong, but also first to praise others if something goes right. So that's
a great attribute to have. I need to do that more.
I don't know, it's just something. It makes you a leader, not a boss. Though don't fear delegation. That's true, and that's one thing I've struggled with. I got better on my last business that I ran like several years ago. I got a lot better at delegating, and then whenever I closed that up and like focused on philanthropy and missions work, kind of lost that because I went back to being like the person who did everything, and I didn't have a team anymore, and so I got out of the habit of delegating, and so I admit I struggle with that a bit. So I am trying to get a lot better. Thank you, Squam. Also, hello, Squam. When?
Hey, Swam. Swam the man. I actually don't know that. I don't know you. I'm sorry. I don't know you like that.
What?
It rhymed. It rhymed.
In a like, I don't know. I can't say that. Squam is by the way, for those of you who don't know Squam, she's like a super talented artist, and like,
Ooh.
if you haven't seen her artwork, I am just flabbergasted by your art, Squam. Like, you have the only image right now that I have that kind of gives a good vibe of the anime that we want to create later, which I'm so excited for.
Ooh.
Everybody's got to go support the Kickstarter so that we can make this anime too. I'm excited about the game. I'm excited about all the things, but I'm so excited.
I hope that I hope that the anime ends up happening. That would be so cool.
Yeah, me too. Me too. I did get questions. Some people have asked, like, if the Kickstarter doesn't fund the anime, will we still do the anime? And so for those of you who didn't hear my answer about that, I would love to. I'm hoping we hit that point where we can fund that goal with this Kickstarter. But if we don't happen to get there, I still plan to do it eventually. It'll take longer because we gotta make sure that the game then is successful enough that it can provide not only for the people who I want to create jobs for, but also that it will provide enough profit from the game in order to then start funding the anime. So it'll take a while, but
yeah, that makes sense.
We'll get there. Hopefully. I trust.
Yeah, even if the Kickstarter doesn't get there, I feel like we'll get there.
Yeah, we'll get there. It'll still happen. It might just take longer, but we'll see. We'll see. This thing could blow up and it'll make me cry. It might not do anything and it'll make me cry, or it might just fund and make enough for me to work, which in fact will make me cry. So I feel like I need to invest in Kleenex and tissues. No matter what happens with this
Bring all the
Kickstarter.
tissues.
Yeah. We'll have fan dubs on the side. Yeah. Fan dubs.
Oh yeah.
We'll do some fan dubs. We'll do some web comics. We'll make some things happen.
Ooh.
There's gonna be.
I love a webcomic. That would be so cool.
Thank you. Thank you for the sticker pair. That's exactly me. Tomorrow, while you may not see me, this is what I'll be doing. I need a crying emote for my VTuber for tomorrow. Just have all the cries. I'll just constantly have that going the whole time.
Yeah. That. Yeah. Here, let me draw one real quick now. I do want to. I'm hoping I can participate in the art contest, but I'm like gonna be gone for like a whole week in the middle of it. But I think since it lasts till December something, I might be able to participate.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
That'd be
It'll be
cool.
on for like 30 days, so you'll have some time.
Yeah. I had an idea, but I think it's a little too ambitious, so I might just do something simple.
Mhm.
I won't say what it is just in case I do decide to do it, but
Okay.
but I'm like that would be cool if I could. Anyway. I had like I'm the type of person that has like ambitious ideas, but then when it comes to actually doing them, I'm like never mind.
Hold on, I just send you a quick message. Yeah, I'm excited to see what people have all planned out for the art contest. It seems like there's quite a few people who are very excited and interested about it. So I'm excited to see what you guys come up with.
Yeah.
I kind of want to
There's so
draw,
much-
but I also am excluded because I'm a judge, so I can't. But also I have
that's a
all the
good
things that I
point.
need to do. So I probably, even if I wanted to, I wouldn't have time for it.
That's a good point.
Hmm.
Yeah, you could just like do like a bonus entry that doesn't count.
Yeah, maybe I'll just draw something for fun.
You could like put it on the Kickstarter page or something, like, or like put it on like the like Steam page, but like hide it, make it like really tiny, and like it's like spot the candy drawing or something.
Mm-hmm. Yep. That would be fun. Ooh, that reminds me. Hey, my ADHD brain, Pharaoh. I was thinking about the art that you created with me pointing to my little water buddy, and I got this really weird idea of like turning it into a an ad for some sort of fictional drink, and then putting that as like a poster in the game somewhere.
Oh, that would be cool.
It could just be like one of those motivational posters, and just pop it on into like the winter base or something, or in the hangar level, and just like have it slapped on somewhere. It's like, don't forget to hydrate, and just like have me pointing to the little water buddy.
Like in Fallout or like in Subnautica with like the posters on the ship.
Yeah, exactly.
Kind of. That would be cool, yeah. I like that.
Yeah, little Easter eggs. We can hide different things for different streamers in their communities, like things that they're known for. Just have like these little posters. It has to be corpo though. Put some corporate branding. I'm sure we could figure something out. I think it'd be funny. Hydrate or dihydrate.
It would be funny.
I love
Hydrate or
that.
dihydrate. Yeah, I like that one.
That would be fun. Oh, I kind of want to do that. Make it all retro.
Uh-huh.
Yep. Kind of like the show Loki too. If you've ever watched that, with all the
Loki?
old retro posters and things that they had scattered
I
around the
didn't
set.
actually watch it, so I don't know.
Okay. It gives me kind of like Fallout sort of vibes in some ways, in terms of like the corporate branding and stuff that they have around the set.
That's
You
cool.
got-
Yeah, I've been wanting to watch it. Some of my friends have seen it and they're like, this is so good.
It is very good. It's one of my favorite Marvel shows. Very well done. Both seasons are so good.
Maybe I'll watch it eventually. I don't know. I guess I don't watch stuff that often. I like, especially live action shows. I'm like, occasionally I'll watch an anime.
Right. I'm kind of with you. Like I don't watch a whole lot, because to be honest, I spend like 95% of my time working on stuff. Either working on stuff or streaming, which I guess is my gig now anyway, or playing games. If I am watching something, I'll watch, like usually I'll watch like one movie a week. And that's like pretty much all I do.
That's more than me. I need to watch movies more.
Yeah. I do like a movie night once a week. Usually on Friday nights. I'll just like log offline and watch a movie, but that's about it.
Nice.
Yeah.
What are some of your favorite movies?
Well, I absolutely love the Now You See Me series. So I'm excited to go see the Now You See Me, Now You Don't. That was really good.
What's
I
that
love
one
the Marvel.
about?
So Now You See Me is about a bunch of magicians who end up like pulling these heists. So it's like a heist movie, but done with magicians, and illusionists and stuff. And it's so fun. It's such a, I don't know. It's very different, very interesting. And then
It sounds interesting.
yeah, like if you like any sort of heist movies, and those are good. I'm a big MCU fan, so I like all the Marvel movies.
Yeah, I like Marvel.
Yeah. Do you have a favorite
I haven't
Marvel
seen any of
movie?
them. Ooh, that's a very good question. Let me think for a second. I like some of the classic ones. Like I liked Captain America and like Iron Man and stuff. I really liked Doctor Strange. That one was kind of weird, but like I liked it.
Yeah, I like that one too.
And then obviously like the Infinity War and Endgame and stuff were, yeah, those were pretty hype. I remember those were very hype when they were in theaters. But
I was so emotional at the end of Infinity War.
yeah, me too.
I was like, what just happened? Although at the same point I was like, this isn't permanent, because there's no way they hire all these big actors for these brand new characters and then just wipe them all out. So they gotta come back somehow. But yeah,
that's a good point. Yeah.
I was like,
I didn't think logically like that.
Yeah, I was like, they just got Tom Holland, and like, there's a Black Panther movie coming, or was Black Panther before that? Anyway, there was just like all these things where like, these characters have got to come back. They're gonna do something to bring them back, because like the only ones that were left to go and fight them for the most part were just like the legacy characters that have already done their trilogies and stuff. But yeah, that was such a hype movie.
It was. Black Panther was very good.
Black Panther was really good. I love the music of Black Panther. I like binged that soundtrack for quite a while afterwards.
Yeah, I don't blame you. The music, they do a very good job with that.
Yeah, 100%. Was that the one with Hugh Jackman and Christian Bale? No, but that was a really good movie too. I forget what that one was called. But the one I'm talking about, it has Woody Harrelson and what's his name? The guy who played Lex Luthor in the
I don't know actors.
like Batman Superman, like Batman v Superman movie, like in the Justice League one. The Prestige. Yeah, The Prestige was really good. That was a good movie. Yeah, Now You See Me. Oh, and the guy who played the Hulk in the Marvel movies was also in it. Benjamin. Oh, what's his name? I like no actors, but I'm also really bad at names, so I often forget the names.
Yeah, I don't know actors.
Mark Ruffalo. Yeah, what am I thinking? Oh, I was thinking Benjamin Pratt, but Mark Ruffalo. Jesse Eisenberg, yes. Mark Ruffalo, Woody Harrelson, Isla Fisher, and Dave Franco. Yeah. And then in the second movie, Isla Fisher wasn't available or something. So she was replaced by someone else. But then she came back for the third, which I haven't watched yet. But it gives me like Mission Impossible vibes, but all of the like quote unquote agents are magicians. Actually, Mission
I
Impossible
love
is another. Yeah,
Mission Impossible is pretty good.
yeah. I love the Mission Impossible movies, especially like from Ghost Protocol on. Like the first three were good too, but
I
Ghost
think I only
Protocol.
saw the first two.
Yeah, you might like the newer ones. The newer ones are really well done.
Maybe. Yeah, I mean, I probably would.
Yeah.
I feel like I would.
What's your favorite anime?
Mine or yours? Who's that?
Yours.
Someone that. Oh, mine. Let me think. There's so many good ones. I really like Hunter x Hunter, Apothecary Diaries, Promised Neverland, only first season though. I'm watching Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood right now. That's been pretty good. I think I said Cardcaptor Sakura already. I like Fruits Baskets. I like shoujo, and then I like some shonen, but I'm more picky with it. I like a lot of shoujo. I like mystery. I don't know. I do like romance, so there's a lot of romance I like.
Right.
But I like some shonen, mainly Hunter x Hunter, and then yeah. I mean, I haven't seen One Piece, or like I watched the first 20 episodes of Naruto, so I feel like I watched a little bit more obscure stuff sometimes. So it's like sometimes I'm like, I don't even know if anyone watches this. But probably one of my favorite anime, and this one's pretty popular, I think. It's Steins Gate. I really like Steins Gate.
Oh, nice.
It's like a time travel anime kind of. It's very good. Highly
I think I would
recommend.
like that one. I like time travel stuff.
You probably would. It's very like it's chaotic. It's like at first it's so confusing, but then like as you watch more, it starts to like you're like, oh, and it's very clever. It's very clever, but I really like it.
I think I would like that because I like clever things. I think especially like I think my favorite type of movie or genre is like those things where it's very cleverly written and sometimes it keeps you guessing of like what the actual plot is. I think that's why I like the Now You See Me so much, is that it's full of a lot of different plot twists and stuff.
Yeah.
Like, so one of my favorite movies I remember growing up was Memento, which was like very different. It's like I don't know if it was a crime movie or what it was, but the main character of that movie had amnesia, or like short-term memory. Like he can only remember things like, I don't know how long ago it was. So basically the movie like kind of plays backwards. And I think if I remember correctly, it's been so long since I've watched it, but I think he's like constantly posting up sticky notes around the place so that he can try to remember things as they're happening. And so the movie almost like starts at the end and then like slowly progresses backwards, and then it goes back to the end again and kind of links everything all together, and it was very uniquely done. I remember loving that movie. But yeah, I like those things where it like makes you think and you're like trying to figure out what's exactly happening. But if that's what that anime is like, then yeah, I would definitely love that.
It's not like exactly the same, but some of it, yeah, it is. Some of it's like a little bit like that, where it's like you're seeing in the past or you're seeing in the future, and you're like kind of confused at first. And I definitely would recommend Steins Gate. Another one, like I mentioned it earlier, I'd recommend the first season of Promised Neverland if you haven't seen it. I think it's very like, I personally think it's very masterfully written. I really like it, and it's very like, it's kind of dark a little, but like it's very good.
Nice.
And the second season is utter garbage because they strived off from the manga. So like if you
Oh,
like the first season, then like I would read the manga if you want to like know more.
right.
But unfortunately, it's like an erase situation.
Oh,
They went and just changed stuff.
oh no. I think that's the worst when you got something that's working really well and then they just like completely like rewrite the script basically and like
Yeah.
change a lot of things.
They did that with Full Metal Alchemist, the first anime. It's like completely different from the manga. It starts out the same, but then it's like completely different from the manga, and that's what I started off with. So I thought Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood was a season 2. So when I went to watch Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood after Full Metal Alchemist, I was like, "What is happening? This is the same story." Um, so it took me like maybe 6 or 7 years. I'm now finally watching Brotherhood because I wanted to give a big gap between it.
Right.
But yeah, no, they're not the same, but they're basically Brotherhood follows the manga while the original like goes super like far off from it. It's just like way different. But they both start out the same.
Right.
But yeah, no, they're completely different. There's just some characters that weren't even in Full Metal Alchemist. It's funny too because I actually really liked Full Metal Alchemist when I watched it. I was like, "Wow, this is so good," and then like everyone was mad at me because they were like, "Excuse me, that's garbage. You need to watch Brotherhood." I'm like, "Okay."
That actually raises a really good question. For both you and chat. You think Full Metal Alchemist ended up that way because the anime was ongoing and didn't wait for the manga to catch up? Oh yeah, that could make like if they deviated, then that makes sense. So
That's possible.
question for you: do you prefer to read something first and then watch like the movie or the animated series or something, or do you prefer to go like the other way around?
I personally don't really read manga if I'm being completely honest with you. I will read it sometime, like occasionally. I like physical copies, so if I get a physical copy, I'll read it. But I don't really read manga much, so I'll just watch stuff. But I do really like reading webtoons, which is very similar to manga. It's basically, or like manhwa, which is basically just colored manga. And the format's a little different. It's but with manhwa and webtoons, there's typically not anime based off of them. That's not always true though, because more recently there's been some webtoons and manhwa actually getting anime based off of them, but it's not as like common as with manga.
Right.
So yeah, I don't really read manga, but I do read webtoons. There's some really good ones that are very underrated. And yeah, I'm like, it's been a while since I've been more busy though, like just, I guess, pursuing streaming and pursuing like what I want to do in life. So I've honestly, it's been months since I've read webtoons just because I've just been so busy. I really haven't spent the time to just sit down and read stuff.
Yeah.
And I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. If I ever do find the time and I just want to like read, I'll have a lot of episodes to catch up on. Because how Webtoon kind of works is they like post an episode every week or however often they make one. And
Right.
so like it's not like most of the Webtoons I read, they weren't caught up, like they weren't finished. So I was reading them as they came out. Some of them were finished, and so I read through those, but not all of them were. So if I ever do go back to read, there's gonna probably be so many episodes that I can read. So that would be great, but maybe
Yeah.
overwhelming.
Yeah, I could totally relate.
Especially if you
'cause-
have like 100 webtoons saved. Sorry, I interrupted you.
No, I mean, it makes a lot of sense. Like I can relate because I know I have a lot of people in my stream and my community who are like, hey, you should go play this game and this game. And while I try my best to do it, especially if I could do it on stream, it's like, it's so hard because I know I've got a lot of goals I want to reach, both with my streaming and with the game and stuff. And so pretty much that's where I'm spending like all my time. And so it's hard to like pursue that type of stuff and like work on these big projects and like other goals. It's hard to do both.
Oh, absolutely. Well, I relate to that as well because I like there's all these games I want to play and then people are like, "Oh, you should play this Expedition 33 and Persona 5 and like Yakuza and like just all these games." And I'm like, "I want to really, but it's like there's all these other games I'm already in the middle of that I need to finish, or there's all it's like the list is longer than my life."
Yeah.
It's like I'm not going to be able to play all these. But maybe one day I'll get to some of them.
Yeah, 100%.
That's the goal.
Yeah.
And I think it's okay.
Way more.
Like, I guess just prioritize what makes you happy and like what you would like enjoy doing with your community or whatever. And you know, if you get to some of those other ones, then great. But like, you know, if you're too busy to be like constantly playing video games in every waking second, that's not a bad thing. That means you have a life, which is good.
That is good too, yeah. 100%.
I mean, we all have lives, but it's not a bad thing to be too busy to, I guess, constantly be watching anime or constantly playing games, I guess. But it's
Yep.
not a bad thing to do those things either. Like, you know, that's great. I love anime. I love games. I love all that stuff. So, like, if you're super nerdy about like that kind of stuff, I'm like, awesome. Let's yap.
Yeah, 100%.
But-
And then you guys can teach us about those things that we don't know.
Yeah. I love hearing like about what other people enjoy. I'm like, tell me all about your hyperfixations, your hobbies. Like, tell me all about your interest. I love it.
Yeah, same. I love actually hearing people go off about different anime and different. It's kind of like I know some people have come into my streams and said, like I've asked them, hey, do you play Genshin Impact or do you play XYZ? They're like, no, I don't really have time to do that, but I enjoy watching other people do it. That's kind of like the reverse for me, where I'm like, I don't have time to play these or like read these manga or watch these anime, but I love hearing you guys talk about it. Like, tell me all the things.
Yeah, exactly. It's like sometimes if I know I'm gonna maybe play or watch it, I don't like spoilers, but if it's like I know I'm probably never gonna watch it or play it, I'm like, you know what? Tell me what happened. Tell me about that guy that died or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
Spoiler alert.
I always end up getting things spoiled for me, even if I try to
Yeah.
avoid it. But I also chalk it up to I have, like you said, like you have a potato memory. I'm the same. Like my memory's so bad. I'm like, okay, you know what? You can talk about the things. Don't worry about spoiling it, because by the time I finally get around to watching it, I will probably forget everything that you said. Be like, oh yeah, wait, that's right. Yeah, I tend
Well, that's a big
to
eye or whatever that is. I'm
like
like
the Eye of Sauron.
was looking at your it really did look like that. I was like, hello, are we in Lord of the Rings?
Yeah. Yeah, I think for me, when it comes to like that media stuff, if I get around to watching the stuff, I tend to, or reading the stuff, I tend to watch the movies first, and then I'll read the books after. Because I know a lot of people.
I tend to be like that too.
Yeah. I don't know, like, I don't know if I just do things differently or view things differently, because I see a lot of people who will watch, like read a book, like say they read Lord of the Rings, or they'll read like, I don't know, The Hobbit or something along those lines. And then they'll watch the movie, and oftentimes they'll get disappointed because a lot of things get left out from the movie.
Oh,
and you
yeah.
lose some of that context. Whereas I don't know, my philosophy is if you watch the movie, because the movie's only like, 2-3 hours long, or in case of Lord of the Rings, multiple dozens of hours. But if you watch the movie and miss out on stuff, then you can read the book and then you get all the backstory filled in.
Oh,
And
good
that way
point.
it doesn't feel like you're missing stuff. Like they still can coexist together.
I've done it both ways. I think like it was kind of funny. Like in high school, we read like the Percy Jackson books, and then
Mhm.
like we watched the Percy Jackson movies, and they're like so many things are different, but it was kind of funny and fun to like point out. It was like an assignment to like point out the differences and like stuff, and it was kind of fun.
Like spot the differences.
Yeah, no, for real. There's so many. I don't know, but I could see that like I guess getting annoyed by all the differences and stuff, but I don't know. I guess it depends on how you treat it and whatnot.
Yeah. If you can, I know some people who are like perfectly fine with it, and they're like, I can see them as two separate mediums. Like if I can see the book as its own thing and the movie as its own thing, then they can equally coexist and I can equally enjoy them. But then there are some who will like read a book and then they'll watch the movie and then they'll get really annoyed that it's not like true to the book or whatever. But I mean, there's also like other situations too where somebody will make a movie about something and then someone will write a book. Like you might get like Jordan Peterson or like, some big author or something will write the novelization of that same movie, but then they'll add in a bunch of stuff and filler stuff that wasn't in the movie. And so the original source was the movie, but then if you get some people in the future who don't know that, and they'll read the book and then they'll watch the movie and then they'll still get, disappointed that the movie's missing things, even though in reality
The movie was first.
the movie was first.
That's true. You're so right.
Yeah, I haven't watched a whole lot of anime. I don't know. Do you consider Avatar: The Last Airbender anime, or no?
Not really, but it's anime adjacent. It's definitely inspired by it. I
Yeah.
love Avatar: The Last Airbender though. It's so good. I've been wanting to
Yeah.
rewatch it. It's like,
Yeah.
it's definitely heavily inspired by it, but it's to me it doesn't quite feel like an anime. I don't know if that makes sense. Like just
It
the
makes sense to
way
me.
that
It's
like the
American.
animation style is very similar, and they do obviously have things that are heavily inspired by it, but it still feels like it still has like a lot of things that I think American I don't know how to put it. But no, I don't think it counts.
You like to think of it as American anime? Yeah, it's not like
Yeah, American anime, like
not like
Voltron.
Japanime. Yeah.
Yeah, like Voltron and like nah, I swear I've seen more than just those two. I'm like, what other American anime have I seen?
Yeah, that's kind of how I see it too. I mean, it's the closest thing to anime that I've watched in a long time, but or except for Rising Impact, which is really silly.
Ooh.
But it is one of my favorite anime like shows. I absolutely adore it. So good. Have you watched the new Netflix? Well, I guess it's not really new anymore. It's like a year and a half old.
A new Netflix what? You just said new Netflix.
Sorry, new. I should finish my thoughts. The new Netflix version of Avatar: The Last Airbender.
Oh, I have not. I don't know why, because I think it's because they changed so much, and I saw some of the things they changed, and I was like, I don't know. I've heard from some friends that it's good, but you like that you can't look at it from a lens of Avatar: The Last Airbender. Like you can't look at it from the lens of comparison, or you're gonna be disappointed. But I'm like, I don't know how you cannot look at it. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know how you can't. I don't know.
I think
To me-
I like I can totally see that and understand it. I also I thoroughly enjoyed it. It's obviously not the same as the show.
Mhm.
But what I kind of view it as is like it's so like the original animated series, you've got 3 seasons, and those 3 seasons are broken down into like 20 some odd episodes per season
Mhm.
versus the Netflix show, because it's live action and you're limited, like you couldn't do a like it couldn't be like what do you call it, the how to Train Your Dragon, whereas How to Train Your Dragon, the movie, was able to like almost fully adapt because like the original was a movie and then the new one is like almost like a complete recreation of the animated series. Like they kept
Yeah.
so
I
like
haven't seen it, but it looks really good. I want to watch it.
it is
The-
very good. I really enjoyed it, and they did like, I don't know, it's just really really well done. So like the mediums were the same, whereas with the Netflix show, you've got, instead of like 20 to 24 episodes per season, you've got like 13. So they had to make adaptations in order to make it fit. So it's not a direct one-to-one adaptation, but I think they did a really good job of adapting things. Like they took a lot of the important beats of the story and adapted those, and I think they did a really good job of like maintaining the spirit of each of the characters. So like Sokka feels like Sokka, and Katara feels like Katara, and Aang feels like Aang, and Zuko feels like Zuko. Uncle Iroh feels like his animated self, and there's a lot of things that they did. Actually, fun fact is that the bounty hunter who like rides
Yeah.
that animal with the smell,
With the
that's
sniffer.
yeah, with the sniffer. She is the voice actor of Rumi in K-pop Demon Hunters.
Oh. Oh,
Um,
that's so cool. What?
Yeah, so I want to rewatch it because of that.
I gotta
but-
watch this. You're kind of getting me interested. I'm like, ooh.
Yeah, so I actually really enjoyed it. Now, obviously, like, you kind of do still have to view them as 2 separate series in a sense, because of the fact that it's not a direct one-to-one translation, because the mediums are different. Like there's 13 episodes, so they do try to combine things where they can, but it's not like, they obviously have to cut some things out from
Oh
the
yeah,
story.
only 13 episodes is they'd have to cut out a lot.
Yeah. So, but they kept a lot of the important beats. It is much better than the live action movie. much better.
Oh,
So
I
it's
don't think I've seen the live action movie because I've heard such terrible things about it.
yeah, I mean, like my problem with the live action movie is that it's like it's made by someone who didn't even watch the show. So it's like they just took the script from the cartoon and adapted it without actually watching the show. It's not that it's not enjoyable, it's just like it's kind of one of those things. We just talked about how like if you read a book and then you watch the movie and then you get really disappointed in it. That's what it kind of felt like to me. Like if I had watched the movie without having watched the animated series, maybe I would have enjoyed it. But even then, like the visuals were kind of lackluster. Like I think one of the biggest problems that I had, apart from the fact that they were mispronouncing Aang's name wrong, they were calling him Ong. Ong. But he did not feel like
My boy Ong.
Aang. Yeah. He was just worried all the time. He didn't seem like he had the playful spirit that Aang had. So they didn't really get the characters very well. Same with
I remember I got the movies confused, the Avatar Blue People movie confused with the Avatar The Last Airbender movie, so I thought people hated the blue Avatar movie. Then
Oh,
when I
right.
finally watched the blue Avatar movie, I was like, oh, this isn't that bad. What are people talking about? This is actually pretty good.
This is really good. Yeah, it's so crazy because I think, if I remember correctly, they both came out around the same time, didn't they?
I think maybe. I think so.
I'll have to look that up, but I feel like they
I
came
actually
out
just
around the
realized
same
I
time.
have to get going. Sorry, I know it's kind of sudden, but I just noticed the time. So
No worries.
I'll let you go. It's been fun chatting though. Good luck with the
for
rest
sure.
of your stuff. I'm excited
Thank
for the
you.
Kickstarter.
Thank you. We'll definitely catch up tomorrow, and I'll jump on your stream for sure.
All right. See you then.
All right.
Bye.
See ya. Bye. Yeah, like you said, Scarlett, it was made by someone who didn't like watch the show at all, and it was, I don't know, it was disappointing that way. And then the visuals of like I thought they did airbending pretty well. I can't remember about the water bending in the live action movie. The earth bending was a big disappointment. Like you see all those earthbenders come in and they're like making this move to like attack the Fire Nation, and all they can lift up is like a tiny rock. Like there's no massive airbending. Whereas they corrected that in the animated series, where they just like they totally fixed that. Like the earthbending in the Netflix series feels like earthbending. It feels really good. Feels really well done. Same with the fire bending, the water bending, the air bending. Like everything feels really good in the live action show. Wasn't it Michael Bay? It wasn't. I feel like honestly, if Michael Bay did it, I feel like he would have done a much better job. It was M. Night Shyamalan or whatever his name is. Yeah, he was the one who did it. So yeah, Shyamalan, whatever his name was. Which that wasn't his like typical genre of movie either. So it was him stepping out of his comfort zone to do the movie. It just didn't translate, unfortunately. I was looking forward to it. They did a good job promoting it. But then once the movie came out, it just wasn't the same. A man known for his big twists, and lately his big twist is that he just put himself in the movie. What has he done lately? I haven't heard him doing anything since that, but I haven't really kept up with him either. His last movie was The Trap. His next movie is in 2026 called Remain. Is it back to like the kind of like thriller type movies? Okay, we got Nax in here. Who's next? Let's do Will Sleeps Not. Okay, so we don't want that one. We need to create a new one for Will. Let's see. Remain is an upcoming American supernatural romantic thriller film. Oh, interesting. Have you seen a trailer or anything? Does it look all right? Have you guys seen the trailer for the Michael Jackson movie coming up? You have not. You're just on Shyamalan's his wiki page. Mr. Mans. Okay, Kickstarter. Wow. The guns you made are basically done, just need animating. Nice. The last movie trailer you saw was for the upcoming Mario movie. When they announced the first one, you were skeptical, but when it was close time for it to come out, you were excited for it. Ooh, which Mario? Like, is it a new Mario, Super Mario movie? Or is it something different? Super Mario Galaxy movie? Oh. Oh, that's nice. You said the trailer's really good, Kitty? Do you guys like the other Super Mario movie? Dude, I keep forgetting which texture this is. My memory. 16. That's what I thought it was. Oh, wait. Hold on. I think they have a color filter on this. They do. There we go. Yes, you loved it. You liked it? Like they actually brought in Charles Martinet for Mario's dad? Yeah. I really liked it too. I think they did such a good job of it. I watched it several times when it came out on like Prime or whatever streaming service it was. I didn't see it in the theaters, but it was super fun. I think it is probably one of my favorite movies, maybe. I thought Chris Pratt and what's his name did such a really great job of it. Crisp rat. You guys see those things, like those, how you say Michael Caine's, like in order to get Michael Caine's name with his with the accent, you say my cocaine. So Michael Caine. His name is Michael Caine. That totally distracted me. I don't remember what text you. Oh, 8. Oh, 8. Oh, wait. There's a shader on this color filter. Will oh wait. Is this the right one though? Yep, that's the right one. So we gotta change the base color. Oh, wait. Opacity. There we go. Browse. We've got a color filter on this too. Wait, is this 06? All right, we're almost finished getting Will Sleeps Knots. Kickstarter skin into the game. Oh, this is cool eyes too. He's got like some like very robotic looking eyes too. You DM'd a thing? Okay. Let me check that out here. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, that looks great. Perfect. Thank you, Scar. And do you want, just out of curiosity, Scar, if someone were to pick your Kickstarter skin, do you want those gun skins to go with it? Bold. We'll have to chat just to make sure I get exactly what's going on there, or if that's like a extra thing. Hello, Beep Boop. Extra. Okay, so we've got this done. Now we just need the animation blueprint for it. Animation blueprint will calling. So ABP will sleeps not Kickstarter. Okay, so for Will Sleeps Not, it's just going to be the hair. Will Sleeps Not. No, that's not what I want. Hawaii Physics. Okay, so this is just hair, so it won't have to be anything too intricate. So we got right, left eye. File, save. And then we'll just add that to here. Post processing blueprint. Okay, so Will's done. Let's see. Who do we have next? We have one for Raven. I might need to... Oh, let's do Katana next. So this is going to be Katana's default skin. I'm going to call this default. We'll rename the other one once we get this all fixed up. Okay, so hopefully this one works. Hopefully it's not broken. Okay, looks like it imported correctly, so that's good. Okay, let's filter by textures. Okay. You pulled up your stream for a second and someone said, wait, is that video getting slam when they saw you? Really? Oh, yeah, let's go. That's awesome. Yeah. That's so exciting. That's my twin. Here, don't we look similar? Look at this. Okay, where are you? Guam. Here, let me reset filters for a sec. Look at this chat. Well. Oh. Nope. Yeah. Let me change the camera speed. Yeah. Don't we look like twins? Me and my twin. Wham. There you go, chat. And Squam's chat. I don't know if I'm still on there, but here you go. Me and my twin. Who are we doing again? Oh, Katana. You have talked up your VTuber twin into signing up for the game, but he graduated and joined the Navy. Oh. Okay, we gotta go back to Katana. I'm so excited. It's not long. It's not long at all. We're coming down to like 16 hours until the Kickstarter launches. Awesome. Hey Exodus, welcome, welcome. How are you doing today, friend? Which extra was this again? 18. How are you doing today, Exodus? I did not see the Game Awards nominations. How did it go? I saw they were doing it today. I was like, if I go watch that, I'm gonna get too distracted. I need to get work done leading up to the Kickstarter. Bald. Unless we got a nomination, which I doubt, because a lot of people don't know about it, the game. Wait. There's a color shader on this. Boom, 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 boom. I did try to see if we could get ourselves nominated for the Canadian Game Awards. I don't know how that process goes, but I know the people running it. I was hoping that maybe they would see the game. I didn't ask them. I don't want to be that person, but I was hoping maybe they'd see the game and be like, hey, we should nominate your game. Woo got nominated for Best Mobile Game? Oh, nice. Good for them. I could see that too. Usually a lot of the gacha games, either it's Wuwa or Honkai or Genshin or ZZZ, like usually one of them wins Best Mobile Game. Fortnite got nominated for Best Community Support? Really? I've never had to deal with Fortnite's community support. I have no idea whether that's accurate or not. You guys know? Shoot. What's the texture of this? My goldfish memory is failing me tonight. I'm gonna have to keep going back and doing this over and over again. Katana. I already forgot it. Was it 23? Yeah, I think it was 23. If her hair goes weird, then you know why. We'll just make her bald. It doesn't matter. We'll just bald Katana. Hello, Pre-Pony! How are you, friend? We're just adding new characters into the game to prep for launch tomorrow. Baldur's Gate 3 deserves it though. Baldur's Gate 3 is so good. I've never actually really dealt with many companies' support though. But I love Baldur's Gate 3. Such a good game. Bald. Texture is this again? 1. This is the inside of the mouth. Let's see. This one. One thing I do like about Vroid is that it typically names all the same things. So like eyelashes are typically the same texture number. Hair, or not hair, like inside of the mouth, the scleras, the irises, all that stuff, which makes it very easy for me anyway. Because then if I forget, I can just look up at the name and see like, oh, eyeliner, that's typically 9. Now there are 3 different eyeliners here because we have 3 different katanas. They all look the same, but I still have to make sure to use the same one in case we delete a skin or rename a skin later. Bald Candy looks like We've raised 302k. What's the goal for my Free the Bald Candy? Oh, this browse. I think that's normally texture 7. Looks like we got data on this. Okay, let's see if this does the same thing. I think that actually makes her skin lighter. I don't think I want to do. This is so interesting to you, like how I'm making the game. The nominations for Game of the Year is Expedition 33, Death Stranding 2, Donkey Kong Bonanza, Hades 2, Hollow Knight Silk Song, and Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Your bet is on Silk Song winning because of how popular it is. I would say, if I were thinking of it, I would say either Silk Song or Expedition 33. I think both have a really good shot. Like, they both seem to be very popular. I would probably lean a little more Expedition 33, but I could be wrong. Expedition 33 is like an indie studio too, which is awesome. Maybe you will be the next Expedition 33. Imagine us getting to that level. Do you think we'll win Game of the Year at some point? Imagine a small indie game made by streamers making it to Indie Game of the Year. How cool would that be? Let's see. Yeah, that'd be awesome, wouldn't it? You can never free. It'd be amazing if Silk Song or Expedition 33 won because they're both indie. Yeah, that I'm thinking the same thing. Like either game, I think it's a win for indies. It's possible because Dispatch got nominated for Best Indie and it just came out. Oh, right. I've been seeing a lot about Dispatch. It looks fun. Although it's got a lot of, like, you know, as a family-friendly streamer, I see a lot of non-family-friendly things in it. So it'd be really hard for me to stream it. But it looks really good. It reminds me of another game that I played. It didn't have the superhero tilt to it, but it was like 112 or something like that, where like you're basically a dispatcher and you get a map and it shows like people are, you know, somebody's got a heart attack here and then somebody's like robbing a bank here, and then you have to like manage resources for like sending, whether you send an ambulance or you send like squad cars or like this kind of thing. It kind of gave me a little bit of that vibe from the little bit that I saw from it. But it looks super fun. And I like the story bits in between. It's a very classic Telltale game. But yeah, I would love to try it. I just don't know if I could stream it. Depending on how they handle the filters between like I know that they've got filters for like nudity, I think, and for cursing maybe. but like, is it enough? I don't know. I don't know how all that works. And whether it'd still make me uncomfortable, even with the filters. For streaming, definitely. Even being nominated would be a win. Yeah, getting nominated for something would be a huge win. That'd be amazing if that happened. You know, there is IndieDB does something around this time of every year too, for like nominating games and stuff. And so I have gotten into the top 100 for an indie game for that. So that's always something we can go for too. I'm just too busy to look into award shows and stuff, because oftentimes you have to submit them. Unless some, like, the audience goes and, like, nominates you. Hades 2 is also... Yeah, that's right. Hades 2 is also an indie. I just haven't seen as much about Hades 2 as I would have expected. But maybe I was just not streaming whenever people were doing that. It might have been whenever I was working, when I did have a day job and I was going to work. And I just didn't see it. I don't know. I know a lot of people like the original, which is still on my wish list. I still haven't played it. Okay, so there we go. Katana's materials are all done. We need to do our animation blueprint. She's gonna be the first one that's a little bit more complicated because she's got hair and her skirt we have to deal with. Let's see, Katana. What is this one? Input pose, and we got to do our Hawaii physics. Hook these up, make them look all pretty. Okay, this will be their hair, so we gotta go this, and we got to do eyes, exclude the right eye, and exclude the glasses, and then change these. That should be good for that. And then we're gonna do the skirt. So we're gonna delete this. I think it looks like it's just coming off her legs. So we're gonna use upper leg as root bone. Actually, you know what? Yeah, no. Root bone legs. This might be broken. I'm not sure. We're gonna see how this works. Normally it comes off the hip, but we might be fine. So I'm gonna collapse this. We're going to exclude the lower right leg. And then we're gonna add in 3 additional, whoops, too many. We're gonna add in 3 additionals. So this next root bone will be the lower leg. And then we'll add in an exclusion for the foot. And then we'll do the same thing on the right side. So we'll do a root bone for the upper right leg. We'll add an exclusion for the lower right leg. Then we'll add in the lower right leg back in as a root bone. And we'll add an exclusion for the foot. Game of the year website crashed. Oh no. Whoops. We're gonna change the stiffness to 0.2. Keep the rest the same, and then we will connect this up. Probably have to test it. We'll test them all out, but that one in particular. Whoops. Okay, so we need to add in post-processing blueprint that we just created for her physics. Okay, perfect. All right, that one's done. Who else do we have to do? We have Cryo-Kai. So let's do Cryo's new one, because Cryo has shifted now. Don't know. I'm just gonna call this new default for now, I guess. Or default V2. And then once we swap these out, we can rename this to OG or something. Okay, so let's import. Filter by textures. Whoops. Okay, that's all done. We'll reset the filter. We'll open his mesh. And then we will refilter by material instance. You're currently having a reference made for your very own future model? Yeah! You've been VTubing for a bit and it's super fun? Oh, I'm glad you enjoy it. Once we get your model all made, you will be able to have it, and then you can be one of us. One of us. One of us. It's Wuwa versus Horse Girls for the best mobile game. Uma Musume? Oh, that's a tough one. I love Uma Musume. How would you feel about claw weapons? I would actually enjoy that. I think that would be a cool melee weapon. I think that would be neat. Okay, so this is texture 20. IO. We said this one was default B2. Opacity, use base color. We'll paste this green color here. There we go. You're a horse girl. Have you played Uma Musume Pre? Cryo, texture 22. Like a trail of red energy as the claw swipes. Oh, that would be fun. I have not need more time. I know. I used to play it a lot. A decent amount, I should say. I just don't have time. I feel you. So hard to get all the time to do all the things. I'm so far behind. I've got people that I still need to talk to and catch up with. It's 14. 17. Bio. Default 2. Base color. Opacity on. So we gotta switch. I have to remember I need to switch Cryo, Ghoul, aka Nex, and Katana's default skins once we get to that stage. Because they have different default skins now. Okay, so this is Cryo for 21.
Everybody get up, it's a party song.
We all have the same time. You're just blessed with children. I mean, that does change things up a bit too. I forget what texture number this is, but it's shoes, so I'm sure we can find it. Here we go. I really didn't change the shoes. It's fine. Children are smelly and sticky. I think it depends on the child too. Some are probably smellier and stickier than others. Texture 18. Then once you give him a bath. Wait. What did I say this was? 18. Wait. This isn't default. This is default 2. Use base color. Probably his jeans. Oh yes, infant and toddler teacher. There's a certain sticky scale that we rate children based on. 23. Boom, 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 boom. Oh. We are, let's see, 14, wait, 12, so 12 hours would be, so we're about 4 hours away from the 12-hour mark. So we're 16 hours from the Kickstarter right now. 16 hours and counting. You didn't give the kid any candies? You don't know? You just are. It's sometimes funny how you're like, how did, what, where'd that come from? You never know. Kids can be a little low-key sometimes. They can, you don't give them candy, but they can find it. They got little sugar sniffers. Excuse me. I totally sneezed the name of that texture out of my head. Maybe they are. Maybe they're actually Spider-Man. Maybe they got superpowers. They just haven't learned how to use them yet. There are times you wonder that with the kiddos you take care of. Yeah, it's like, oh, these secretly superheroes? Maybe you work at a school for gifted, like the X-Men. They're all mutants. You'd vote for my game if it were there. Oh, thank you, Exodus. I appreciate your votes. We can host our own award show in the Discord. Let's vote for the best The Calling game that's ever existed. It'll be between me and that horror game that came out a while ago. Vote for Candy. Maybe I should do a Loki skin that's like President Candy. Candidate Candy. Oh, Candidate Candy. And then I can have a button right on my shirt. It says vote for Candy. I totally forgot what texture we were doing again. Okay, it's the highlight. would be helpful if I spelled it right. Candy date. Oh yeah, you're right. That could be taken the wrong way. I'm not a candy date. You do have a t-shirt that says I teach future superhero. Oh, nice. Let's go. That's awesome. I love that. Did you guys see? Okay, I saw this video today of this guy who built a fully retractable lightsaber, and it fits in the form of a replica, like original replica, like Luke slash Anakin slash Rey saber hilt. And so he took it to New York Comic Con, and it actually fully retracts and fully extends. It looks so cool. Quite a bit of engineering for him to make that work. If I did a candy date skin, it would be me in, like, I don't know, a tux. Your candy date is here. Hey, Caddy. Thank you for the lurks. Hope you're doing well today. Bentertainment, welcome in, welcome in. Hi, how are you? We're just getting more stuff on the game done, leading up to the Kickstarter launching tomorrow. Showing off some new characters, new skins, all the things. Is this 13? Yeah. There is a base color on here. Basically white though. I'll copy and paste it anyway. Tackling some things that I've been trying to do for a long time, like Cryo has updated his main model to this one. So catching up on some of these things. I'll use base color. Is white. Opacity. I don't even know what this is. Oh, it's glasses. I don't know why there's a white filter on it though, because it's all black. Okay, there we go. Save. Let's save all. Okay, this is going to be a little different from what we've normally done with physics, because there's no bone work in his scarf. So while we could do the other method that we did, I'm actually going to do something a little different with this one. Actually, you know what? We could try it. But like this kind of work, I've been doing something a little different. Let's see. Let me just fly around him a little bit just to kind of see what's going on here. Okay. All right, well, let's start on his hair first. We'll get his hair all fixed up. So we're going to turn off this filter. New animation blueprints. This will be Cryo. This one, AVP, Cryo, by default V2. Doesn't really matter because we applied it to that skeleton, so that's the only one that's going to be available. Let's. Oh yeah, there is no bones in this, so we can't do this method for his scarf. So I'm gonna show you a new method that I've been doing physics. Okay, so let's add in kawaii physics. I don't get to do this often, so you guys are gonna hopefully see something new this time. And then we will attach that. Okay, so root bone, as usual, is going to be his head. We're going to make 3 exclusions. 2 for his eyes. And then 1 for his glasses. We don't want those bouncing everywhere. We will do the dampening and stiffness stuff. Collision radius will bump up. Okay, so that should be it for his hair. That should be taken care of. So let's apply that first. So post-processing, blueprint. We'll add in the hair physics. Now we got to do clothing physics. So what we're going to do is we're going to find the piece of clothing that is his scarf. So we're going to isolate different parts of his clothing. There it is right there. So we're going to highlight this. I'm going to go into activate cloth paint. We're going to right click on this. We're going to do, I know you can't see this, but I'm clicking on something called create clothing data from section. And I'm going to call this Cryokai scarf. We're going to create that. So now we've got this clothing data that we can apply to his scarf. I'm going to isolate his scarf again. Okay, we got our clothing paint. Okay, and then we're gonna select this. And we're gonna do some painting. Hello, Jack. How's it going, brother? How are you? Hope you're having a great day. Oh yeah. I forgot something. Okay, I'll deal with that later. Okay, so we want a brush, and we're just gonna paint some physics onto this cloth. We'll go fall off the half radius. That's too big. Let's go 10 radius maybe. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna paint like from here. I think that should be good. May have to go a little lower. Okay, so deactivate the cloth paint. Now we're going to apply that to our scarf, which is done down here. So that is this one, I believe. Yep, so clothing, we're gonna pick that. There we go. So now it's actually cloth. So now when he runs around, it's going to bounce around like cloth. It looks like this because the collisions on this model are really big. So we're going to have to fix that later on. I'm not too concerned about it right now. But when we go back and do like our fine tuning of all the different physics and stuff, we're gonna deal with that. But for now, when he moves around, you should see it like blowing around and kind of moving around and stuff. I'd rather have the collisions a little bit too big. Actually, maybe we will just fiddle with that a little bit. So we need to find his base physics asset. And this is where you can see all the collision data. So you can see all these collision capsules and why that's being pushed out. So if we make these smaller, if I like shrink this in a bit, you'll see how it kind of affects that. So we don't need to be like 100% accurate, although this is way out of whack. These are all like automatically generated. So at this point, I'm not too concerned about being like, because we're going to do a lot of fine tuning on this later on in the dev cycle, but I just don't want to be so far messed up.
Get to know yourself and your roots better with Ancestry DNA. Want to know
So this
where your
is
family
way
comes
off
from
as
in
well.
northern France? Maybe you'd like to see how your genes influence certain traits like diet, fitness, and allergies. There's so much of you and your heritage to
Make this a
discover.
little smaller.
Visit ancestry.ca and get started with an Ancestry DNA kit today.
We'll pull this back a bit. And then his pelvis is also way rotated out of whack. So I'll just pull this over that way a bit. I'll shrink the whole thing down a bit. Then his legs are massive. This guy's had massive leg days. I'm a bit tired, maybe. Okay, so let's tweak this up a little bit. And we'll shrink it down a bit as well. There we go. So now the scarf is falling a little bit more naturally. Not perfect, but because we're going to do a much better physics pass later, this will suit our purposes because we just don't want it to look way off. 80-20. We're going for 80-20 here. Bros don't let bros skip leg day. Your words are never spoken. Got back from an anime convention in Maine. Oh yeah, how was that? How was the convention? Yeah, so that's how we dealt with that, because like the other physics, the kawaii physics that we were using uses bones. So like if I were to do like jiggle physics and all that kind of stuff, all of it's done through bone work. But there's no bones in this scarf, so I had to use material physics instead. How are you? Yes, we are working on the game. I'm adding in some new skins and updating some skins and things for now. I got to do some promo stuff as well. Lots of things to go on. Once I get a couple of these models added in, and then I think we're gonna do one more for now, and that is Luna Ash for red, but I have to open her up in Vroid and export her out first, and then after that we'll get them selectable in the game and as bots and stuff, and then we'll test them out. And then I've got to do a little bit of promo work and whitelisting some people for access to the game. And yeah. Okay, so we got to open up Luna's. Just give me one moment. I'm not even going to bother. Words. I'm not even going to bother flipping over to to Vroid for this because we're just going in here to export out. But her model looks super cool. Oh, that's nice. Very nice. Export as VRM. It was great. Very small, 270 attendees, much more personal. Oh, that's so cool. I like those conventions though. How many days was it? Okay, so let's export this out. Export. Huh? Hello? Hello? Why is my PC saying that I'm running out of disk space? When I had like 100 gigs. That's a bit concerning. Okay, Vroid just crashed. You know what? I'm pretty sure I know what it is. Vroid being messy as usual. I think when I was trying to export that file out for Doll, I think it generated a really large. This had happened to me before. That generated a really large like cached file, which has taken up like gigs and gigs of my space. So I need to track that down and crash it. If I can figure out where that would be located. Maybe in here. Temp. In here. 74 gigs. I'm guessing that is it. This file is 73 gigs large. The problem is that it's a file that's called personal dat, which I think is personal data. But it's also temp. Persona backstore dot dat. I'm gonna delete that. Okay, hopefully that freed up some space in my computer. Free space, 74 gigs. Okay, there we go. I feel much better now. But it still looks like it's forcing me to do a restore on Rurudo. Did that export? Rescue me. Okay, let's try this again. Rescue me. Okay, here we go. Gonna rename this to hide their identities. I'm actually glad that I didn't post this, share my screen, because there was some information, private information that only I and the creator should know. So, I was lucky. Okay. Avert your eyes, peoples. Don't look at me. Can somebody HIJKL. Okay. Oh. Does anybody else find that their Windows Explorer like freezes a lot? I don't know if it's like iCloud Drive being full and just being weird, but I have a lot of problems with Windows Explorer. It likes to crash on me a lot. I may have to do this in terminal. Yeah, it didn't work. Okay, let me rename her file in terminal. You've had a lot of problems since you updated from 10 to 11. So frustrating in some ways. Like I like Windows 11. I just don't like how it particularly Windows Explorer. I haven't had a whole lot of issues with other things, apart from sometimes it'll just randomly crash my PC. And I'm like, is that because I changed the RAM? But it shouldn't be. Anyway, yeah. For the most part, it's fine. It's just weird stuff. Okay, so I think I have to do a move. So Luna, Ash, forehead. Ash, forehead. .tld. There you go. That did the thing I wanted it to, so that's good. Might need to reinstall Windows.
Hi.
Hi, how's it going, Yummy? Good. Good, good. Just working on the game and prepping for tomorrow's Kickstarter. I'm super excited about and super nervous. Oh, that reminds me. I need to message Luna for a second. Mark on red on that. Luna. Okay, I think this is the main model for the game. This is not for the Kickstarter. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is the main model for the game. So I'm going to call it default for now. If she has... This is her Kickstarter. I could just always rename it. And like add in a new default, but I think this is her default skin. I was wondering too, Ryu, if disabling, because I don't really use iCloud Drive, or not iCloud Drive, OneDrive. If I disabled it, if that would fix the issue. Okay, let's see. We want to change the filters to texture.
Play the music the moment is calling for, whether it's turning up the party or winding down to relax in the evening. Curate the day's soundtrack with ad-free music listening and offline downloads on Spotify Premium. Tap
Okay,
Advantage
here we
to
go.
learn more.
Wait. Let me close down Cryo. Now we want to open up Luna's mesh. Okay, now we'll turn this back on. Oh shoot. My brain. I think this was 18. Free the bald candy. Free bald candy. Whoops. I accidentally closed the model. Did not mean to do that. Okay, so this is this one. Texture 15. One's 14. This one is 17. What am I supposed to look like? That is not... How are we getting yellow again? That is not supposed to be happening. We must be having a texture issue, maybe? I'll go back and fix that after. I need to remember I need to go and look at that one. Okay, so this is 16. This is such a pretty model too. Um, 13. This one. This one's 37. Oops. Okay, this one is 35. This is 33. Okay, 31. Yeah, this one is 29. Okay, we're powering through. We are so close to getting her done. I think this one was 25. Oh no! Hello, Hauntress. Welcome in, welcome in. Babysitting trapped. Babysitters Club. I'm doing great. I'm so excited for tomorrow. Also incredibly nervous. That's why I've been streaming, working on the game to try to keep my mind focused on things. I want to do a little bit more promotion tonight as well at some point. How are you doing? Still trying to get it done ASAP. So excited, dude. You know, I already had a few people. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Yeah. I think this is going to be so fun. I'm still wondering how I'm going to sleep tonight. Honestly. Hopefully I will, because tomorrow's going to be a big day. It's going to be a long day. So I'm going to try to get sleep. Same with all you. I hope you all get some sleep tonight before things launch tomorrow. Oh, bump. Oh, bump. It's texture 19. Bump, bump, bump. Texture 12. I'll have to make some avatars for some of these characters who aren't in the game yet, in particular. Bump, bump. Whoa! Whoops. Not what I meant to do. I accidentally closed my preview window for stream. Multitasking? Nice. Nice. Are you still babysitting right now, Huntress? Or is that done? I think this was 9. Yeah. This one was 7. Okay, getting so close. Genshin. Texture number 4. Yeah. Let's go. Attention. It's done, but you're exhausted. Working on commissions, trying to make time is draining. Hope you hit a second wind in the middle of the night. Yeah, trying to make time for all the things is hard. I actually had a couple things that are like, oh, I really need to do that too. And I want to do them, just trying to make the time to do everything and get all the things done, especially before tomorrow. It's a challenge to try to get all the things done. That's for sure. Especially if you've got people relying on you. There are some conversations that I've been wanting to have that I feel like that I need to have, and I haven't had, you know, the time to do it yet, which I need to like, hey, yes, it is you. I was going to message you actually and be like, hey, I'm working on you right now. I was actually going to ask you a question too, but now you're here. This is your default skin, right? This isn't Kickstarter? I just wanted to make sure because I was naming it certain ways. But yeah, look, you came just in time. We just got you ready. Although your skirt needs to be fixed. So I need to find out why it's turning up yellow. And I have a feeling it has to do with the texture here. So if I just open this up, hopefully this will just fix it. Because that's kind of maybe what happened last time. Although it didn't seem to do anything. I'm trying to figure out why this is coming up as yellow. It's not the first time. This has happened before. Quick question, the custom links, can we already use those? Yes, you can use those. It will, I think, just test it out first. I think it'll show the preview page, and then once the Kickstarter launches, it'll redirect to the full page. But just give it a try. I'm pretty sure you should be fine. Okay, that sounds great, Luna. That'd be awesome. I just need to figure out what's going on with this texture. Because it appears fine here when I open this up. Like this is showing what it should look like, which is blue. Then in here it's showing up yellow. So I wonder, I think the last time I did this, I tried to like counter the color with an opposite color and tried to, it's weird because it's yellow. If I try to do anything, it's gonna make it green. It won't really do blue.
Hey Spotifyers, click or tap the banner to listen to Christmas Time. Get in the
So
holiday
weird.
spirit with these festive essentials. Brought to you by the PC Insiders Report. Possible lives here.
Okay, let me remove the base color for a sec. Okay, let me try adding a different texture for a second. Then let me try going back to it. Weird. I don't think it's picking up this. Wait, let me try changing this. I don't think this is, yeah, that's not doing anything. I feel like it has something to do with this texture for some reason. The way it's being interpreted almost. Okay, I'll try to fix that after. Yeah, it's not even pulling. Okay, hold on one sec. Compression settings. Let me open up another texture and see if there's some... Like, what's the difference between these? There we go. Compression settings, default. Texture group, world. This is being like... This shouldn't be a normal map. I don't see... Oh, here we go. Default. There we go. This should fix it, hopefully. There we go. Yeah, that's what it's supposed to look like. Okay. Here we figure it out. Alright, let's do our animation blueprint. Luna, ash for red. Create animation blueprint. Luna. Okay. There we go. So we'll have to do one for the... Okay, let's start with the hair. Whoops. We'll do the hair and the skirt. I'm wondering about the bangles. How I can incorporate that. But we'll start with these first, because these are the easier ones. So we want head. Let me just make sure. I think the crown is made out of hair. So there might be some weirdness that happens here. I don't know if there's bones in it. There might not be bones in it. If there's no bones in it, that would be even better. Then we don't have to worry about it. Okay, let's exclude the eyes as normal. And then we'll go physics settings. Kind of our regular physics settings that we do for hair and stuff. Oops. And then we will do the dress. Okay, it sounds great, Ash, Luna. Thank you so much. Thank you for the lurks while you're working. Okay, so this one, like the other skirts, we're going to start with the hips. We're going to exclude the spine. And we're going to exclude the upper right leg and the lower right leg. Or right upper leg, sorry. Then we want to add in 4 additional bones. The first one's going to be the left upper leg with an exclusion for the lower left leg. Tongue twister. Lower left leg. Then we want to add in a root bone of the lower left leg with an exclusion for the lower left leg foot. Then a root bone for the upper right leg. Exclusion, we're going to exclude the right lower leg. Then we will re-add that back in as a root bone. And we'll exclude the lower right foot. Perfect. We're going to change the dampness to 0.2. That should be good. Awesome. Then we need to add this post-process blueprint here. Sweet. Good. All right. I'm just gonna take like a 5-minute break to just grab some food to eat. I'm not going anywhere. I'm still sitting here, but I'm just gonna, like, the food is in front of me. I'm just gonna eat it, and then I'll be right back. And then we'll add all these characters into the game. And then we'll work on some other stuff. There. I am just going to switch into BRB mode. I'll still be here. I'll be chatting in chat. I just won't be talking because I don't want to talk and eat at the same time.
This seems a sort of paradox to say this. The way to become one with the universe is to trust it. everything else, you are also saying it to yourself because finally you do not know where your decisions come from.
All right, I'm back. Oh, that was good. I had like, I don't know if you guys know what Filipino sausages are. It's not what I had for supper, but it was like that, but it was like a flatter meat, flatter pork. So good. Hey, April. You're dead. Why are you dead? You had me up in the background working on something, jamming to the music, and then you heard me and like, who is here? Hey, I scared you this time. By the way, I appreciate your comments on my voice. Your chat the other day. I am back. I forgot we were going to do an updated Stink character too. And that was the main reason why I did all this. Oh, thank you, April. Appreciate it. You have a wonderful voice too. I appreciated you hanging with me. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoy it. Whenever I heard it, I was like, "Oh, I appreciate that." And then you were like my comfort friend going through all the scares. Okay, I need to look up Stink and get the latest model. 10 out of 10 for voice. Thank you. I appreciate you. Oh, by the way, April, you have a player that you or they signed up for the playtest. I just wanted to let you know that that player has been whitelisted, so they're good for the online playtest. I mean, that's why you do spooky things. You want to hold your hand while I terrify you. 100%. Please hold me. I can't do this alone. Okay, I gotta go to downloads. I gotta extract this. Okay, so this is VRoid, so I gotta open up in VRoid again. I think standard VRoid. Is this the new one? Is this different than the old one? Yes, it is. Okay, so this is the one we need to export. Um. Okay, we're gonna get a new version of Stink exported out. While that's doing that, I'm gonna create a new folder here. Whoops. Default. Okay, let's save this to documents. And so we'll need to change this. Okay, let me try this. Hopefully this won't crash my Windows Explorer again. Looks like it may have. Alright, I'm gonna go do it in terminal. Okay. Perfect. Alright, close out of override. Alright, documents. No, we don't have a... We haven't done... His hair's too short to do like a physics pass, so at least we'll save ourselves a little bit of time on that. Okay, that's done. Reset these filters. Let's go all materials. Texture 24. Okay, let's open up the model. I get to do that. This one is, I think, the most detailed version of this model I've seen so far, which is nice.
Let your music taste shine with Premium. Host a jam with your friends and share your favorite songs with the entire squad without ad breaks. You can also play your favorite albums in any order with unlimited skips and repeats. Tap the banner to learn more.
Whoops, that is not right, I don't think. What is this one? Is this one 19? That one's 19. This one I think is 18. There we go. That's right. Quick tip for the hair rigging for future models and current ones to fix. Depending on the length of the hair, put the starting bone more towards the end of the strand, not on the top, and then put a head collider to prevent clipping. This should help not clipping long hair through the head. Yeah, that's a good that's a good point. I'm definitely gonna have to go and fix like some of that stuff. Hours of Vroid plus 3D modeling and rigging. Well, I appreciate that. Maybe we'll have to get you to come on sometime and like give us a tutorial of how you do that with the long hairs to prevent like clipping through the head and stuff. I think that'd be fun. I totally forgot what texture this is. I think it's 17. He looks weird. And well, no, it's not. Willithy, hello. How are you, friend? Texture 13. You excited for tomorrow like I am? Do you also want to throw up? No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I don't. I am nervous. I don't want to throw up though. Okay, which one's this? This is 29. Good, just tired. The insomnia was not fun. Oh no, you were up until 5 a.m. yesterday, and honestly, not your day, one bad thing after another, but you digress. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. I'm glad you're excited for the Kickstarter, but not fun about your day though. I hope it picks up. I hope you have an amazing rest of your day though. Or 27. $25. Was I 25? $23. Um, 22. Okay, this one's 21. Oops, not specular. Capacity. This is 20. $16. $15. Well, I believe. I think that's right. $32. $30. $6. Oh, was 9. Seven. Mm-hmm. Okay, almost done of Stinks. This is 3.
Where I go, it's hard to find the perfect places. Need to know where I'm going and if I'm staying. I found the words to write this song, but it don't feel like it. I'm so indecisive, never know just where my mind is. I know I said I needed the love, but I don't think that you are the one. And it's not that I don't want you, you can leave your name and number, but I'm sticking to the end of summer.
Okay, cool. Things is all done. Now we can go and do all the things to make them playable.
Your name and number, but I'm sticking to the end of summer. And it's not that I don't want you, but I'm
Okay,
sticking to
so we're gonna start with.
where I go.
We'll change the ones that
Need to know
have we're updating their default characters first. I still have to do new voice lines, but I don't think I'm gonna get to that right now. We'll see, maybe later. But let's update the meshes first.
I know I said I needed the love,
So we will update this one.
and it's not that I don't want you, you can leave your name and number, but I'm sticking to
But in Sting's case, I think we can just, now that we swapped that, we can delete the other one. I'm going to try to keep this as clean as possible. We're going to delete V3 because we're not using this one anymore.
And it's not that I don't want you, but I'm sticking to the end of summer. I know I said I needed the love,
Delete V.
I
Yep.
don't think that you are the one. And it's not that I don't want you, but I'm sticking to the end of summer. I know I said I needed the love, but I don't think that you are the one.
We'll save this.
And it's not that I don't want you,
I think that's the only one that we were deleting. We have to delete Squams.
Click or tap the banner to listen to Hot Country. Today's top country hits. Brought to you by Landman. News
Now the
station
other ones
streaming
we need
exclusively
to,
on Paramount Plus.
let's see, who else do we add? We had Akahaji, who's new. Luna, who's new. We have a new Cryokai. Let's take Cryokai's. We'll do a copy, paste. And we'll call this Fox. It's actually a formal one too. Did we actually do anything with that? Is that one all ready to go? I don't know what the difference is. I don't think we're doing anything with that, so I'm just gonna leave that as is. And what we'll do is we'll leave Cryokai Fox as he is, but then for Cryokai, we're going to adjust the mesh of the new one. Compile, save that. Do I import the model directly on Unreal, or do I first do some stuff in Blender? For the most part, I just directly import into Unreal, unless there is some stuff that I want to add in Blender first. In some cases, I will import directly into Unreal, and then I will, like, for example, Scarlett or myself or someone will model some things in Blender, and then I will import them and add them as sockets later. Yeah, but for the most part, I just import directly into Unreal. Okay, as I do these, I think I should probably add them here so I don't forget. maybe I'll do all those at once. You were curious about the polygon count, since Vroid should be kind of dense just for the body. I mean, we might be able to optimize them later, but the polygon counts aren't. I mean, they're fine. We could probably like remesh them. Honestly, I'd love a little higher polygon. Like, for the most part, the poly count's between like 30 to 50,000. Which we could probably optimize a bit. For the most part, where I have a bit of the trouble is like in some of the more denser maps. They're pretty optimized when it comes to the other things, though. Okay, so we had Cryokai. Yeah, 30 to 50k is not bad. If it was like 100k or that kind of thing, then that's a bit of a bigger issue. You can do some sort of remeshing inside of Vroid too, but I haven't messed around with that too much. I'm also a little bit worried, like I've done some remeshing in Blender, but it's been a while. And if I do some, I might lose some of the detail of the mesh. But yeah, 30 to 50k is not bad. And I know Unreal can handle like tons. I'm not too concerned. I think the higher poly models that I've seen are like high 50s, maybe, for the most part. There are some odd ones that are higher, but okay, so we did a new katana model, so we need to. I'm actually, yeah, let's. Okay, we could do a new katana model, but there is a little bit of changes we need to make to it. Okay, so we'll call this one Katana Senshi Default. So this one we need to change more than just the mesh for. We are going to change the mesh, but we got to change the blueprint as well. So I think we need to go with the regular retarget. And then the mesh, we'll go katana. And a bald. No. We're not doing that. Okay, so we got Katana Tenchi default. Let's see. We need to do a new one for Luna. And Will Sleeps Not. And Akahaji. Okay, so let's do Will Sleeps Not first. And then we'll do the new characters. We'll call this Will Sleeps Not Kickstarter. Hey, Thero, thank you for the stretch. Thank you for the hydrate. For those of you who didn't know, Therofan is amazing at V-Roid too. Thero, and V-Roid. Thero has been helping me out so much with some of the more recent ones. Okay, so we gotta switch this to... Am I embarrassing you, Thero? Calling. Okay. Oh, we need to hook up Will's voices too. At some point. Ramen! Happy Kickstarter Eve to you too! I'm so excited! We're definitely gonna have to work on your Kickstarter in this week while I'm streaming. I was hoping to get to it last week, but maybe this works better. Okay. That was Will Sleeps Not. Just give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. All right, so we had done Cryokai, we done Will Sleeps Not, we did Katana, we did Stink. We need to do Luna and Akahaji. So let's just copy 3 of Zach's. 1, 2, 3. Then we'll name this first one Luna Ash for red default. And then since we don't have the voice lines for her yet, we're just going to disconnect this. I may have her voice lines, I just don't have them added into the game. I'm not sure. But we're just going to disconnect that for now. Just so it's not going to trigger Zach's lines accidentally. Then we're going to change this over to Luna's model. Luna Ash for red. Alright. That one's done. Okay. Now we need to do Akahaji's. We'll do the same thing. What is it you're working on? I added a bunch of new characters, April, and so I'm just creating their... So I added all the models in, I updated all their textures. Now what I'm doing is adding what's called cosmetics. So whenever you actually like get added into the game, or like you're selecting a character, all you're really doing is like selecting the cosmetic for that. So that's what I'm adding in right now. It's just getting that done. Yeah, you got to play as yourself. Oh, that's awesome. I'm so excited. Okay. There's a lot of... Have you guys seen skipped frames? Let me try restarting my Naruto for a moment, see if that's what's causing the frame drops. I think that was it. Everything else seems to have sped up. Okay, so we're gonna go Akahaji default. We're gonna do the same thing. I don't think I have their voice lines at the moment, so I'm gonna break the link here. And we're just gonna update this model to Akahaji. This is the main. So let's compile, save. And then I want to add in Kickstarter model. Do the same thing here. We're gonna break this connection. And we're gonna add in Akahaji. Okay, so there's the Kickstarter one. Okay. Now that we have that done, I need to figure out how many skins we just added in, not including stinks. We have 2 for Akahaji, 3 for Kryokai, 4 for Katana, 5 for Luna, and 6 for Will. So we need to add 6, increase our integer by 6. So that's 91. And we gotta add in 6 new pins. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're gonna zoom out. And zoom in here. Okay, so we want Akahaji default. Akahaji Kickstarter. Kryokai. I think we have Kryokai. We just need to add Kryokai Fox. We swapped the model on the original Kryokai. Katana. Default. And we want Luna. Ashfared default. And Will Sleep Snot Kickstarter. Okay, so now the bots can appear as any one of those. Great. Now we gotta add them to the selector. Okay, so selectable units. We've got 2 new characters, so I'm just gonna clone Aristrella's. So we're gonna do advanced copy, and we'll rename Aristrella to Akahaji. Oh. Hold on. Okay, I don't think that worked. So let's try copying this here. Advanced copy here. Aristrella to Akahaji. Okay, that works. Now we want to do it again. Advanced copy. Save that. So we want to Aristrella to Luna Ashfared. Perfect. All right, let's start with Akahaji. Now he's got 2 skins, so we're gonna take both of these and we're gonna clone them. This one will be starter. And this one we will name as Kickstarter as well. Okay, let's fix these up real quick. This is Akahaji. Now we don't have a thumbnail, like a one we made for him yet. So we're gonna use this thumbnail instead. Just temporarily, and then we'll replace it later. I'm actually gonna leave that open so we can do that later. Then we'll do the same thing here. Akahaji. And thumbnail. Use the same one. Okay, and then for the equipment instance, we need to switch this. So instead of Aristrella, it's going to use Akahaji, the default one. And so the Kickstarter, we're going to go Akahaji here too. Except we want the Kickstarter one. Okay. Now we want to do Ryokai. So we're going to clone these. I want to rename them first though. This one I want to be called Cryokai Fox. And this one we're going to call Cryokai Fox as well. Okay, all this is good. Except we want the equipment instance for Cryokai Fox. Whoops. And then Cryokai Fox. We just want to switch the actor over to Cryokai Fox. Okay, so Cryokai's done. Let's see, who do we have next? Katana. Now I'm gonna rename this one here just to Katana Tenshi. I should have done this a different way. Oh, rip. Okay. We're gonna name this to Katana Tenshi 1. Or default. Okay, so the Katana Tenshis we're gonna leave as is. The defaults we're gonna change. So this one is going to point to Katana Tenshi defaults. And then Katana Tenshi default, we just want to make sure it's pulling up the right model. Katana Tenshi default. Okay. Oops. All right. So now Katana's done. Luna. And then avatar, we're just gonna use the temporary thumbnail for Luna. Hi, beep boop. And then we'll replace it later. Haven't caught me yet. Hello, Luna. You're back and I'm working on you again. So we're gonna swap the model. One of these days you'll catch me. Okay, I'm gonna reopen this because we need to change this thumbnail later. Okay, so that's Luna. Let's see, who else did we work on? Bald. Bald, always bald. Will Sleeps Not? Is there anyone else we worked on? Let's see, we did
Yikes,
2 for
yikes,
Akahashi.
and let me guess, you have a great personality.
Oh, now I'm permanently bald for the next 10 minutes. I'm temporarily permanently bald. Yikes, yikes. Let me guess, you had a great personality. Bald. Beautiful. My beautiful bald head. Yeah. Okay, we did Will Sleeps Now, didn't we? I'm getting off track here. Was that all we did? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Okay, so this is Will Sleeps Not Kickstarter. Always bald. Always bald. All the time. Shines a light on Candy's bald head and it glows. I should put sparkles on it. Candy sparkles. The balding strikes again. Maybe that's another April Fool's Day joke. If we unlocked bald mode, just automatically make bald mode the default mode for everybody on April Fool's. And then when you have the opening screen, it's called the balding instead of the calling. Please help me unlock that on our stretch goals. Yeah, shiny. When it goes away, maybe a little star and a shing. Shing. The balding. It will happen, Luna. We will do the balding. Wait. Is that pointing to the right thing? No. Butter. Do 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 do. Will sleeps not, and neither will I tonight. Okay, looks like that works. All right, let's add them to. Now that we got those things set up, we gotta add them to the actual selector itself. Okay, so we added 6 new ones, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So this one was Akahaji Kickstarter, Cryokai. I think the default's gonna keep working the way it was. I think we need to change the fox. Then we need Katana default. Let me just make sure Katana appears. Yeah, Katana Tenchi. So Katana default. Then we want Luna Ash for red. And Will Sleeps Not. Alright, let's put these in their proper place. weird. I can't drag it all the way to the top. I have to like drag them in segments.
Whether you're relaxing at home or out and about, make your music move with you. With Premium, you can download your music at higher quality, listen to songs ad-free, and play them in any order. Tap the banner to learn more.
Okay, this one goes here. Okay, so this one we can drop right. Oh, there. HIJK Katana, we could drop that one there. These ones still need to go up higher. Okay, so here's the top, so we can drag Cryokai Fox right behind Cryokai default. Akahaji goes here. And this one goes right above it. File save. All right, let's test them out. Make sure everybody's working. And come back and Candy's hair is gone. The balding has happened, guys. I'm losing my hair. I'm so worried about the Kickstarter that my worry has caused all my hair to fall out. Okay. Let's check this out. Okay, so we got Akahaji. We do need to fix his profile pics, but let's just check, make sure his character's working properly. Okay, looks like it did. Yeah, Akahaji. He's running around in flip-flops. I love it. Okay, so there's the first one, and then here's his Kickstarter skin, which is not his proper skin. Okay, I gotta change that one. That one's not working right. Let's check the other ones. We have one mistake we need to fix so far. Okay, so we have Cryokai.
That was way cooler in my head.
There we go. Look at our fox boy, who's no longer a fox boy. And it looks like we did a pretty good job with the collisions on the scarf. They're hugging pretty tight to his body. It didn't have to be super accurate, but it's enough. And let's just check to make sure his fox form is working.
Same great foxy personality.
Yep. We may have to change some of his voice lines. I may have to talk to Cryo about that, cause.
Note to self: enemies have guns too. Ears check, tail check. I think I'm good.
Those voice lines don't work anymore with his non-Cryokai personality.
Note to self: enemies have guns too.
Okay. So then we got Katana.
What? Where am I?
Okay. The skirt physics are looking pretty good. Hair physics are good. It's very dark, so it is a little hard to see. Oh, there we go. I can see it now. Yeah, I mean, there's some collision stuff, obviously, but... Okay, that's looking good. Let's just check to make sure her other skins are still fine.
Let's not waste it this time.
Okay, so there's the main...
Reincarnated. Let's not waste this chance.
And then we have Luna. Oh yeah, look at that. Hair physics look great. The skirt looks great. I mean, obviously there's some clipping issues we need to fix eventually, but yeah, you're in there, Luna. Skin specific lines, yes, and we can do skin specific lines too. So just kind of like we have like, so if you see, the only one that we've got doing that right now is Debbie Cat.
Oops.
So you have Debbie Cat's lines here.
I promise I do art sometimes, but today is chaos.
So, but then if you change to Candy Cat,
I promise I do art sometimes, but today is chaos.
so her skins have different voice lines. So we could, yeah, so we can do that. We can have like, you know, Christmas specific lines. We can have like, you know, if you do a cowboy skin, you could do, everybody can do their, bring up their southern girls. Come on now. This is gonna be my cowboy candy skin. Don't you see it? Come on. Come on, everybody. I'm sure we can round them up and getting them all done, you hear? Yeah. Or you can do a pirate voice. You be hankering for a walking the plank. Arr, me mateys. No thanks, you left yours in the south and you tried to bury it when you left. Fixing problems is a problem for future candy. Anyway, yes. Oh, that's a good voice line. Fixing problems? The problem for future candy anyway. Okay, so I think we also had to do, hold on. Why is this so slow now? Okay. We have Will Sleeps Not to deal with. To test out. Okay, this is his Kickstarter, I believe.
Oh, I'm up.
Look at that, he's branded. I've claimed Will. It's his team uniform. But if you look on his sleeves, this is actually kind of cool. He actually has like the name of a corporation branded on him, so that he's already wearing like the uniform. There's lore here. Dang it, past Candy? Why did you leave this problem for me? Okay, so we did have to fix Akahaji. So it's either I'm not bringing in the right model or I have the right model, wrong skin. Oh, this is what's happening. They're both bringing in this. Okay. Akahaji Kickstarter. This should fix it. This is why we test.
Time to go
All right,
talking to the
we've
wind.
got this.
Okay, let's try this again. Akahaji. This looks like it could be right. Oops. Yeah, there we go. Now we've got the right skin. There's his Kickstarter skin, which is like casual Akahaji.
You can't kill what's already dead, darling.
Oh. What did I just do?
That's just a loading screen. Any ghosts always come back.
There we go. That's fixed. You just popped in like a ghost, April. You possessed another character. Okay, let's just make sure. I'm just curious now. Okay, I don't know what happened there. That was funny. Okay, I want to make sure everything's saved. Okay, we got everything saved up. I'm gonna eat an Oreo. Somebody left a bag of Oreo cookies right near me. That's not a safe thing to do. Oh, you're so welcome, Luna. I'm glad you enjoy it. I'm so excited to get this launched. I can't wait till tomorrow happens. We'll see what happens. Have you guys been sharing with your communities all your, like, those of you who have images of your Kickstarter skins, their skins already? Oh, that's awesome. Oh, I saw your message, April. I don't think you need to do anything at the moment. I'm gonna start working on your skin later, but I have the graphic for it. It's on the Kickstarter page, so just make sure to share it out with your communities and stuff. What I'd like to do, what I'm probably going to do is at least like a couple days a week, I'm going to be posting updates on the Kickstarter page, and I'm going to show off each of the skins individually. Like maybe we have 50 some skins in total. So every like 2 or 3 days, I'm going to make a post out to the Kickstarter backers showing, like, highlighting 2 or 3 of the Kickstarter skins each update so that people can go and do that. And then I'm going to try to, like, schedule times where I'm going to be working on some of the Kickstarter skins so that the backers can actually see them, like, both in action in the game as well as like me making them and stuff. So I'll try to let you know that so that you could share out to your communities too. Like, hey, if you want to see my Kickstarter skin being made, go and check out the stream. Oh, that's awesome, Ramen. By the way, Ramen, I don't know if I told you this. I've been telling the other streamers that any of the VTuber models that I make for the game, you guys get to keep. So you'll be able to use them on your streams and stuff. So I think you and I had talked about this a little bit already, but I will give you your Vroid model, your VRM, and then you can use like Warudo or whatever and actually have like a 3D VTuber if you wanted. Yeah, for sure. I'll try to create a schedule, April, and like try to let you guys know in advance, and then we can even, maybe I'll try to plan it at a time where we're both available too, if you wanted to, and we could do like a co-stream or something. But I'll try to like give you guys as much heads up as I can. No problem. This is all, like I said, this is all for you guys. I know I'm hoping to make a living out of it, but a big motivating factor is to lift all you guys up. And so whatever I can, like this, I just want to give back to you guys as much as I can. Like, I'm so appreciative that you guys are like trusting me with your models and stuff to put in the game. So I want to give back. Like I said, I want to give you guys as much as I can. I don't want to, I am so hard. This is why, this is why I have such a hard time asking for help from people, even if they offer it. 'Cause I don't like taking from people. I like giving. And so I know I need to be reciprocal. I need to be just as willing to accept stuff as I am forgiving, but I'd much rather pour into people than receive. So that's why I'm just like, I want to give it all. I want to give it all. I want to give you guys your models. I want to give you guys, like, I want to make sure you guys hopefully earn a lot of money out of this, and you get a lot of benefit just from being in the game and like the experience with the voice acting and like all those things. So hello, Cozy Sweets. Welcome in, welcome in. You shared the Kickstarter link in Jack's Discord a couple days ago. Yeah, let's go. Oh, Kitty, can I send you, like, on Zach's behalf, can I send you his custom link? And then can you tell everybody in Zach's Discord to use that link? Just so that, you know, we track it on Zach's behalf. Because I want to make sure that he gets accredited for that. And plus we might have some things planned. Oh, thank you, Jack. Take your time. Meanwhile, I guess out of boredom, I'll try to work on your own stuff. Yeah, I'm trying. Hopefully if this does really, really well too, then we'll be able to invite in more streamers. Because I know there's a lot of you waiting, like you, Ryu. And, oh, I still need to, like, Jack, you're supposed to be in here too. I need to make that official. But you're supposed to be in here too. You feel that? You're doing amazing, but let us help you too when we can. Yeah. Thank you, April. I'm trying. Okay, I'll send it to Trouble too. Let me do that right now. That's what this stream is all about, is getting these things done for the Kickstarter. So let me grab that for you. And then let's see. Edit your project. That's not it. Kickstarter. Hey, thank you for the follow, Lily Foxheart. Welcome to the Candy Clan. Would love to know what brought you into our community. The more you wait, the more you think of how you can help out. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. You're a little fox. Hi, little fox art. How are you? I'm doing great, thank you. We're just chatting, vibing, working on stuff for my game as we wait for the Kickstarter to launch tomorrow morning. Vibing. I completely forgot what I was doing. Oh yeah. I wanted to get you the link, Kitty, and then we can forward it over to Treble as well for Zach, so that he has it. Or, you know, you can post it out to his community so that they're all in the know, and we make sure we credit him. Kitty, a cosplayer. Whoops. Okay, so there it is. I'll send it to Treble too. This. Tracking link for. There we go. Sent to Treble as well. Devi Cat. Oh, yes. Yes, let's go. Did you hear about the art contest, Lil Fox, that we're hosting? Yeah. Yeah. I'm wondering if we shared that poster. Did Devi share the poster to you guys yet? You joined the Discord, but you can't find the rules? Okay. Where are the rules? Hold on, let me just make sure this isn't locked down. Okay. I made it public. So you guys should be able to see the channel now. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna post in the Calling General channel. I'll post or maybe I'll do it in the updates. Okay, let me post this up in the updates channel so you can see it. Okay, there we go. Posted. Yes, art contest. So basically the idea is we are, to celebrate the Kickstarter, among other things, we're hosting an art contest. So all of you artists are welcome to apply and submit art. Oh, I should fix this. Let me just edit this real quick. The art contest rules for more details. Yes, so basically what we're doing is we're hosting a contest. You can submit some art for the game. It could be fan art for your favorite character. It could be art of like multiple characters, like ready for battle, kind of like Fortnite style art, etc. Like loading page art, like your favorite, whatever. And we're going to run this during the whole duration of the Kickstarter campaign. And then at the end of it, a panel of judges, including myself, will be picking 3 winners. Those winners, first place will earn $200, second place will earn $50, third place will earn $25. And as well as those 3 people will all have their art featured in the game. Whether it's like a loading screen, it could be a poster like put in a map somewhere, depending on like the resolution and like the sizing and stuff. If you want loading screen art, I highly recommend 16 by 9, 1920 by 1080 or higher resolution. And yeah, your art will get featured in the game. And then also each streamer is basically going to have like the equivalent of the golden buzzer from like The Voice or like America's Got Talent or, you know, those shows. Where a streamer could basically ring the golden buzzer on their favorite piece of art, if they have one, and that one will automatically get added to the game as well, with credit, of course. So we will make sure that your name is and your signature or whatever is highly visible on your piece of art. And yeah, you'll get featured in the game as well. So that's kind of the art contest that we're hosting starting tonight, I guess. We'll kick off the Kickstarter now with the art contest. So feel free to like go and scope out the different characters in the game. You can check out their social profiles and stuff. Try to find out like what their character reference sheets look like, or all that kind of stuff. And we will, you can then start creating some fan art and stuff. Devi Cat is in it, yes. Devi Cat and Candy Cat, both of them are in it. So you'll be able to there's also like the kind of like it's not really adult, the person version of Candy Cat, but the pet Candy Cat, like the animal form of Candy Cat, will be making appearance in the game soon. Where can you find a picture of them, of Devi Cat? There is a picture of Devi Cat on the website for the calling. It's not a full-size picture, but yeah. Maybe what I should do too is like come up with like when I'm featuring each of the streamers each day. I need to figure this out because it might be nice to like have photos of all the different models in the game so that you can make fan art using models actually in the game. I'll have to figure that out. It's a really good question. But I'm sure if you search their socials or their websites and stuff, I think you might even be able to ask Devi too. Or like ask the streamer specifically that you want to make fan art of and say, hey, would you mind sending me like, do you have a reference image, or do you have like, would you mind if I looked at your socials and found an image that I can use as a reference sheet for the art contest? I'm sure most of them would be fine with that, probably. I think they would be flattered. All right, have a good night for you. Enjoy good sleep. We'll see you in the morning. By the time you wake up, I don't know if you're in Europe or whatnot. Maybe not. I was gonna say, by the time you wake up, the Kickstarter may have started, but you might also be asleep. Devi's birthday soon? Oh, when's Devi's birthday? The 19th? Oh, that's in like 2 days. Oh, let's go. I'll have to remember that. Hey, thank you for the bits. Have a random bit. Oh, look, you got a Scomantha in your pull. Let's go. Yeah, go ahead. Definitely, Luna. Go post up about the Kickstarter socials. Just blaster it all over the place. We want it to be as visible as possible. Talk about it being launched tomorrow. If they follow it, then they'll get a notification when it goes live. That would be the ideal thing. Or they can just come back and check it out tomorrow. It's hard for me to tell like how many people are waiting for it but haven't actually followed the Kickstarter. It's a good excuse to make some fan art of Claire and Ark. After all, for them, you found out about the calling. Yeah, definitely. Make some cool fan art. You can make multiple submissions too. I think you can do like 3, or you could do a fan art of them together or whatnot. Just a single bit. It's good. Every little bit counts. Wah wah. Bad dad joke. Sometimes you gotta cheer a single bit. Yes. Just a single bit. Every single bit counts. Every little bit counts. What am I working on? What is a good thing to work on next? Do. Boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. There's no such thing as a bad dad joke. All dad jokes are good jokes. Okay. Let's see. Let me check my checklist to see what else I need to get done before the Kickstarter launches. That's done. Dad jokes and puns are a treasure and we should cherish them. I don't care what anyone says. Well, I'm glad you like that because I sometimes am full of dad jokes, especially later on in the night. The later it gets, the more sarcastic I get and the more filled with puns I get. So I tend to get punnier as things go along the night, as the evening progresses. I get a bit sassy too. You get sassy candy. You get sour candy. No, I'm never really sour. Hello, Amber. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing, friend? We're just vibing, killing time until, and trying to get some things done before the Kickstarter launches. Let's see. I think I got that done, that done. Did not get that done. That's done, that's done. Okay, so here's the thing. We have... Actually, maybe I shouldn't mention this out loud. It would be a bit much of a sneak peek for tomorrow night's, or for tomorrow's Kickstarter. So, do I have a favorite candy? I love, you know how, I don't know if this is just a Canadian thing or if they have them in the US too. They're like flavored candy canes. I think one of my favorite ones would be like the strawberry or raspberry flavored candy canes. Those are really good. I love Werther's Originals. Those are really good. I love chocolate. You're not in the US either? Are you a fellow Canadian like me? UK? Oh, nice. It must be pretty late for you right now. Or super early, depending on how you want to look at it. Yeah. Do you guys have those flavored candy canes in the UK too? Oh, it's almost midnight? Oh, you're not as far ahead as I thought. Maybe you're closer at times. You have those? Yeah. I love those. What are you in like the southern UK or northern? I love the UK. I want to go back. The last time I was there was April 2021, I want to say. Ish. Northern England. Oh, that's cool. I love Northern England. I'm trying to figure out. So do you know where Lumley Castle is? Because I flew to North England. I forget what the area is called. Is it Geordies or Gordies? Geordies? No, but you know there's a lot of castles in England? Let me look this up real quick. Geordies? Okay, Lumley Castle. Lumley Castle is... let's see. Durham County? What's the town called? Somewhere near Newcastle? Okay. Okay, so this is near the city of Durham. I feel like the airport was called something else, but I think it's, let's see. During the time of John Lumley, first Baron of Lumley, he altered the windows of the castle to let more light in, installed a new fireplace, blah blah blah, which is the crest of the Lumley coat of arms. On the ascension of James VI and first as King of England in 1603, he journeyed through Edinburgh to London to take his new throne on 13th of April. En route from Newcastle upon Tyne to Durham, he stopped briefly at the castle as a guest of Lord Lumley. Do you know of Durham? Okay. So that's where I was back in like 2021, I want to say. It's a lovely place. I love the area. It's very beautiful. I feel like I don't know if it's just Jari. I feel like it felt very like what's that show that's really popular on Netflix? Didn't know this. There's a really famous actor that's in it right now, Jonathan Bailey. He plays like the oldest brother in that show. Anyway, feels very much like that when I went there. It was such a beautiful place. Like the countryside, northern England is just phenomenal. I would love to go back. You actually grew up in Buckinghamshire? Oh, that's so cool. Bridgerton. Yeah, that's it. Bridgerton. Like going into Durham and like the surrounding areas around Lumley Castle felt very much like stepping into Bridgerton. I feel like it didn't feel like big city. It a lot of the grounds, like the groundskeeping and everything there just felt straight out of Bridgerton. It was such a cool place. You've only been in Durham once, but when you were there, you were getting one of your cats. Oh, that's cute. So is Newcastle northern of Durham? Yeah, it's more north. Okay. If any of you want to check out Lumley Castle, this is its website. You lived in Newcastle for a little while? Oh, nice. So Lumley Castle, I'll wait till the ad break ends, actually. Let me share this actually on. Let's do this. Okay. All right, ads are almost done. Okay. So Lumley Castle, for those of you who have heard about my exploits in Dungeons and Dragons, Lumley... Oh, you didn't get ads? Oh, nice. Nice. So Lumley Castle is the place where I was invited to do the D&D in a castle several years back. So whenever we talked about me doing it in a castle in England, in the UK, this is where I was talking about. So it's such a cool place. Let me see if I can. If I haven't visited this website before, so I have no idea what's here. So I want to see if I can explain and kind of do a little bit of storytelling about it. So this is the castle. It is so nice. It is such a nice, beautiful castle. The rooms are like just gorgeous, as you can see here. The grounds are really gorgeous. This is like the exterior of the castle. It'll load. Okay, so there's like the exterior of the castle. So all this wing here, these are all like bedroom. They've been converted into bedrooms and stuff, so you can stay. I think the room I stayed in was around here somewhere, maybe. Do we have castles? We do. We actually have a couple of castles. I think there's a castle maybe in Quebec, maybe a couple. I know there's one near Banff in Alberta. There's one that like looks very castle-like. I don't know if they're like actually considered castles, but they're kind of structured similarly. Yeah, the courtyard's really nice in this castle too. We have so many castles. I would love to like stay more in a castle. That'd be fun. So this room here is gorgeous. When we met, this was like a meeting space that I met with all the dungeon masters in, and there was actually a couple of games we ran in this room. So I had a table set up in the center here, and I took part in one of the one-shots in this room. It was very cool. This room here is where we had our banquets. So for our breakfasts and our lunches usually happened in this room, and dinners maybe. Did we do a breakfast here? Yeah, I think all of our meals typically happened here. And we also, like, where this row of chairs are over here, they had a little stage set up, and this is where we had our masquerade ball. So there was a lot of people who were dressed up in like cosplay and stuff, and then they had like minstrels and stuff playing like medieval music, which was like super fun. Yeah, so this is where we ate our meals and stuff. And then these are like a couple of the rooms, bedrooms and stuff. I want to see if I can find some of the rooms that I ran games in. That would be fun. Is this one of them? Oh, I don't think. Oh, maybe. No, this wasn't it. It was similar to this though. Let me see. Hi, Lunity. Can you hear me? I don't have my captions on. Are you working today? Let me turn my captions on. Okay, here we go. Hopefully you can hear, you can see. Oops, hold on. Okay, so let's see if I can find some of the rooms that I was in, or one of the ones that I stayed in. Actually, I think this is the bedroom I stayed in. This may have been the bedroom I stayed in. I'm not 100% sure. I think it was similar to that. There's another one. There were a couple of D&D sessions in this room and in this room. Actually, we had a miniature painting session here, where we like painted minis and stuff. This room, I think this is actually one of the rooms that I ran one of my D&D sessions in. I am pretty sure this is one of the room. This is the room that I ran one of my D&D sessions in. So that was a ton of fun. It was kind of cramped, but it was nice. I think these are the food there was really good. I mean, really, really good. I think we had English tea in this room, which was fun. We got to do our English tea thing. Let's see. There's the entrance to reception. These are a lot of the externals, which is like, the grounds are beautiful. I'm almost positive this is the room that I stayed in though, because I remember this kind of thing, but I don't remember that being like where the bedroom was. I thought it was like in the bathroom, like there were steps up to the tub and stuff. I know the food looks so good. The food there was so delicious. Oh my goodness. It was fantastic. They had a really good restaurant, like a pub there too, that we would hang out every night at the end of the night. I wonder if there's a picture of it. Maybe, okay, here's the restaurant and bar. I don't know if they have a picture of library, bar, and lounge. Oh, they don't really have. Okay, bedrooms. Suites, Bishop Suite, Queen Anne Suite, James Suite. Courtyard Superior. Oh, this is like the room I stayed in. It was mirrored though. Like, you know, the bed was on the other side and then all this was on this side over here. But this is like the room that I stayed in when I was at the Lumley Castle. Is this the one? Yes, this is the room. Okay, so I ran one of my games in this room, which is called the Queen Anne Suite. It is such a interesting room because, like, if you look at it here, there's like, you walk in the door, this is where you came in. We had a table set up here. I was sitting over here, in the bottom here area here, but like everything's hidden, right? So there you'll see, I don't know if you can see it, there's these little nubs in the wall, and when you pull that out, you'll see like bathrooms and stuff. Like I think one of them pulls out and it's the sink. This one over here I think pulls out into the sink. I don't know if there's a picture of it. Oh, it doesn't show. No, I can't see it. Yeah, they don't have it. Okay, so this little nub here pulls out, and there's a sink here, and then on this side, you can't really see this side of the room, but on this wall back here is another little nub, and you pull that out, and then you take a step up, and you're in one of the turrets of the castle, and that's where the toilet is. And so you sit in there, and it's a little hidden in the turret, and then you come out and then you just pull this little nub and then like wash your hands and stuff, and then they have this area here I think pulls out to the bathtub maybe. Anyway, it's a very interesting room, very interesting room. This is the room that I was dungeon mastering in, and Mark Meir and Jason Charles Miller came in and like was watching me DM, which made me super nervous. Yeah, that was really cool. There were some other rooms too. I don't know if it shows in here, but some of them have like in order to get into the bathroom, you have to open up the wardrobe, and then the wardrobe acts like a doorway into the next room. Bishop Suite. I don't know if this is it. Let's see. But yeah, I think this might be it, maybe? Yeah, I'm pretty sure this might be it. So you've got like this wardrobe here, and then you open up the doors of the wardrobe and you walk through and it leads you into the bathroom. I think that was it. Hello. Thank you for the follow. Akahaji, welcome in. We got you added to the game tonight. You're all added in. Ready for the Kickstarter launch tomorrow. We're just talking through Dungeons and Dragons stuff. I was showing the castle where I did I was a dungeon master for D&D in a castle a couple years back. Yeah, such a cool spot. Yeah. It was like one of the coolest experiences of my life was DMing at this castle. I would love to go back. I'd love to go back just to visit. I mean, I'd love to be a dungeon master there again, but just to go and stay. I know the ambiance was like, it was so sick. It felt, I don't know, it felt like, oh, here it is. This is the library bar. This is where I hung out with the other dungeon masters and stuff at the end of every night, and some of the players too. It was super cozy. The food here was fantastic too. There's a nice big round table in this back corner that we would sit and chat, and then there's like this long couch along here that you can't see. But we would often like grab a drink, hang out here, just chat about Dungeons and Dragons and about other things. Like a lot of the dungeon masters that were there were like voice actors and TV stars and stuff like that, and so they would talk about some of their exploits in like Hollywood and things like that. That was fun. Making you hungry? You already had 2 muffins. Yeah, it's morning time for you, right? Oh, so Akahaji, that means that tonight... What time is it for you right now? Is it around 8 in the morning? Because that means tonight in about just over... Oh, it's 11? Oh, are you on the... You must be in the eastern side of Australia? Yeah. So tonight in about 12 hours-ish, so probably around midnight your time, I guess, the Kickstarter will launch. Yeah, do you want to see yourself in the game? Let's go. About 12 hours away. I have to, oh, that's what we need to do next. We need to make your profile picture. So here you go. And then we got your Kickstarter one, too. You just need to get your voice lines in here, too. But yeah. You're in, you're ready to go. So I just gotta go and let's do that right now, shall we? So I did create a template for making these avatars.
Unlock a world of soulful rhythms and innovative fresh sounds with Fresh Finds R&B. The go-to playlist for discovering emerging indie R&B artists, refreshed every Wednesday. Whether you're chilling with friends or embarking on a road trip, let our curated selection of tracks take you on a musical adventure. Explore new horizons with Fresh Finds.
Okay, let's open up So I have recent character avatars.
Hey, it's Sarah Vanderzon, and you're listening to my new song, Fortune Teller. Hear the entire EP now on Spotify.
The shirt's supposed to be red, but for some reason, whenever it gets put into software, it turns white. You have no idea why. Oh, we can fix that. Let's do that real quick. Here, let me make this avatar first, and then we'll go back and fix that for you. Okay, so I'm just gonna hide. I'm gonna duplicate this. Duplicate. We'll hide this one. We'll delete Lydia's picture. I'm gonna grab that photo you sent me earlier. Fine, restart conversation. Takahashi. By the way, I was just telling everybody how much I love your eyes. So could you tell me a little bit more about that? Because I saw like the binary code and it looked like, I don't know, I said it kind of looked like a camera lens, but like I saw the numbers around the irises and stuff, and I was just curious. Okay, so let's paste this in. Just shrink this down. It's binary vibes, but the numbers around the irises are part of your... Okay, okay, cool. Okay, here we go. I think this is centered. All right, let's export this out. Made the eyes in collab with Internalist. Oh, nice. I love Internalist. We need to get her voice lines. Okay, so this is avatar images. We're gonna go avatar. Akahaji. And while we're here, we'll do Luna's too. So let's duplicate this again. We will delete out Akahaji's photo. And we'll find the one that Luna sent us. And paste that here. I'll have to shrink this down a bit. See if we can... I think that might work, maybe just a little bit. Okay. Export this out. And we'll call this Luna spread. Okay, we'll just save this. Close this down. Okay, and then we will drop these in here. Let's see. Character avatars. Akahaji and Luna. Drag those in here. And then we'll do a quick edit. We just need to change this from wrap to clamp because these aren't going on a 3D asset. And we will do the same with Luna's. Change this to clamp. Okay, cool. Now we just need to update these. So let's go avatar. This is Luna's, so we just gotta find Luna for red. Okay, we'll compile, save that, and then we'll do the same with Akahaji. So avatar. Okay, let's type in Akahaji. No, too many. Avatar. I'll just scroll to the top. We'll compile, save that one, and then we'll do the same with your default. Avatar. So the photo program I was using before was Affinity, and then this is being done in Unreal Engine, is what I used to build the game. So let's see. You were saying that your character's t-shirt, like the button-up shirt, was supposed to be red, but it's white. Is that what you were saying? Yeah. Okay. Let's open this up. What is it? Like a bright red, like a dark red? Whoops. Wrong file. Hold on. Okay. So it's this white shirt here that's supposed to be red. Okay, so this bit darker than your hair. Okay. It's kind of like an orangey red. So let's add a base color over top of this. And then we will make it red, but maybe like a kind of a little bit more on the orange spectrum in terms of red. But darker. Good. Would you say like that color red? Maybe a little darker than that. That looks good. Okay. Let's save this and see how it looks. Looks a little brighter still. I think we could probably take it down a notch. Maybe desaturate a little bit. Trust. Still feels a bit on the bright side. So I'm gonna drop it down a little bit more. There you go. That feels better. How's that look to you? Nice. Okay. You use Unity to make movies, but you never actually gotten to try to make games. Nice. I'm glad that you're learning Unity. Unity is really good to learn. I also really like Unreal. I personally I've worked on a couple of different titles in Unity. I like it, but I personally enjoy working in Unreal. I'm really used to it. It does. It looks so good. And I like the performance in Unreal too. Now, it could just be because I was running on Unity on a Mac, but like I've, for the most part, even while streaming and stuff, I've had like 0 issues running Unity, or not Unity, Unreal. For the most part, if I'm running issues into it, it's because I'm streaming and running Vroid and like running games and all that stuff at the same time. Is the transition between the software much different? There are a lot of things that are kind of similar. There are some things that are a bit different. I personally find the navigation in Unreal a bit better, almost so much that I find it difficult going the other way. Like, it's easier to transition into Unreal, I think, than it is to transition from Unreal to other things. Like, I find Unreal so easy to navigate that when I pop back over to like Blender and stuff, I find it hard. You have to swap over. Are we on ads? Can you still hear me? I just want to make sure you guys can still hear. Okay, so we got that stuff done. One of the things that I would really like to do is like do a bit of a photo shoot. That doesn't have to happen tonight, but I'd love to have like a photo shoot of the just like everything, all the different Kickstarter characters that I could post to the Kickstarter page and stuff. What about I think we should make a build. That way we can actually play as these characters. We can hang out and play the Calling tonight while we wait and celebrate for the Calling to launch. Mitsu, hello, how are you, friend? Ooh, I have a question for you, Mitsu. I can't remember. I know Katana probably knows better than me, but is there a Kickstarter skin for you for this? Also, can we put your new skin in here? Is it ready? Because I love your new skin.
If I wasn't here, you wouldn't be having this much fun.
Hello. It's Raiding Pairs. Welcome, welcome, Raiders. My name is Barry Candy. I'm a gacha gamer, variety streamer, mostly co-op and multiplayer games because I hate playing games alone. And if that's your jam, come join the Candy Clan. We're just working on The Calling, my PvP shooter that I've been working on that features a lot of streamers and VTubers such as Pear Doll, which is launching a Kickstarter in like 12 hours. It's only like 12 and a half hours. I'm so giddy. I did spend a lot of time looking at a castle. We're super productive. We're so productive we were looking at a castle. Yeah, studying. Studying. Yeah, no, it's good. We got like 6 new skins added to the game today. We got the profile images for Akahaji and Luna, Ashfred added as well. Lots of things. Studying. The Phoenix one, you have to tweak it, but then you can send it to me. But I also don't be mad, but you update the OG one to make it... Okay, yeah. Can you send me both? I would love that. You didn't copy the raid message. Oh, didn't. Hello, friend. What were you guys doing today for your stream, Pear? Were you doing co-working stuff too? Thank you for the shoutouts, Peardoll. Oh, new indie tower defense. Ooh, that sounds like fun. When's our next collab? I want to make sure I'm not missing it. Do we have something scheduled today? Oh, yay. December 4th. Okay. Is that the friendships one? Hey, Moving Out 2 is on sale. Sorry, I'm totally distracted. It's only like $11.69. I love Moving Out. Have you guys played that game? Sorry, I'm a bit distracted. I was just checking email to make sure that don't have things that I'm supposed to be handling for today. Nothing important. Do 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 do. The party one? Oh, we still have to schedule the friendships. You know, we've never done an RTS pair doll. That would be fun to do. Oh, the Phoenix one can be used for free skin. Okay. Yeah, if you want to, and just hand me a note, Mitsu, of like, this is what I want for default. This is what I want for free. You can even, oh, if you wanted to, depending on like what your plans are and stuff, Mitsu, you could even use the model, the Phoenix model as your unique skin. So then only you have it. That way you don't have to worry about commercial use, because then you're not selling it. Or you can give it away. That's fine too. Whatever you want to do. It's up to you. It's kind of like your own in-game shop, to be honest. So you can decide which skins you want to sell, which skins you want to give away, where do you want your default skin to be. Essentially running your own shop. And then you can set your own prices too. You can be like, I want this one to be priced at this. I want this one to be priced at this, etc. If you want a sale to be done, you can coordinate that with us for sales. If you want to give away coupons, we can do coupon codes. We can do promo codes. Oh, my freeze power is back. I froze the water. Thank you for the hydrate, Daryl. I'm really curious. Is that frozen water going to stick there when I do a Rickroll now? What about the toothless dance? Is it going to turn around with me? I don't know. Oh my goodness. I guess I gotta reload my model again. My freeze powers. I'm just too cool, guys. I'm just too cool. The water's like, hey, can I stick around with you? Can I just hang out here, guys? I'm in awe of Berry Candy. I can't even touch him, guys. Like, I just can't. I'm kidding. I'm not that vain. Does anyone remember watching anime on YouTube and getting rickrolled? I remember like a April Fool's Day one year where like every video that you tried to watch rickrolled you. I remember that. I don't know if that was the same time. I also remember that for April Fool's Day one year, they flipped everything, all the videos upside down. Like everything was upside down. Okay, thank you for the lurks, pair. Let me check my checklist to make sure I haven't gotten everything done. Do 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 do. Okay. Let's see. What else do we have to tackle tonight? Oh yes, Akahaji, let me get you all hooked up so you can play the game. If there's anybody who's waiting on me to approve them for online access, either through one of the streamers, or if you're one of the streamers yourself and you don't have access to the game yet, but you're in the game, let me know and I'll get that hooked up right now. Okay, Akahaji, you are all set to go. Do 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 do. Okay, looks like we've got some editing to do for the Kickstarter page. So what I think I'm going to do is oh, hello, Light Twin. Hi. Okay, first thing I want to do, actually, before we get to that stuff, I want to make a new build. So we are going to make this new build, and then I'll push it online so that you guys can have this updated version with Luna and Akahaji in it, as well as the new skins for Katana, Cryo, Will Sleeps Not, and who else did we add again? Updated Stink, and I think there is someone else. Anyway, we'll get that build up so you guys can test it and play it. Hopefully this will not crash my machine. I don't know what's going on with my Rudo. My Rudo is like not liking me today. Oh, there we go. That's fine. That's fine. After I mentioned that, it's like, no, no, don't shut me off. Don't shut me off. I'll be good. I'll be good. I promise. Okay, we'll call this version 39. Thank you for the hydrate, ramen. Okay, we'll call this version 39. Wait, we can't build it yet. There is something that I keep forgetting to do every time I make a build. So I want to make sure I do this before I forget. So we have to go to our widgets. So I have this thing called build configuration. And in here is where I need to update. So I have to go to my graph for this. Very simple graph, but it has the release number that is listed on your main page, main screen. So I gotta change that to 39 because this is gonna be V39. So now we can make this build. So Windows package project. Little Pudge, hi. Can we get a shout out for Light Twins and if we have a mod available? Or I could do it. That's easy. Shout out the Little Pudge. The Kickstarter starts in like 12 hours from now. So excited. Okay. Let's make this build. Yeah, it's so exciting. I cannot wait. Not long. Honestly, if I could handle it, and if I, it's probably a bad idea, honestly. Maybe I just need a lot of coffee. I was gonna say if I could handle it, I would stream until the launch and then stream all day tomorrow. But I don't think that's probably a good idea. I should probably get some sleep because tomorrow's gonna be a busy day with the launch and stuff. I'm still good. I still got a couple hours of streaming left though, so don't worry. I'm not going anywhere. We're gonna talk. We're gonna chat. We're gonna talk about the Kickstarter, answer your questions, go over things, do all fun stuffs, kind of leading up to it. Oh, you got me the things? Yay, Mitsu. Okay, we got, so this is the updated default skin. Nice, nice. Okay, and then we've got Phoenix, which is going to be a free skin. And then let's see. Ooh, Punk Mitsu? Yeah, let's go. And I love this karaoke mitts. Okay, I wanna pin that message because I want to make sure that I note the price. We'll have to have some sort of, it might be good to have some sort of form or something so that you guys can submit VRMs and tell me like how much to set the prices for them. Oh, shoot. That is something we need to do tonight. We need to go over, I need to talk to like every single VTuber in this game and be like, hey, you gave me skins, especially Lady Lunity. I don't know if you can still hear me, the Lady Lunity. I need to get from you the prices of your alt skins. Yeah, just to keep track of things so that I know exactly I've got one place I can go to grab the VRMs as well as grab the like any set pricing and all that stuff, because we got to start setting up the store. Especially with the Kickstarter, we are going to have add-ons so people can get add-ons of the different skins and stuff. So we need to get that set up too, so that people can buy the extra skins too. Ooh, to get that all ready before tomorrow, I don't know. To figure that out. You just glad you remembered about sending the skins. Oh, I appreciate it, Mitsu. We'll get it in time.
Adds recommendations into your playlists to show you new sounds. Or
Do we?
make music a shared experience when you host
Okay, let's see how far this build is. Maybe we should add those in first
together. Tap the banner to learn more.
before we make this build. That way you can see all the new skins. All the new Mitsu skins. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna cancel. It'll let me. Unreal is ghosting me right now. I'm being ghosted by Unreal Engine. Wild. Wild. Okay, I gotta make some revisions to an image as well. Okay, let's cancel this for a second. Let me do a quick update because I have to change one of the profile picture images for one of the characters on the Kickstarter and main website page. So we're gonna do that real quick, just to make sure that okay, so we're just gonna zoom in here real quick. We gotta look for this person. Just give me uno momento while I just change this up real quick. Okay, so I just need to add this mask, and we're gonna still maybe add this mask too. Oh, I'll just delete that. Delete this, and we will fix this up real quick. Okay, there you go. That should do it. Let's save. We will export. I think I made this image smaller though when I exported it out. Let me just check real quick. The calling. Roster. There we go. Properties. Details 1200. Okay, so I did make it a little smaller. 1200. Oops, not 12,000. Oh, wait. Okay, let's export this out. Yippee. You can pick the color for your display name, or you can pick the color for your display name. Bald. My bald head. Okay, so let me update this super fast. Edit project. We gotta delete this image. And then we will replace it with a new version of it. Calling Kickstarter roster. Okay, that is good. I think we had a couple more edits to the page too. Doo-doo. Okay. I'm gonna be working on some stuff that may give you guys a little sneak peek on the Kickstarter page. Tiny sneak peek, because I got some grammar stuff to fix up. It won't give everything away, it won't give away the farm, it won't give away the tiers and stuff, but you may see some of the main story page of the Kickstarter. Don't tell anybody. Okay, so the first thing, follow the streamer's link doesn't work. I think that's only because you are on mobile. Open link in new tab. Yeah, it works. It's just the mobile thing. Is it Lydia's birthday? Sorry, I'm getting distracted. Why does she have a birthday hat on? Okay, anyway, I'm getting distracted. Okay. That works. Paragraph after the graphic showing a bunch of streamers featured. OMG, I'm there. Add a year after March, as we'll be going into 2026 soon. Okay, so in late March 2025. Probably don't need the comma there. I don't know. Okay, we'll save that. Okay, the next thing. Change sentence right above platforms header. Change its to its. You're getting little blips of stuff. Hey, Calypsian. You DM'd me? Okay, I'll take a look at it in just a second. See its progress. Why? Above the stretch goals graphic, change weapon skins to weapon skin. Custom weapon skins. Look at you guys getting all sneak peek at some stuff. Under the calling anime header, calling anime character show chains. Oh, yeah. With each streamer voicing their own characters in the show. Under about the developer, capitalize TV, second paragraph, change its to its. Capitalize TV. TV shows. And I only really worked on one animated series, so I'm going to say an animated series. TV shows. Change its own type of its own. Under risks and challenges, change its to its. Done. Dunzo. There you go. There's your sneak peek at tomorrow's Kickstarter page. Do. Okay, so that's updated. We need to update an image on the main website real quick. Same thing, just I want to make sure that we remove the image that we're not confident about commercial use. So let's upload a new version of this. I also need to add the new Twitch partners, but I'm just waiting for some more images. We have like 3 more, 4 more, 3 more for sure. One of them's unconfirmed that we need to add here. I would love to get the 4th confirmed. That way I have my OCD will be happy, because if I put 3 under here, it's not happy. It's not as happy. That's why I haven't been put the other 3 on, because I'm waiting for confirmation of the 4th. I could put 2. 2 is balanced. 3 you can do balanced. It's just harder in this thing. Yeah, my OCD needs attention. Bald. Yo. I'm doing well. How are you doing, Exodus? Okay, this one's updated. That's good. Publish. Dunzo, let's go. Okay, those are done. Oh, I made a mistake. Well, whoopsie. Okay, we got to do that all over again. Oh, I'm so sorry, Aristrella. Okay, I gotta show this because this is kind of funny. Okay, so apparently, where I was fixing this image, it was bluebells that we were replacing. But in doing so, I forgot to mask part of it out, so I gave Aristrella a bit of a leaf mustache. Sorry, Aristrella. I'm fixing it. Fixing it. The AI makes you sound like an old man. Rewatching that time you got reincarnated as a slime. Oh, nice. I need to watch that. Oh, there was a good anime. What did I watch? Did you guys watch the Dragon's Quest movie? Okay, let's fix that up. Okay, so it looks like I fixed it up already. So I just need to re-export, resize it, do this whole thing over again. Okay, let's export again. You haven't seen it? It was pretty good. I didn't mind it. I think I liked it. I don't remember it. I don't remember. I'm pretty sure I liked it. Okay, let's delete this. Re-update. There we go. Okay, that one's fixed. Now we gotta do the main website again. Shouldn't take long though. And then we'll get started on Mitsu's new models. So excited. Okay, so this one, I'm gonna trash these actually. Delete. Delete. Upload. Upload the new one. Okay, there we go. Much better. Aristrella doesn't have a leaf mustache anymore. Leaf. Okay. I'm gonna do a quick post on X, real quick. I've said I was gonna do this throughout the day, and I think I made maybe 1 or 2 posts, and then didn't touch it again. We're gonna post some more images of the teaser. The teasers for some of the characters in the game, in the Kickstarter. So I'm gonna go Dream Team artwork. Okay, here's Pear Dolls.
Maybe it's the way that we feel. Everything around us unreal. Spin around and round, yes, we found melodies inside us collide. Maybe it's the way that we feel.
Thank you, Thero, for the stretch and the hydrate. I have not been drinking enough tonight. I appreciate you keeping me hydrated. Okay, social post done. I'm gonna go get some more water because I just got hydrated out. I'll be right back, and then we'll get started into Mitsu's new skins and updated skins.
Maybe it's the way that we feel. Everything around us unreal. Spin around and round, yes, we found melodies inside us collide. Maybe it's the way that we feel. Everything around us unreal. Spin around and round, yes, we found melodies inside us collide.
Okay. Alright, I wanna just save this, close down Affinity. Alright. Let's see, we need to find Mitsu's folder. Okay, so we're updating your default, right, Mitsu? Maybe what I'll do is like, nobody's gonna see this except for me. And my imaginary dev team. My future dev team. Call this default V2. And we'll delete this one later. We also have Phoenix, Mitsu, and we've got Punk Mitsu. And we have Karaoke Mitsu. And did you say, Mitsu, that you're going to do a another, like, a different Kickstarter exclusive too? All right. Okay. Let's rename this one. Nope. I don't want to do that. I was just wondering, are you doing like a Kickstarter exclusive too? Along with these ones? Nope, don't want to open it. No, let me just rename you. Rename, here we go. Okay, rename this one. And rename this one. Okay. PLB. Okay, this one's default. Oh, you never signed up for the Kickstarter skin. Gotcha, gotcha. Okay. I wasn't sure. I'm trying to figure out. There's so many streamers to remember. Okay, we're gonna reset this. Rescue me. Oh, you can still sign up. It's fine if you want to. You're welcome to, but you don't have to either. Yes. Oh, yes. Yes, you did. Let's add that in too. I'm trying to get caught up on the skins. There are so many skins that I was behind on, and tonight is just really easy for me to just knock out skins. Pharaoh. Did I pin it? Yes, I did. Let me download that too. So after we finish Mitsu's skins, we'll work on Thero's. Thero's rogue skin. The number of skins we're gonna have in this game is so crazy. It's gonna be amazing. Oh, whoops. Okay, let's go material instance. Yeah, Mitsu, if you want to, you're perfectly fine to sign up. I'm still collecting Kickstarter skins. I don't even have mine ready. Well, I guess I have the design ready. But shoot. What texture was this again? Numbers. Numbers, goldfish, memory. Words. English is not my strong suit. Wait. Huh? Hello? What just happened? We gotta do that. There we go. Genshin. Nope. Now I know what skin to do. That's fine. Dang it. Okay. Fourth time's the charm. 17. 17. Mitsu. This is 17 from Mitsu default 2. Oh yeah, let's open up your model first. Will somebody rescue me? Okay. There we go, and then we'll get this up. This is texture 15. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, texture 14. Go. Looking better now. Okay, this is 20. There we go. This one is texture number 13. Oh, I also have in I also have a new one from Ginger too. Hold on. Ginger sent me a new VRM as well. It's one of those similar situations as yours, Mitsu, that I can add in one of her skins, but it's oh, hold on. Cancel. This one. Oh. Cancel that. It's one of those ones where I can we have a commercial license to use, but just not monetize. So it'd have to be a free skin. But we'll add that one in too. Genshin. This one's 18. Mitsu. So what we can do, Mitsu, so the Kickstarter exclusive skins would be paid for skins that they can only get during the Kickstarter, but if you don't have anything like that, what we can do too, what we are doing is we're doing pre-orders, so we can still sell your premium skin during the Kickstarter campaign. You just maybe you won't have the exclusive one if you don't have anything or can't think of anything. And if you want a couple of days, we can always add in something too later on, a couple days into the campaign, I suppose. I make up the rules. I could do it. Hey Azag, how are you? So this is Mitsu 12. Oh. Oh, good, good. Glad to hear it. We are now 11 and a half hours away from the Kickstarter launch. Not that I'm counting, but I'm totally counting.
If I wasn't here, you wouldn't be having this much fun.
Hello, hello, Raiders. Welcome, welcome. My name is Barry Candy. I'm a gacha gamer, variety streamer, mostly co-op and multiplayer games because I don't like playing alone. And if that's your jam, consider joining the Candy Clan. Welcome, welcome. We are just working on some new skins for our PvP shooter, The Calling, which is a PvP shooter. Anime-inspired PvP shooter that features VTubers and other streamers as the playable characters, which Okamura is one, I'm sure you probably heard. And we are prepping more skins to get into the game before our Kickstarter launch that happens in about 11 and a half hours. If you want to grab yourself some exclusive skins and stuff, it'll only be available during the Kickstarter campaign. Go ahead, free play. Support those amazing streamers in the game, as well as myself, because I need to make a living doing this. Long time no see. Welcome back, Mira. Welcome, welcome. We're gonna jam tomorrow on stream playing The Calling. Yeah, my model poofed. I had some water stuck on me, but I'm coming back. Sloshed. Welcome, welcome. Looking forward to the game. So glad to hear it. Okay. We're just working through some new Mitsu skins. This is texture number 27. Oh, welcome, welcome to the Candy Clan, Catherine. So glad to have you here. What did I say? 27? Goldfish memory. Yes. This is the one right here. Exactly what we're looking for. You're playing Peak. Yay, Peak. So much fun. Yes, I'll be streaming. It's a long stream. Got a lot of prep work to do, and I thought I may as well do this on stream since that's what I do now. I'm trying, since everybody has supported me so much during my subathon, I'm trying my best to actually live up to it and to stream at least 40 hours a week. Trying. On top of working on the game. So hopefully in some instances I'll be doing both, working on the game and streaming. I can do it now. Hello, friendo. You've heard nothing but awesome things about your game, so it's so lovely to meet you. Oh, thank you so much. I'm glad to hear it. What texture was this? Is anybody paying attention? 25, okay. Okay. 25. I think my my coffee's wearing off. So my memory is getting even worse. Mitsu 25. Yeah, I'm so excited. I'm so excited that you guys are excited about the game. So can't wait to see what happens tomorrow. Super nervous, but super excited. So right now we're updating Mitsu's model. Mitsu, just out of curiosity, what's the main difference between this and the other model? If you were to explain it. shorts and the stockings. I was wondering about that. I was like, I feel like it's something to do with the shorts and the stockings. Was it jeans before, or did you just adjust them? Dude, I don't remember what texture this. I feel so embarrassed that my memory is. It's hard multitasking and talking and trying to remember things sometimes. Also, I just sometimes have a bad memory. 27, I think this was. No, it's not. 25? Okay, I will get it this time. I was way off. It was 21. Mitsu 21. There we go. They were? Oh, they were too short. And the stockings had fishnet legging on both sides, and you fixed how you wanted it to actually be. Oh, okay. I like it. I like it. I love asymmetrical designs and things. I mean, I like symmetrical too, but like if you pull off a really good asymmetrical design, like that gets me so much. And so I love that this is asymmetrical now. And I'm also continuing to forget what I'm doing. I know, doesn't it look pretty? Mitsu's models look gorgeous. I am very excited to see the other ones. Oh, you should see the Phoenix one. The Phoenix one is so good. I love the Phoenix one. Yeah, you're happy how it turned out? Yeah, it looks awesome. Bump. Bump, bump, bump. Okay, we're on to the face details now. Do, 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 do. Okay. Almost finished with this one. This will be a little quicker. Because, like, we don't have a whole lot to do with the physics. Physics are pretty even, and since we're just replacing the old model, we won't have all the extra stuff to do on top of it, so technically I may be able to even use the same physics, but just to be on the safe side, we're going to create new ones because I had issues with that with Paradol's model. So we're going to create a whole new physics thing for this. This is a rhetorical question, but I'm sometimes curious, like how many people or VTubers create models that are at least somewhat. Thank you for the hydrate. Hello, hello, friendo. Wow. It's funny that it says you're a first-time chatter, but you've been following for 9 months. But how are you, Raven? Welcome, welcome. What is this? Iris. Yeah, I was just saying, you've been working, so you're lurk. Well, I appreciate all your lurks every time. I was just curious, like how many, again, this is a rhetorical question, but how many VTubers actually make their VTuber models that are somewhat inspired off of their real person? Like how much of it is semi-real and how much isn't? Or how much is like complete fantasy? Not that there's a right or a wrong way. I'm just, like I said, just rhetorically asking. I'm curious. I know somebody has said that. I mean, apart from the fox ears, apart from the fact that I'm like a half kitsune, somebody has said that, who has met me in person, has said that my model kind of resembles me. Obviously, I don't have, well, maybe not obviously, but I don't actually have red streaks in my hair as much as I would love to. But I do have a wig for it now. And my eyes aren't red. Apart from that, maybe the rest of it looks kind of accurate. I don't know. Mitsu 03. You see a lot more now, but you definitely don't. I have some parts, like there's a sprinkle of me in my VTuber model. Like I'm a mix, because like, or my original inspiration for when I designed it was a mix between like Yuito from Scarlet Nexus, Gion from Wuwa, and Alhaitham from Genshin Impact. And then it kind of morphed over time. Now there's less Gion and Wuwa, or sorry, Wuwa. Less Gion and Alhaitham in my design. Still some Yuito. There's still some pretty strong Yuito vibes, especially the red highlights. But the rest of it's pure me. No red eyes, the illusion is ruined. Yeah, maybe I need to go and like get some red contacts. Get some red contact lenses. Put them in my face. Put them in my face. Put them in my eyes. Put them in all the places. You're about to make your drawing into a VTuber model of yours? Oh, nice. Yeah, let's go. Hello, Stink. Clearly yours is 100% accurate to yourselves. I was pretty sure of that, Zag. I was pretty sure that your model was like an 100% accurate representation of you. No red eyes? Yeah. Your default model inspo is just you? Oh, nice. So this is what you look like. If I were to meet you in person, this is what you look like. Anime look and all. Mitsu Tan. I know Stinks and Squams are very similar to them. Although Squam's new model, being my twin, has obviously also taken a little bit of creative liberty. Oops. Doesn't keep maximizing. Okay, there we go. Yeah, looking good, Mitsu. If I haven't said this, I've said this a lot, but I love Mitsu's model. Yeah, Squams is definitely less true to life now. My influence on her has already shown its colors. She's less human now. Superhuman, like me. Okay, let's pop this filter off. We'll do your animation blueprint. We'll do all the hookup things after, like we did with the other ones. Kind of batch these things out. Animation blueprint. This will be Mitsu. Default Mitsu. Where'd that go? ABP underscore Mitsu default. Okay, so this is input pose. We want kawaii physics. Grab one of these nodes. Do our connections. Okay, perfect. I'll pick the root bone as the head. I don't think your hat has any bones in it that we have to worry about. If it does, I'd be slightly concerned. So that should be it. Oh wait, we gotta adjust this stuff. So let's do 0.3 and 0.3. Okay, there we go. And then we'll just need to add that post-processing blueprint here. Oops. Okay, first Mitsu skin down. Which skin do you guys want me to do next? We've got Karaoke Mitsu, Phoenix Mitsu, and Punk Mitsu. So Karaoke, or Punk Mitsu and Phoenix Mitsu, I believe are free skins, right, Mitsu? That you wanted to release for free. Or one of them could be your exclusive skin. But either way, these are non-commercial skins, so they might either be like promos or just given away. And then Karaoke is the premium skin that we could launch as part of the Kickstarter in terms of like add-on skins. Okay, should we do Phoenix Mitsu next? Let's do Phoenix next. Okay, so do 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 do. So we need asset actions, edit property matrix. Yeah, we want Everstream. Okay, we'll clear this. And we want to open up the mesh. Look at that. Look how pretty this is. It's gonna look even more pretty once we get all the materials fixed up. Okay, so this is Phoenix. No, hold on. Okay, Phoenix 14. Oh. Okay, so there's the shoes done. This will be the dress. So detailed. It's amazing. Look at that. Look how pretty this is.
This seems a sort of paradox to say this. The way to
Oh,
become
hold on.
one with
Hold
the
on.
universe.
There's a shader.
Trust it.
Gotta grab this color. Okay, this is 17, I think. And then we have to apply a base color of this light blue over top of it.
In saying that to everything else, you are also saying it to yourself because finally you do not know where your decisions come from.
Oh, we gotta add in our opacity. Beautiful. Okay, let's fix up the hair. For as detailed as this model is, I'm a bit surprised at how few materials there are, which is very impressive. Oops. Phoenix 15. This one will have a little bit more physics to work with. Okay. Only a couple more left to go. Phoenix 07. Nope. Oh wait. Wait. This one is 07. Oh, hello? Hello? What just happened there? I can't wait to try all these characters out. We're gonna make a build, and as long as that build doesn't take too long, probably gonna play this later tonight. To celebrate. Hold on. Hold up. Hold up. The shader here we gotta copy. And try out all these cool new skins. Thank you for the hydrate. All right. Base color. Gotta add that. Have like skin tone back. This is so pretty. Yeah, it was a lot simpler to put together. So is it the dress that... Is it the whole model? Is it the dress that doesn't have a dress? That makes sense. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Oh. Oh. There we go. I don't know what happened there. Something decided to chug along. Okay, we got 3 more materials to do. Then we gotta move on to the physics. And then we're done. Seven Heaven. Yeah. Congrats on your 7 streak. I honestly think my Naruto is like... No, I think it's working fine now. I don't know what's going on. Maybe if I just leave this open. What is this, Iris? Yeah, Lunity, you and I will need to chat about your models. My computer just decided to go at like 0.2 frames a second for a moment. I think it's fine now. No kind of PowerPointy. With the Lunity, with the Kickstarter launching, I wanted to chat about your skins and like which ones are like ones you want to sell as add-ons and stuff. Yeah, gotta love the scuff. Love the scuff. Does this have a shader on it? No, it doesn't. So behind on everything. All the things. Ooh. By the way, you and I need to go over at some point, like, I need to teach you how to do stuff. And like teach you how to do all stuff too. Hey, I am fucking. I'm gonna close Ro. I was gonna get rid of Naruto for a moment. There we go. I think that's gonna solve all my problems. You don't have to see my face anymore, guys. Okay, how do I do reactive PNGs for myself? If I want to get rid of my... For times like this where it's just not happening. How do I do that? How do I fix that? Use opacity. I feel like it's so much better now with Naruto gone. Everything is happening this week. Oh no. Oh no. You know what? I'm just gonna throw a little PNG of me up. Things went robotic. Are things fine now? Are we good? No, I'm gonna hide my virtual avatar layer. VideoTube? Is that like a website? Let me look. Let me check this out really quick. VideoTube. VideoTube. When you need to be a PNG tuber. Okay. I'll bookmark that. I'm gonna toss a PNG up for now. Embrace the scuff. Let's see. Berry candy. Transparent background avatar. Sure. Let's just toss this. There we go. You can just look at my mug. There we go. I'll do this for now. It's because I don't want to deal with the Warudo stuff at the moment. I'd rather have higher frame rates. It's been good all day, just recently, probably because I've been running this for so long. You can join a private VC and set up a Fugi for yourself. And grab the link for your PNG and then add it into OBS. Oh, actually, I'm in a Discord call by myself. Can I just grab my reactive? Fun. That might work. Reactive Fugi. Log in with Discord. Okay. Sources, berry candy. Okay, so I can copy this as a source. Okay, let me delete this out. Browser. Fugi backup. I'll just call it Fugi backup. In case I need it for the future. Okay, there we go. Something like that, I guess. Works as a backup, I suppose. Let me just drag this down.
If I wasn't here, you wouldn't
There
be
you go.
having this much fun.
That works. Hey, hey! Welcome, Raiders. Thank you, guys. Welcome, welcome. My name is Berry Candy. I'm a gacha gamer variety streamer. Mostly co-op and multiplayer games because I don't like playing games alone. So if that's your jam, consider joining the Candy Clan. By the way, I'm also making a video game that stars other streamers and VTubers. Don't mind the Fugi. My Warudo decided that it was going to tank my FPS, so just temporarily I've decided to swap to this. So, yeah. But welcome in, people. We're just working on some new skins because we're launching our Kickstarter. Thank you, Misha. I'm so glad you're excited for the Kickstarter. I can't wait. It is in 11 hours from now, less than 11 hours from now. We'll be launching the Kickstarter. I'm so excited, so incredibly nervous at the same time. It'll be fine. As Lunity says, it's fine. Don't worry about it. I have to tell myself that every couple minutes, every hour, until things happen. Hi, Cloudy Clarity. Welcome in. Can we get shout outs? I think we shouted out Misha Voices already. So soon, yes, 11 hours. 11 hours until it launches. I'm so excited about it. Yes, only 11 hours until the Kickstarter launches. Oh, so excited. So excited. So nervous, but so excited. We're gonna get a new build out soon. We're just working on, we're adding in some new skins into the game. And then just to kind of kill time and also be productive. Hello, Achievement Progress. How are you? Things are going well. We're just slamming away at this until we can get the Kickstarter launched in a couple hours. What? Huh? Hello? I did not hear that. Phoenix. Mitsu. Okay. So this is gonna be a little bit more in depth. Not super big. We've done some of these before earlier today, but the physics are gonna be a little bit more in depth because we've got the dress to contend with. There are no bones in that thing in your hair, right, Mitsu? That I don't have to worry about? Hopefully not. Hiya. Sonic Movie 3 was nominated for Best Movie Adaptation of a Video Game. Oh, really? From the Video Game Awards? I've not been watching. As you can see, I've been plowing away because we got our Kickstarter coming up tomorrow, so it's go time. It is go time. By the way, Cloudy Clarity, I don't know if you saw on the Discord server, but we have some special tracking links for you to use when you're promoting. Because there may be some little perks and bonuses and stuff we might do. Dresses are hard to contend with physics, yeah. Luckily our system is pretty good. I do have to like, we're just doing like basic physics right now, and then I'm gonna go back and do more in-depth physics, more in-depth realistic physics, both on the body as well as the dress and the hair and all that stuff. But right now we just do like very simple physics for the prototype and like to get things going, and then we'll do a polish pass later where we'll polish up all the textures, the materials, add in some like emissions, and do a more in-depth physics pass and stuff. But for now, this works. We gotta do our dampening. You've got longer hair, so I think I'm tempted to do 0.2 for stiffness because I feel it'd be a lot less stiff. Oops. Yeah, there's a link. It may have been pinned. Yeah, a lot of the new messages in the Discord you gotta check out. We try to pin everything that we can, so like check to see if there's pin messages first. Those will hopefully get you the bulk of it. Okay, so this one we are going to do hips as the root bone. And then like we were doing before, we're going to exclude the spine. And we're going to exclude the both legs from the physics. And then we have to add additional root bones. We'll have to add those legs back in. Although this isn't actually as bad as I thought it was going to be. It looks like the skirt, the dress, is all tied to the upper leg and not the lower leg. So in reality, we only really need to add the upper leg back in, and then we can exclude the lower leg. And that's it. We do have to do them to both legs, but at least that should be fairly easy. So we're gonna, oh, I don't need both these. So we're going to exclude the lower right leg. That should be enough. And we'll just change these settings up. Okay, that should be it. Then we'll just add that as a post-processing animation blueprint here. Okay, so Phoenix is done. Hi Ariel, welcome in again. It's not pinned, but you did find it. Okay, okay, good. Let me know if there's anything else you're missing, and if you have any questions and stuff. Voice chat is open too, not just for you, Player D, but for anyone else. If you guys want to come in, ask questions, like that's what this stream is for. Is like vibe, hang out, get some final things done, ask your questions that you might have leading up into the launch of the Kickstarter. Okay, so what do we got going on here? We have to add in Punk Mitsu is next. Okay, so let's drag in Punk Mitsu. Hello Clipsian, welcome in, welcome back. Bum, 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 ba-da-dum, bum, bum, bum. Ooh, I like your hair in this one, Mitsu. Okay, let's...
I have a very important question.
Yes, Zag. Also, hello.
How excited are you? Sorry, I heard you say it was open join, so I was like, I bet.
No problem, no problem. I am extremely excited and also extremely nervous. I think I'm getting more and more nervous as we get closer and closer. Like I can literally feel my... It feels a bit like an elephant is sitting on me. Like I'm so nervous, but I'm also so excited. I can't wait. I've been waiting for this for months. But I'm also like, oh. I think this is helping, because if I wasn't streaming, I might be having a panic attack with everything coming. Yeah. How about you?
I've been doing good. Just been enjoying what is not supposed to normally my day off, but you know, as I tend to do, decided to go hang out on someone else's stream.
Oh, excellent. Well, I'm glad you chose to hang out with us, at least for some of it. I'm glad you're enjoying your day off. Are you multitasking and doing some other things too while you lurk?
playing a puzzle game.
Oh, nice. What kind of puzzle game?
Gen 2 Rescue is a game about penguins.
Oh, fun. Hey, welcome in, Raiders. Hi.
Hello,
Light up your live, Devi Cat Raid. Welcome. Elephant sitting on the chest feeling could be a panic attack or heart attack. Probably panic attack. I've had this before. It wasn't. I thought the first time something like this happened, I literally thought it was heart attack. I'll come back to that in a moment. But welcome, Raiders. Welcome. My name is Barry Candy. I'm a gacha gamer, variety streamer, mostly co-op and multiplayer games, and love playing games in my chat because I don't like playing games alone. So if that's your jam, feel free to join the Candy Clan. I'm also a indie dev, and I'm working on a game called The Calling, which features Devi Cats, as well as a lot of other streamers and VTubers as the playable characters. And we're launching our Kickstarter in like less than 11 hours. Like, so super excited. One of them is you as well. Yeah, there's so many of you guys in the chat. Thank you for the follow, Olive and Emerald. Welcome to the Candy Clan. Hello, Razu. Hello, Olive and Kiwi, Windstar. Welcome. Hi. How are you guys doing today? As an EMT, you hate hearing someone say like the elephant is on their chest. Yeah, I think it's. So I did have this. The first time I had this type of feeling was back in, I want to say like 2019-ish. 2019, 2020, early 2020, before the pandemic, I think. I had this like feeling of an elephant sitting on my chest, and I thought it was a heart attack. And so, you know, I called 911, paramedics came out, they checked me out. They then took me in the ambulance to the hospital. I ended up spending the night there, and they found out it was just a panic attack. And so I started wearing on my Apple Watch, which I don't have on with me right now, like making sure I was keeping track of my my heart rate. And so I found out later on that this feeling that I have, I tend to have a lot of panic attacks, which I wasn't aware of. So that's, I think that's
what a
kind
time
of...
for me to join in.
Hi, Debbie.
Also,
Welcome
hi.
in.
Yeah,
Hi.
Oh, no problem. I remembered you earlier today saying that you were welcoming people in the voice call. So I was like, you know what? Instead of me just trying to type in the chat and dealing with Twitch delay, I'll just hop in here for like 5 minutes before I jet out.
Yeah. It's totally open all day. So I'm so glad to have you here and welcome in. And I'm so excited. And thank you so much for all the feedback you've been giving me on the Kickstarter stuff and all the promos and all that stuff. But it's been, yeah, I'm so excited. Are you excited?
I am excited. I've been promoting it like literally all throughout the stream today. I feel like I haven't shut up about it basically. It's been great.
That's awesome. I'm so excited.
Yeah.
Oh.
And tomorrow we're gonna oh yeah, shoot, I should probably introduce myself for anyone that's new. Hi, I infiltrated, I raided, I make digital art, or at least I try to,
Yes.
and I've been on Twitch for a very long time.
Yes, and my good friend Devi, and for those of you who don't know, Devi was one of the OGs in The Calling way back when I first started back in March. Devi had joined us like, I don't know, it was like 3 days into making this game, I think. Something along that.
Yeah, it was like super early in.
Yeah, so I'm super thankful for you, and we've been very good friends since. Yeah.
Exactly, yeah. And we were talking about it on stream, but tomorrow I am going to attempt at playing the game. I practiced a bit yesterday, so I'm not completely incompetent.
Nice.
I've never played first-person shooters, so I'm just like, this is a new world. But anyways, yeah, so I mean, I got it working. My computer's pretty beefy, thankfully. So tomorrow I'm gonna do just a quick test with OBS just to make sure, you know, it's good. And then tomorrow, like I normally don't stream Tuesday, so I figured, okay, this is a perfect time to do it because if something explodes, it's not a big deal. But I also want to do it, of course, because of the Kickstarter going live. So, which yes, I'm sure you've been talking about it all day, but your turn. Promote the Kickstarter, Candy. Do it.
It's been so good. So there's a Kickstarter for this. I mean, most of you have been hearing me go on and on about it all day. But yes, If you haven't heard, I don't know, but we have exclusive Kickstarter skins that will only be available during the Kickstarter. We have some really cool perks. Can I start talking about this stuff? Katana's not here. I know.
I don't know. Can we?
Lunity's here. I'm waiting for
someone to throw the leak at you.
Somebody's gonna throw the leak at me.
Let's not be a Tom Holland before we.
I kind of feel like this is the time. If I'm gonna leak, it's gonna be now before I go to bed. Not that I'm going to bed super soon, but I'm just waiting for Lunity to throw me the cat eyes. Yes, we do love Devi. Devi is amazing. Imagine being an OG. You're one of the OGs, Lunity. You're also one of the
I will
OGs.
pull myself, I swear. I've been literally spending all my points pulling booster packs.
You will get it one
I'm
of these
determined to
days.
get. I will get myself. I will get myself.
You will get yourself. It will come one of these days.
I cry.
I think it took me a long time to get myself to, to be honest.
Yes. And yet I've gotten like 5 of you at this point. I'm just like, okay, come on. And I got Katana. I cry. I just want to get me. It's fine.
I remember. Wait, can I? You're going to tell. There it is. There's the cat eyes. Here, let me see. This worked with Cloudy Clarity. Whenever I first introduced these booster packs, I was like, hey, look, and maybe you'll even pull a Cloudy Clarity, and I pulled and got her like first go. So let's see if I can pull a Devi, if I'll be lucky.
Are we manifesting? Is that what we're doing?
We're manifesting.
We're manifesting. Come on, chat. Are we manifesting, chat? Manifesting.
Okay, no, it's NPS. Can we manifest the knife? Actually, that's what I need. I need a leak emote. Can we? I'm sure I can scrounge one up.
Oh my god, just get like a photo of one and just crop it out nicely.
Okay, let me do this. Oh wait. Oh no, I don't. I have a animated emote of me handing out leaks. Thanks
do you?
to
That's
Thero.
amazing.
Thero invited, but I don't know how to. Maybe this is a good question for you, Devi, because I know you've done a lot of like animated GIFs and emotes for your stream, but how do you reduce the size of them? Because I got this amazing animated one. I've got a couple of animated ones from the amazing Thero, and I just don't know how to shrink them in size for Twitch, because I think Twitch you have to have them less than a megabyte or something.
Oh, they're too big. I see.
Yeah,
Okay.
they're too big file size wise.
I was gonna say, well, first off, I might be able to do it for you. It depends. Do you have Photoshop or?
I don't have Photoshop. I used to, and then now I switched over to Affinity so that I don't have like the
subscription and
monthly.
stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, totally get that. No, I was gonna say, cause like, sorry, go on.
No, go ahead.
So for me, because sometimes I'll make mine like really big to start. So when I open the GIF on the animation in Photoshop, it has everything like all like in layers and stuff. But I can literally just scale it down. And I do it very meticulously. I forget why it was a trick that was taught to me before. But so like, let's say the image is originally like 2000 pixels by 2000 pixels. I'll scale it down to 1000, then to 448, then to 112. And it's something to do with the mathematics of how it scales down, but that way it will scale down cleanly. And then once I scale it down to 112, the thing that's important, this is where it gets tedious because it's an animated. Fuck. Sorry, excuse me. Oh, wait, fudge. Haha, family friendly. Oops, sorry.
It's fine. We didn't hear anything.
We heard nothing. We heard nothing. So
we heard nothing.
If it's animated and it's got different frames, I don't know if you've noticed this, but whenever you scale down images, sometimes the saturation goes down, and it'll even get like blurry. So I then have to open up the hue saturation tool, and I have to up the saturation usually by like 15% for each individual frame, and then also sharpen the pixels for each individual frame. And once you at least get it down to 112 by 112, like you could just upload that to Twitch and have Twitch scale it down after. Or if you're meticulous like me, you could do it again for 56 and then for 28.
Well, that sounds like a lot of fun.
It's when you get a system for it, it's actually pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay.
Also, somebody threw a leak at you.
Somebody threw a leak? Okay, here, just for you guys, because you've been asking for it, I am going to add a leak to my emotes. Give me like 30 seconds. So you can slap stickers on me, but now you will also be able to hit me with leaks.
Heck
In
yeah.
the emotes.
Yeah, the main thing really
Wait.
is just scaling them down elegantly and then upping saturation and sharpening.
Here, hold on. It looks like I have to edit this because the image is apparently not a square. So I gotta crop this down.
Twitch only accepts squares.
Yeah. They're very square.
Now that I'm only just getting to know this other person here, sorry, Zag Queen of Chaos. What do you go by?
You mean pronouns wise?
Oh no, I just mean like nickname.
Just Zag.
Zag? Okay,
Yeah.
perfect. Are you in the Twitch
Yeah,
chat too?
Yeah.
Do you have the same handle or?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool.
Oh, give
perfect.
me a second.
Okay.
I was typing earlier, but,
Okay, I'm gonna. It looks like
That's
my.
me.
That's you. Hello.
Hello.
Looks like. Oh, thank you for the sub, Winstar. Thank you, thank you. Now you get to
Heck
enjoy
yeah.
extra emotes and stuff, and I gotta add more. Gotta
Winstar,
fill
you
up
get to
my
use one of my
stuff.
emotes. I made the
Yeah.
ooh.
Oh yeah, the uwu. The uwu kitty is a Debbie Cat original. So enjoy her emotes.
It's also a sticker that you guys can buy in the shop.
It is. Debbie helped me set up a sticker in the shop. So go and do that too. If you want a Debbie Cat original sticker of Uwu Cat Candy. Okay. Leak. Okay, let's open this up.
Just drop you a follow, Zag.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay, I wanna change, resize the canvas to let's just make this. Can I do? No, I'm just gonna do this 326 by 326. Resize, and then I'm gonna go crop. I want to keep this square, and I'm gonna try to crop this in a way that makes this as large as possible.
Yeah, generally with emotes, the tighter the crop is, the better. Even if it means slicing out like a tiny bit of it.
Okay, let's try this. Export PNG. Okay, I'm just gonna do that.
Oh, so while you're doing this, I was gonna say before I get going, Candy, I got updates about my appointment and stuff. I was
Yes.
praising about it and during like beginning of stream. Like I'm super open with the community because again, trying to support mental health and stuff. But yes, is it cool if I share?
Yes, 100%. Go for it.
Sweet. So for those that are listening in, my big news for today is that I decided to finally go and seek help for getting an ADHD assessment. Of course, going into stuff like this, it's like, what if it's just all in my head? But you think like that for a long time, and you start to realize like, oh, maybe I should at least just talk to someone and get a starting point, right? But anyway, so I finally made the plunge because a couple of my siblings have ADHD, and I've had like some very clear issues with just like struggling and stuff for many years, and I just try to like brute force it. But anyway, so I finally sought help. I did the questionnaires and stuff. I talked to an MP today, and she was telling me, she was like, yeah, so on your self-assessment, you scored a 7 and a 6. And for those that don't know what it means, the 7 was for the hyperactivity and the 6 was for the inattentiveness. Thank God it was not 6-7 because, oh my God, the freaking memes, like the things that kids do on TikTok. I'm just like, I am so glad it was not 6-7. Oh my God. Anyways. But anyways. So at the same time, I was like, oh yeah, not surprised. And, she pop quizzed me for my history and stuff. And so now my husband, he was doing one of the questionnaires because he used to know me for a long time. And then my sister, I asked her if she could do like because they have to do like a questionnaire of like people like grew up with you or your childhood, basically.
Right.
So, anyways, I already got my appointment. I got my appointment booked for next week, for next Tuesday, to follow up for the diagnosis. But yeah, it's looking like, because they have to, like finalize it, right? And I had, oh my god, I had to see. Can you tell that I probably have this? By the way I'm talking. Anyways, not at all. You can't tell I'm gesturing behind this microphone either. But anyways, oh my god, that's the other thing. Okay, so guys. Okay, so it was a video call, all right? And Candy, you've seen my stream room. Zag, I don't know if you've seen my stream room.
I have not.
No, so it's filled with like every like Miku figure you could probably. No, it's not that many Miku figures, but there's a lot of Miku figures behind me. Okay, that's all you need to know. So I'm sitting in my like stream chair with plushies. I'm sitting in my stream chair with my like fancy mic. I'm not like dressed up particularly. I'm just casual, but I'm there. And I get into the call, and I can clearly tell the NP is on like a laptop webcam, and I'm there, and I could like she was super nice. She was keeping a professional face, but I could tell that she was trying not to crack because of my background. I'm just like, I know you see what's behind me, ma'am. It's okay.
That's so funny.
I saw her crack a smile once in a while, especially when, because like we started talking about my job at one point, and because I was telling her about some of my like executive dysfunction struggles and whatnot, and I was telling her, I was like, yeah, I streamed, like that's why I have this setup, and I gesture at the microphone, right? Like just being like. Anyways, I got one of those big mics that's on like a boom stand and stuff, so, and it's like right in my face. But anyways, it was so funny.
That's so funny. I mean, I feel like if anybody like goes who's a VTuber or even VTubers and streamers pop up into one of those assessments and people see like our backgrounds and stuff, I feel like, I don't know, it seems to me, at least to a high percentage of the streamers and VTubers that I've met have ADHD, and
I've been learning that too.
A very
what a crazy coincidence, right?
What's a crazy ADHD, ADHD? There's a lot of us, it seems like.
Yeah. And one more story to go with this. So after that, I had to do a couple more questionnaires, and then I had to do this test where it was like a game, but like an in-browser game, and it was really fascinating because basically it would be like, okay, like here's the instructions, and in the instructions it would be like following certain patterns, but there would be like a specific rule. It's like you have to do this rule like no matter what kind of thing. Sorry, my brain's so tired. So you'd have to do these specific rules and follow these specific patterns. And some of them, I'd be like, okay, yeah, for sure, I got this in the bag. And I would go do it, and I'd be like failing half the time, being like, whoa, okay. It would be something like 2 images comparing side by side, and it's like, spot the difference. Like, is there a difference? And like, I thought for sure as an artist, I'm like, oh yeah, I got this, no problem. But no, I realized just how much I rush with things like that. And the leak is working. The leak
is working.
The leak. Sorry, I'm distracted. Leak. Anyways, but I think the worst test, and I say worst because like again, if this like again, not all the tests I struggled. Some of the tests like it was actually like pretty good. It was like okay, yeah. I say like, the most common thing I noticed was with a lot of the tests as I got further into the test and I got tired, that's when I would fail. But one of them in particular, the best way I can describe it is almost like Simon Says. So it's like every time Simon says, like push the button. But there was again a very specific rule where it's like don't push the button if this specific thing happens. And this test must have gone for 10 minutes. I reached a point where I was like, is my browser broken? Did it glitch? Like I was convinced. But no, it was like, this was the test, and I was internally screaming. I was like, I want out! I'm so bored! Get me out of this!
That's so funny.
So again, it's like, this is not an indicator. Like,
not an indicator at all. Not one bit. That reminds me of, I walked in, I got super lucky, because I just went to my family doctor. And she asked me a couple of questions, and she's like, yeah, you have ADHD. Got me to do a self-assessment just to be sure. But then afterwards, I went to a clinic, in New Brunswick, and it was like some sort of like mental clinic. Not a mental clinic, but I forget what they call it. But basically, what they do is they hook you up to this, like they put all these electrodes on your brain, and I got so. Speaking of ADHD, for those of you who have ADHD, you know this. We get into so many different hobbies and things that we get really interested in. I ended up buying these electrodes and like 3D printing one of these things afterwards because I thought it was so cool, and then I never did anything with it. So there's one of these like electrode things sitting in my house. But anyway.
You can't see me right now, but I'm face palming.
So yeah, so they hook me up, and it reminds me of the same, like your example reminded me of that, because they hook me up to this thing and they're like, just watch this TV.
Yeah.
And we're gonna scan your brain. And I thought I was just watching the TV. Like I didn't really notice anything in particular, except maybe my mind would kind of shift a little bit of like start to think of something. I'm like, no, I'll just look at the TV. But I think the technician was doing the same sort of thing of like laughing a little bit because she showed me the results afterwards. My brain was jumping all over the place. Like it was so active. Like apparently it was taking me all of my energy and effort to just try to focus on this thing.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
That is a mood. That is one thing I will say, thankfully, like with myself in terms of when you're describing like picking up like all sorts of hobbies and stuff. See, it's weird for me. Like I've never really had that. It's more like when I get a really big interest in something, I cannot let it go. But it's so weird. It's never really been hobbies. It's never really been with stuff per se. But it's like if an activity seems interesting, or for example, social media. Yeah, stuff like that, where it's like I can't let this go. That's the stuff where I'm like, oh my god, my focus. But then it's the same thing too. Like my brain just like won't shut off. Like I remember talking to the person, and she was like, "How long does it take you to get to sleep?" I'm like, "Oh, 2 hours." I literally sit in bed for 2 hours, being like, "Yep, okay, brain, please stop, please stop."
That's the same. I'm the same way. That's why with so many people, like some of you do this in the Discord server, and some of you private message me because you're like, why are you still up at like 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning? Like, go to bed. And it's the same thing. I'm like, I'm done stream typically around midnight or 1 a.m. our time, but my brain just can't shut off. Like it takes so long to unwind from something. Like I don't know, it could be any activity, and it just takes a while to unwind from whatever I just did.
No, but I'm big same.
I'm similar to you, Devi, in that sense. Like, I mean, there are a lot of things that I have interest in, but for the most part, I'll like hyper focus on one thing until something else then takes that place later on. But it could be months. Like, I've been working on this game for 7 months, and it's like my hyper focus. But then if something else manages to unseat it on its throne, then I will just completely hyper focus on that thing for months.
Oh, I got a perfect example. Yesterday, I decided to do this. Okay, I was originally doing a shop update with my fourth wall. Okay, that's how it started. And then I realized that I had a problem with the store where I needed to increase the function. Like, my issue was the formatting of my titles. So all my titles had like this really fancy like text work placement. It's hard to explain, but basically they were very fancy. And I was like, wow, it looks nice as a title, but it doesn't function well, especially with my search bar built into the site. So I was like, wait a second. If I keep updating my shop, this problem's going to get worse and worse. I just need to fix this now. So I literally spent 45 minutes straight editing every single title for every single item. I had 223, by the way.
Oh, that's a lot.
And I reformatted every single one of them so that they would be easy to search in my search bar. And let me tell you, even though in my mind I was like, is this really urgent? No. But in my mind it's urgent. I'm like, this needs to be done now.
It absolutely needs to be done at this moment. Yeah.
Yep.
That's a move.
Yeah.
Anyways, I should probably go because I am very hungry. I was literally just telling chat before raiding you. I was like, I need to go eat. And 20 minutes later, yeah.
Yeah,
Way to go.
yeah, go eat. Do all your
Yes.
after stream care.
Yes,
But,
Candy
yes.
and Zach, thank you for having me. Intrude. No, I'm just messing.
No, you're
I
always
mean-
welcome. I mean, honestly,
thank
you have an open door to my chat. So anytime you see me online and you want to just come out and hang, you're always welcome all the time.
Oh, fantastic! Thank you, and good luck for tomorrow. Like I said, I'm gonna try to help hype it up as well, and try to the best of your ability to sleep, whatever rest you can get. I know it's hard because I've done campaigns. I totally get it, but just remember that it's big teamwork, and just do what you can, and whatever happens,
Yeah.
happens. But we're gonna do our best. That's all we can do as a team. So
That's
can
all
do
we
it.
can do is our best. Yeah. But thank
got
you.
it.
Appreciate you. I appreciate your support.
You're welcome.
So,
Take care,
thank
guys.
you.
Bye.
Bye. Have good eats. Let me try to catch up with chat a little bit. Yeah, you have generalized anxiety. Yeah, I completely relate, and I love your story, Clarity, about your like how you got started in streaming, and I'm a very similar way, and I got into it a lot because of my own anxiety of like at the time I was facing, not that I was laid off. I still had a job whenever I started streaming, but I could see kind of the writing on the door a little bit. Not from them, like we all wanted to work together, but the whole team had run out of funds and we weren't sure when, and we were just like pushing every week. There was an investor who was supposed to invest in the game, and it was always the same story of, oh, the money's coming next week. Oh, the money's coming next week. And it just dragged on for months without pay. And so I was getting really anxious about it, and so the streaming really helped with that. But for those of you who don't know, Cloudy Clarity recently made partner on Twitch, which we're super excited about, and we tried our best to help out. I don't know if we helped Claire or not, but we tried. But I'm super excited that she made it, and then she was able to use that to get her first time on the front page of Twitch last week, and was able to raise up how much money did you raise for the Canadian, was it the Canadian Mental Association? It was an organization that deals with like mental health and that kind of thing, a charity.
Are they still in chat?
I think so. Are you still here, Cloudy Clarity? If you are, I'd love to hear how much you raised, but yeah, it was such a good thing. So if you get a chance to go follow them, go follow them. Follow everybody in the stream, not the stream, the stream team. You can find all of them. I don't know if I have this on my bot, but if you want to find a bunch of really cool streamers, there. Whoops,
I haven't had a
that's
chance
wrong.
to hang
Sorry.
out with a lot of the streamers, but the ones I have hung out with are lovely people.
Everybody on the whole stream team is just amazing. Sorry, that first one's wrong. The second one, right? They're all amazing. They're super awesome people. Like all of us wanna do our best to, support our community, support each other. We really want to like lift other people up in a lot of different ways. So definitely go follow all of the people. They're all amazing, and I can't wait. I so hope that we hit our stretch goal. There may be a stretch goal. Another leak. There may be a stretch goal where we might, of some sorts, have a gathering of all of the streamers together. Bring us all together in one spot and hang out. It might be at an actual convention, or we might just, depending on how things go, maybe we'll just create our own convention called the Calling Con.
Yeah. With how Twitch is going, that might need to be the case.
Yeah. Which one is this? Yeah, the Calling Con. It may be a thing one day. Hello, Romans. Yeah. Is your? Oh, it says amen. I thought it said ramen. Both are good. Amen and ramen.
True, true.
I'm good with both of those. By the way, for those of you who don't know ramens, when we talked about the trailer that got debuted at Reach a couple weeks ago, Ramens was one of the organizers of Reach. So definitely a big shout out to Ramens. You don't stream, right? You just lift up other streamers? But Ramens is good people too. Who knows? Maybe we'll have to do some sort of collaboration and like bring all of the Calling Con over to Reach one year. That would be fun.
I would love to get to have a big group meetup with the people in the Calling.
Yeah, hopefully it will happen. If we hit, okay, so here's another leak. It's close to time, and I don't know how much longer I'll be streaming. We do have a couple more skins that we want to add in the game, so it may be a bit yet still. But one of the stretch goals that I want to leak this out. If we hit 2 million on our Kickstarter, we are going to bring all of the Calling together in one spot at a convention somewhere. Don't know where yet, but we're gonna have a huge like meet and greet. You'll be able to meet all the Calling all under one roof somewhere. We're all gonna hang out together and do stuff together. But that is one of our big stretch goals, along with the anime at 3 million. Am I working on yours tonight? I do want to work on yours, Clarity, if I can. If I don't get it tonight, it'll definitely be, we'll be working on V-Roid stuff this week for sure. I want to make sure I coordinate with you. Because I still, actually, we could work on yours tonight after we get these in. Because I want to get I want to try to see if I can add the puffs of cloud. I want to edit your hair. Maybe are you free tonight? Because maybe we'll jump in on a voice chat and you can guide me and we can walk through like working on your hair and working on the clouds that are part of your coat and stuff. Because I would love to get your exclusive skin all finished up and wrapped up. We've got a lot of other cool stretch goals and stuff planned out too. Bald. This will be one hint of one of the stretch goals. That's all I can say. That's all I can say. Yeah, maybe we could do it tomorrow, Wednesday. Just let me know what your schedule's like. I'll plan around you for when we tackle your model, and then we can jump on. We can talk about the Kickstarter. We could talk about your model and where it came from. I know you and I have already talked about it, but it would be cool to jump in. And
Dude, I'd love to do that when you do mine. Come in and do lore as well.
Yeah. That's what I want to do over the course of the next 30 days while this Kickstarter is there, is that we're going to do like highlights of the different people, both in the Kickstarter, but also in the Calling in general. We want to like talk about, your Kickstarter exclusive model where you got the inspiration from it, your lore, like maybe a bit of your story of how you started streaming. Like I really want to go and like lift you guys up and just hear more about each of you. Redeem J, if you have an idea for a Kickstarter model, you could just like take pictures if you do that, or draw a quick sketch or something. We might be able to squeeze you in there. I know a guy. What time do I?
Isn't ready, but we already have one for me.
Yeah, we have a design for you already. We just need to make the model or get the model done.
Yeah.
Cloudy Clarity, I will be streaming pretty much all day Tuesday and Wednesday. It's basically a bit of a subathon almost for the next, at least until Friday. Actually, I think I may be doing a lot of streaming every day from now until Saturday. Then I'll probably take a break on Sunday. And and then I'll do an evening stream on Monday. Next week is going to be a little bit lighter on the streaming. I might just be streaming in the evenings. Yeah, you can send in a sketch. Like, you want to sketch some stuff out and send it over to me, Redeem J, then we might be able to get you in on the exclusive Kickstarter skins too. If you'd like. We have room. We'll figure it out. Okay. Just before I continue on, I just want to make sure I know where we're at. Okay, we're doing the physics. That's what we were doing. Yeah, that's kind of the bit of the plan for the next week. We're gonna do a lot of streams. We're gonna highlight some of the different streamers. There are gonna be a lot of collabs happening. Did I hear subathon? I mean, in a way, except instead of donating here through subs, you can donate over there through the Kickstarter and like get skins and stuff. So it's sort of. What time tomorrow? I'll be streaming for pretty much most of tomorrow. So the Kickstarter starts at 9 our time, 8 a.m. Eastern. So pretty much from that point, I'll start streaming a little bit before then, and then we'll go like all day. Hello, Raiders. Welcome in. My name is Barry Candy. I'm a gacha gamer variety streamer, mostly co-op and multiplayer games because I like to play with my community. I don't like playing alone. So if that's your jam, consider joining the Candy Clan. I'm also a indie developer, artist, and I'm making a video game, a PvP shooter called The Calling, which features streamers and VTubers as the characters. We're working on some of those skins right now, and your very own Cattybug is one of the characters in the game. Baldathon? Wait, what? Hello?
What does that even mean?
Wait, what?
One sub means we move one hair from the model? One strand of hair?
Every sub gets an extra 5 minutes of bald candy. We do a baldathon. Okay, it sounds good. Yeah, just pop by and we'll figure it out. I know I'll be having a couple of different collab streams tomorrow, but just pop in and see if I'm with another streamer or not, and you're also welcome to join. And then yeah, we'll go in and we'll work on your model tomorrow. We'll do some V-Roid stuff. I know I've got some other V-Roid stuff I wanna take out. Sketchpad is coming out. Let's go, Jay. Let's go.
Hell yeah.
Hello, Fedorable Will. Hello, Oracle. Hello, Goodish Duke Games. Hello, Historical Mustache. Welcome in, everybody, to Candy's Cave. Candy's Corner? Candy's... I don't know. I just making stuff up. Don't listen to me.
It's okay. I haven't made up like a term for my chat.
The Candy Clan.
That's pretty good.
Candy Clan's the people. We don't have a name for the place. We'll have to figure out a name. Anyway,
yeah.
What was I doing? We're looking for punk mitts. That's what we're doing. So we want to create an animation blueprint for this. Call ABP punk mitts. So hyped! Yeah, let's go! I'm so excited. Apologies for my broken. Orudo was not being nice to me today and was like tanking my FPS. So normally I'm a 3D VTuber, but you're gonna have to settle with this PNG for now because I didn't want it to crash stream or crash Unreal Engine or anything like that. Normally it's not a problem, but today it just didn't like me. It's probably a good idea for me to restart my computer before I stream tomorrow. Yeah, the buried bar? Candy store. The candy bar. Pull up Curly Temple. Non-alcoholic bar. By the way, Candy, I know you said to tell you about when anyone wanted to join the online playtest. I sent in a form for a streamer of mine. So whenever you get a chance, let me do that right now. I know I'm getting distracted on things. Speaking of ADHD, But let's handle that now. Once I find the right window. Here we go. Okay, so let me bring up the... Let me make sure I have the right... Cool. Pre-alpha access, that is... Okay, this isn't the right form. Let me find the right form. And Stream team online playtest access request. Okay, so let me add that real quick. I'll get you done. Sting added a bunch of people. April Lynn has a new person. So we're going to get all those done now.
I invited one of my mods to the playtest.
Oh, nice. Nice, nice. Okay, so Luna, your second person is added. Let me add in Katana. Welcome in, welcome in. Hello. Hello. Okay, I'm gonna add in April Lynn's second. Epic Games. Okay, so April Lynn's second is added. Stink, I don't know that Squam and I have specific plans tomorrow, but feel free to pop in and join anytime. Yes! I will keep an eye on your stream, and then we can jump in and play whenever you guys are up, or anything. Oh yes, thank you for the save redeem. Let me do that real quick. Okay, so Luna's is done, and then I'm gonna add in your playtester Stink. Edit group. Okay, I can add in a bunch of these all at once, I think. Okay, so there's 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Done. Okay, Stink, all of your playtesters have been whitelisted. Uh-oh, Katana's here. We have to behave now. We do, we do. She got here just in time too, because I was about to leak stuff. Hello. Bruh. Bruh. Oh, I kept meaning to ask, your game has a blurb on Steam that requires an Epic Games account to play. It's just the account, right? Not the EAC as well. So you can actually load in. You should be able to load in with Steam. We've been testing this out. So it's going to bring up the Epic Games login, but if you log into your Epic Games account using your Steam, you should be fine. If that's what you're asking. It basically, like, we're using Epic Online Services to provide the backend stuff just for that. Hey. I know, they need to put a leash on me. A duct tape. I need a duct tape sticker that you can duct tape my face. I was about to leak stretch goal stuff. I didn't. I may have leaked a little. It's almost time. It's hype. It's hype time. I did maybe give a little bit of a preview of the Kickstarter page, but it was super fast. It was like I was editing grammar stuff. I'm like, This is your quick preview. You're not going to see much, but here, I got to edit some text. And I was just like, well, yeah, it's Epic Online Services. Yeah. So that's all we're using. Okay, so we're all caught up there. I think there are some people who supported the game on the website. Leaks to the forehead. It's just as funny on my PNG as it is on the model. Okay, I gotta lock in, and we've got more stuff to do here. Did I actually get Mitsu's? Is Mitsu still here? I'm sorry if this is taking me so long, Mitsu. We're getting sidetracked. Speaking of ADHD, okay, we gotta add this in Hawaii. I don't know if you're home, Katana. I don't know if you feel up, because I know you had a incredibly long day. But if you need to unwind and hang out with us, you're welcome to do so too. But if you also want to just chill, because I know you're tired and you probably want to climb into bed and just sleep. The leak is your bonker. This works too. This works as a bonk. Okay, this one was really easy, I remember. We just needed the head and exclude the eyes. And I think that was it. And then we gotta change these. 0.3, 0.3. 8. Oh, you're still at work. Okay, you're just lurking from working. Okay, here we go. I think that's all we needed to do for this one. That was Hunk Mitts. And then we've got... Oh, whoopsie. Alright, we got one more Mitsu to add. And then we've got a couple other characters. We have Adventure Thero, or Thero Rogue. And then we've got the Queen of Hearts Ginger to add in. 3 more hours of work? Oh no. Is there just a secret room that you can find that is just full of leaks? Oh. Oh. Oh.
That'd be a very funny room to put it in.
Oh. Forest map with all the trees are leaks? You know what? You know what? Sector 1. I'm pretty sure we can hide some leaks in... We should... There's so many different places we could just hide a box of leaks. A boat full of leaks. Can we put you know how we were okay, Katana, we had I love Pear came up with the saying for this, but like using Thero's little image of me and the little water buddy, and like make a poster out of it and put it in somewhere like the winter base map or like the hangar map, and it says like hydrate before you dihydrate. And then maybe we can make another like motivational poster that has something to do with leaks too, and stick that up in one of the levels. A pinata, but instead of dropping candy drops, leaks. That would be funny. Little tiny. I should make a in my merch store that that Devicat so kindly set up for me. I should create some leak keychains. And then if you meet me in person at a convention or something and you show me a leak keychain, then I'll leak something to you. But I should totally make some leak keychains. That would be hilarious. Can we write that down somewhere before I forget? Here, let me do ba-da-da-da, bump. Okay. I'm gonna put it in our group chat. How do we know what candy looks like? For Kickstarter supporters only. Could that be one of our merch unlocks on the Kickstarter, is leak keychains? I love that idea, Pear. We get Velcro leaks. And every time we run into you at a con, we stick one on. Yeah, for the merch stretch goal, leak keychains. I love that. I think that needs to happen. Gets better and better. Boom, boom, boom.
Wow, incredibly juicy.
Future model has a leak costume. Oh yeah. that would be hilarious. I love that. I'm just walking around in a big leak costume. Candy has a special explosion particle effect and it explodes into leaks. Oh, that would be hilarious. I don't know if you guys were here for it, Pear and Katana, but do you guys watch Loki, the TV series, and how they had like I think they called it President Loki, and President Loki had on a button that had on like vote for Loki. I want to do a skin like that for Candy, and it would be called Candidate Candy. Somebody mentioned candidate, but then they're like, wait a second, candidate sounds like a completely different skin. I was like, yeah, that'd be a formal Candy wearing a tux. Candy date.
I mean, I think you're wearing a suit no matter what angle we go for with that skin.
That's true. That is very true.
It's just the context of why you're wearing that suit.
He's during the day he's candidate Candy. During the night he's candidate. Just set it up on a random chance. You need a leak broom for your maid outfit. You do love that Loki? That's one of my favorite Lokis. I love that Loki too. Okay. I promise, Mitzi, we will get these done. I feel like leaks are gonna follow me everywhere I go now. What about leak plushies? Lights on the street. Oh. Okay, see you later, Katana. Have fun back in your dungeon. Don't forget to vote on the Game Awards when you're free. Vote for The Calling. We're not there, but vote for us anyway, and then maybe they'll include us next week. next week. Well, or next year. Either that or that'll just make him mad. What texture was this? Oh, I forget. Buoyancy. Hey, Calypsian, welcome in.
What would the leak plushie be?
Hi. Hooray, okay. Wait, I forgot what this was again. I'm so bad at this. How are you doing, Calypsian?
I am doing well. How are you guys?
Good, good. Just hyped up for tomorrow.
I can't wait for tomorrow too as well.
It's gonna be so much fun.
Yes, it is. Oh my god.
I'm
like so excited right now. I can't contain myself.
I know I'm the same. I'm like, I just can't. I can't anything. I have to be here. I have to be focused on something. Otherwise, I don't know. I'll get too excited.
Oh my god, I can't
no. Hell. Limited run leak plushie is a possible stretch goal. Yeah. We just need Makeshift to actually agree to make something for us. Your sister saw The Calling on your PC and thought your model was a furry? Oh, what? Hello? You're like, yeah. Wait, I didn't have a tail though. Did I?
Right.
I think I hid my tail for the game. I don't know, like, I know I have a tail on my VRM for my other model, but I think I got rid of it. Because I wasn't, although it is on my keychains though, but I don't know, I'm back and forth on whether or not my character has a tail, or if he's actually really even a kitsune, or even half kitsune. I think he is though. Yeah. How was your day, Calypsian?
My day was wonderful.
Nice, that's awesome to hear. What were you up to today?
I've been editing a lot of stuff today. I've been very, very, very busy planning things out.
Awesome.
Nice.
Sweet. I'm gonna have to chat with you, and I have to chat with a lot of people, and we've been so focused on the Kickstarter skins that I forgot to check in with everybody on what their other skins for like pre-order were gonna be. So we're gonna have to like lock those in over the next little bit. But my brain's not there right now. Oh. Things quit on me?
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Oh no.
I think we're good. I think we're back. We're good. I don't know what that was. But we're okay now. Wait. Oh, I might lose Unreal.
I can't wait for lunch.
Sorry. I know, I can't wait. It's now...
Yeah.
Okay. 11. It's 10 hours, less than 10 hours away now. For launch. Ooh, new Fugi. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I've got a new one now. It's semi-reactive. I would love to do one that like animates the face a little bit more. But and new Fugi for Calypsian too.
Yeah, yeah, so I like sort of rebranded. It's a long story. But I have a new model too as well. So I plan to, I can't really spill too much because then I leak everything. I don't want to be Candy Part 2 leaking everything.
All the leaks are Noir Unreal crashed.
I can imagine Katana being like, okay, Calypsian and Candy, we need you to sit in a corner. Don't leak anything else.
We'll be like Tom Holland and Mark Ruffalo.
No, seriously.
The launch is at 8 a.m. Eastern time. That is correct. Cloudy Clarity. I'm so excited. I'm gonna wake up. I'm gonna jump on stream. We're gonna jump on stream early so that we can be here and like count down to the launch.
Oh my god. Oh.
And then we're gonna launch the. I know you don't have to wake up. You're on the West Coast, right? So you don't have to get up at.
No,
like,
I'm actually on the East Coast, so I'll be up around that time. So.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's Stellar. That's over on the West Coast. But yeah, you're welcome to jump in. We'll launch this thing together. Can't wait. Okay, hopefully this didn't break. Like I didn't lose too much work from this. Rip.
No, Unreal is just like, Andy, you've been working so hard.
Yeah, I think so. Been like
even Unreal is like, no, stop, take a break.
Unreal's like, I want a break. You need to take a break too. I am so bad at that. I am like, honestly, when I work at a job, I am so bad at taking breaks. Like I just
no,
I just
seriously,
keep
me
working.
too.
Yeah.
I'm
It's
like,
hard.
I have to keep working. I have to occupy my mind.
Yeah. I'm the same. Yeah, I struggle with taking breaks. Sometimes. Depends on the job, I guess. If it's a manual labor job, I like taking food breaks. I don't like taking long breaks.
Of course, 'cause the body needs lunch. It needs lunch. It needs food. So,
I get a lot hungrier when I'm doing like manual labor work. Like I did a couple of jobs where I would like lug a lot of stuff. Well, yeah, the couple of months ago, whenever I did that job, it was like a temporary one over like a week or a couple days where I had to like lug all this stage gear and sound gear and lighting gear all over the place, and like set up for a concert. It was a lot of manual work, a lot of lifting, a lot of pushing stuff around, hooking things up, and that was tiring. So I had to take a lot of food breaks. Breaks are hard. I know they are, aren't they? Maybe it's just ADHD people who get like hyper focused that have a tough time.
No, it's got to be that for us. 'Cause we just can't. For some reason, I just can't not finish everything before I take a break. I'm like, okay, this has to be done before.
Yeah,
I do anything.
That's exactly it for you. I'm like, no, okay, I gotta keep doing all the things. I gotta finish this up. And then like 4 hours later, I'm like, okay, finally. Oh, but there's this other thing.
I have multiple people telling me, no, go take a break. Go take a break. I'm like, I don't want to. I just want to finish.
I'll take a break when I'm good at a stopping place. We all know that's not real. I know, it's like there's no good stopping place. Because it's like, as soon as you finish something, because of our ADHD brains, we're already thinking of the next thing that needs to be done. So then we got to go and tackle that thing. And then that's another couple hours lost. And then by the time we're finished that, we've got another thing that we are already thinking of. It's like those memes of like, but we actually like in some cases actually get things done. But it's like, you know, you go to the coffee table, like someone asks you, hey, can you go clear the coffee table? So you go walk into the living room to clear a coffee table. But while you're on the way there, you see that there's like a dish on the counter in the kitchen. So you go and put that dish away. But while you're in the process of doing that, then you see like there's laundry that needs to be picked up. So you don't even make it. The dish doesn't even make it in. It's like it's put on another part of the counter. And then you go and do that. And it just keeps going. It's a never-ending story. Welcome, Raiders.
Oh my god, hi Raiders, welcome in.
My name is Barry Candy. I'm a gacha gamer variety streamer. Mostly co-op and multiplayer games because I don't like to play alone. So I play a lot with my community. So if that's your jam, consider joining the Candy Clan. Also game dev, working on a video game called The Calling, featuring streamers and VTubers like the wonderful Melinda Esperanza, one of the amazing people in the game. And we've got a Kickstarter that's launching in like less than 10 hours. So we're just vibing. We're partying. This is a pre-launch party. We're just hanging out, chilling, working on some new skins that are gonna get in the game while we hang out. Hope Raid, yay! Hello, Karma Komodo. Hello, Nicolitz. Welcome everybody. Hope you guys are having a great time, a great day. What were you up to, Melinda, for your stream? I'm excited to see the vlog. I don't know if you finished that yet. Melinda couldn't stop talking about me? Really? Aw. I'm normally a 3D VTuber, don't mind the PNG. It was just my computer doesn't like me right now. So we're just vibing with the PNG for tonight.
I think that's all of us because my computer's like, yeah, no 3D model right now.
No. Nor. Hello, Rabid. Welcome. You guys chatting about the Kickstarter and stuff? All the things?
Yeah.
All the stuffs? By the way, for those of you who are in the calling, voice chat is open. You're welcome to jump in and vibe. But also, I want to make sure you get your after stream care, because we all know we stream for long periods of time, and sometimes we forget to do simple things like hydrate and take breaks. Speaking from experience. Speaking of, I should probably hydrate. Love that sticker. Yeah. We were playing Peak. Oh, you were playing Peak too. Yeah. Let's go. Then yapping about God and yapping about the Kickstarter. Let's go. Someone else was in here earlier playing Peak. Was that Okamira? Were you playing with Okamira too? Because I know Okamira was in here a little bit earlier, rated in, and I think she was playing Peak too. Have I checked out Unreal Engine 5.7 at all? Heard it's some good features. Yeah. So my contacts over at thank you for the stretch, pair. My contacts over at Genshin were like posting about it on LinkedIn and got me interested in it. The one thing is that we have a plugin that we're using for our physics, which said that it's using a feature that gets deprecated in 5.6. So I've been a little bit shy about upgrading, but if they have updated their plugin to support 5.6 and 5.7, then I'd be interested. That's the only thing that's holding me back, is that one plugin for our physics. I could replace it, but I really like how it works. I'm used to it. Cool. True, you're about to eat food you meant to eat like 2 hours ago. Yeah, it's our story. I've got Oreos right beside me. That's what I've been munching on. Might have to go and heat up some more supper at some point, maybe after stream. But for now, the Oreos are doing. By the way, I can't wait to start working on. Have you guys seen? Has Melinda showed you her Kickstarter exclusive skin? Because it is pretty amazing. It is very pretty, and it is very amazing, and it's pretty amazing. Yeah, something you always need to watch out for when upgrading. I know we had the last studio I worked at, we had the same issue of like, what breaks if we upgrade engines? What do we miss out on? What no longer works? So it's always a big deal. So I'd have to create a whole new branch, whole new project, probably upgrade it, see what happens. She did? Oh, that's awesome. Yeah. Very pretty red dress. I really like it. So this skin here is, it's not a Kickstarter exclusive, but is one that is coming. It'll be a pre-order during the Kickstarter. It's called Karaoke Mitts for Mitsu. And it's a pretty nice skin. I like it. I like the dress. I think the dress is really fancy. Like, we'll get to see it in its full form once I finish fixing some of these materials. Karaoke Mitsu. Katana cooked. I know she did such a wonderful job on it. So amazing. Ooh, I love these shoes. These shoes are really nice. Yeah, she did a fantastic job. She's such a good concept artist. I don't know if I've said that enough to her. But she's done a wonderful job at a lot of different concept art for a lot of the characters. The Kickstarter. Okay, this looks like it's the skirt. Oh, look at that. That's pretty. That's very pretty. Yeah, you think of playing around with the engine and learning and system building? I mean, it's worth checking out. I think it's definitely, like, I love Unreal Engine. Honestly, I think it's such a great tool. I was so scared to use it in the beginning. I always thought that Unreal Engine is like a really challenging thing with a very high learning curve. And maybe it does have a very high learning curve, but I watched this really great series on YouTube that really broke it down really well and made it very accessible. It's more so from an animation standpoint, which is what I really wanted to learn, because I originally learned Unreal Engine for its filmmaking and animation capabilities. But it really helped me to figure out the engine. And then from there, I was able to like pick up the other stuff. But I like it. I like it a lot. It's my engine of choice. Plus, I gotta say, Epic Games has been really awesome to work with. Like, they're on the ball. They were so nice to meet in person when I met them at a convention in Toronto, and then all chatting that we've done afterwards. And even when I submitted the game to the Epic Games Store for the original approval for the coming soon page, one of Epic's employees came in to stream and watched my stream as he was approving the page, and even was like, hey, by the way, I work for Epic Games. Like, sent me a message on Discord while I was streaming. I was like, hey, I work for Epic Games. I'm watching your stream as I'm improving your game page right now. So that was pretty awesome. Yeah, I can't say, I mean, in my experience working with Epic Games, I can't say enough good things about them. They've been awesome so far, at least to me. I don't know what it's like for other people, but for me, they've been really amazing to work with. The art is amazing. Oh, fortunately, there's a tutorial for everything. There is. You can really find. It's funny though, sometimes I'm like, there's a thing that I want to do that I can't find a tutorial for, and I'm like, it's either someone's missing this, or I'm just trying to do too many like innovative things that I wouldn't think are necessarily innovative. Or maybe it's just I'm not good at looking up tutorials on YouTube. But there are a lot of really great, like, I'm all self-taught working on this stuff, so there is a ton of material.
I do have to hop out.
Okay, see you later, Zag. I hope you have a really great night. And
sorry I didn't say all that much, but
No, that's fine. That's fine. I did a lot of the talking too. But thanks
See
for
ya.
hopping in, and then we'll see you.
Okay.
And good luck tomorrow. Too.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
And then there were two.
And then there were two. And anybody else is welcome to just pop in. Oh yeah, so Calypsian, I was gonna tell you, I've been speaking about it a bit throughout the day today, that one of my plans moving forward throughout this is to kind of like talk about our streamers and our models, both the Kickstarter and otherwise, and like talk to each of you and kind of get your inspiration of like what inspired you to make your Kickstarter model, what inspired you to start streaming, talk about your streaming journeys and all that kind of stuff. So I just wanted to give you a heads up that we're going to try to do that throughout the Kickstarter launch and like really focus on highlighting all of you guys as streamers. And for Melinda, that's you too. For all of you.
Well, that will be wonderful. So I actually do want to tell everyone how I came up with that model.
Yeah, so I'm excited to like, because I want to kind of interview you guys. I don't know. I love Jack Jasenki. I don't know if Jack Jasenki's here. He doesn't know this, but I've been thinking that I would personally love to partner with him if it makes sense in the future for some sort of podcast series or something. But it'd be like Jasenki style interviews. I don't know if you guys have ever heard his podcast, but it's pretty good. I enjoyed being interviewed by him. Okay, we're almost done with this model. Yeah, let us promote you all. Just exactly what Pear said. That's what I want to do. We want to promote all the people. Oops. Doesn't seem like it right now, but we should.
Oh my god, 90 plus interviews. 90 plus interviews.
90 plus interviews lined up.
Oh my goodness.
Out.
That schedule will be so full. Everyone's like, oh my god, I don't know what day I'm gonna do this interview. Like, I'm nervous. I don't know.
Oh,
and then
man,
I'm just like, oh, I'm free any day.
It's gonna take us forever. I think what we might do is I think what would be easiest in my mind is to do like round table style chats. So like do stream together, well, I mean, we don't have to do stream together, but basically like stream together style numbers where we have 6 of us. So I'm interviewing like 5 of you at a time. And then that way we can kind of like play off each other and do like a round table sort of thing.
Okay.
And that way it saves like a lot of time. That way I don't have to do 90 individual interviews, or we could do smaller groups too, depending on, like, I know there are some people in the stream team who prefer like smaller groups or like one-on-ones or that kind of thing. So we can
kind of like a
accommodate for that too.
3-person group.
Yeah, just so that we can chat, and then that way, like if I did 90 interviews, that's 3 interviews a day for 30 days. It seems like it might be a lot. Andy, I'm playing a game and it wants to pick your character. Which should you pick, the man or the woman? I don't know. Which game is it? I always seem to pick the women characters. I don't know why. I think I feel like their characters and their, I don't know, story arcs are better for some reason. I'm not sure why. I think mostly because I liked, like, whenever I started Genshin, and typically I like the design of the female characters more than the male characters. Like when I picked Aether for Genshin Impact, I kind of regretted it because I I do like Lumine's design. I did pick Stell for Honkai Star Rail because I like her design better than whatever his other name is. ZZZ, I picked Belle over whatever her brother's name is. Is it Will? Wise. I picked Belle over Wise because I liked her design. I don't know, the women seem to have better designs than the male characters.
It's crazy. It was the quite opposite for me. The only reason why I chose the male characters is because I was like, combat. I want to see their combat stuff.
Now I do like in I think both characters are designed really well in Duet Night Abyss. So I had a really difficult time there. I did still pick the female character, but the male character actually looks really cool in that one too. So yeah, pick the one that you like looking at because you're going to be kind of stuck with them. So all right, good night, Rabbit. I hope you have a good night's sleep. Thank you. What am I looking for again? Oh yeah, Kara 10. Wait, did this one have a shader on it? Hold on. Let me just double check. No, a shader. Okay, this is super cute. I love her hairstyle. I don't know if you're still here, Mitsu, but you've done some really cool designs on your characters too. Okay, so we need to add an animation blueprint for this. Mitsu. No, karaoke. Karaoke Mits. ABP underscore karaoke Mits. Yeah, they're all so cute. I love them so much. So fancy, some of the dresses too. Okay, so this one we're gonna have to do hair and the dress. Although I feel like the material of this dress in reality would be stiffer. Could just be me, but I feel like it's one of those like stiffer kind of, I don't know if I'm explaining this right because I'm a guy, but like the kind of like the crinkly sort of, like it's got structure to it. Okay, let's start with the head. And then we will add in the eyes. And then we'll add in, although her hair is a little longer, so we're gonna decrease the stiffness by a little bit. Okay, so we will copy and paste this and do this for the dress too. Okay, so root bone is going to be, there's not a whole lot here, so this isn't going to be that bad actually. So we're going to go hips. We're going to exclude our 3 main bones, which would be the spine, the upper leg, both upper legs. Then we will add 2 more additional root bones. This is going to be the upper left leg with an exclusion for the lower left leg. And then we're gonna add the root bone of the upper right leg with an exclusion of the lower right leg. Hey, hello. Hi, hi. I hope you're having a great day. Hello, Shaper. I think we leave all the other settings the same. Oh, key. I forget. Maybe I should look this up. Are you doing a Kickstarter exclusive skin? I can't remember. Did we talk about this? I want to make sure that I'm promoting everybody who's got the things. I want to make sure I have all the things. I want to make sure that all the images that I need to promote for the Kickstarter are there. So I might be asking you questions that I should already know the answer to, but my ADHD, weak memory, executive functioning is kicking in. So I might be asking questions I already should know answers to. I'm sorry. Okay, so there's the animation blueprint for that. We had 2 more that we wanted to add in tonight. You have that for me soon? Okay, thank you. We have talked about it. Okay. Thank you. So this is Ginger Queen of Hearts. And then we've got Therofan Rogue. We're gonna add those 2 in tonight. So let's do Ginger Queen of Hearts. Okay, so new folder. Queen of Hearts. This one's a cute one too. Wait, not the wrong one. Okay. We want to... Oh. And then we'll make a new build with all these new skins in it. So for those of you who have the online version of the game, you'll get to play this early before I fix things. Because I don't have the store officially hooked up, you'll get to try all these if you've got the online version of the game. All right, let's filter by texture, and we will go to our property matrix, and we will do our never stream here. Reset this filter. Go to our material instance. We got a lot of materials to fix. What is this? Let's open up her model actually first. I'm not exactly sure what that is. Whoa, look at that dress. I'm right. Not the only skeleton mesh here. Let me just double check. There's a couple of skeletal meshes. I just want to make sure we got the right one. Okay, there's punk earrings, Hunky Rings 2. It says face baked root. Big dress. Yeah. Okay, hold on. Hold on 1 second. I think that's the only one with face on it though. Skeletal. Okay, what's the skeleton on this one? Root skeleton. Okay, so this is the right one. I think this is deceiving. I don't think her dress is actually this. We'll just have to figure this out, I guess. I'm glad I opened that up though. But I don't see what this spring material instance is though. Maybe I'll leave that and we'll see if we need to do something with that later. Question mark? Right away, you got your tweet scheduled, you got your reply for it, all the rings prepped, and your phone immediately to reply with a... Yeah, let's go, Ramen. Let's go. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I hope I can sleep tonight. Really hope I can sleep. Okay, I'm sure one of these is gonna fix this. Oh wait. 25. 24. No. Oh. Okay, well that didn't fix it yet. But there's a lot of materials here to work through. Hype! Yes, big hype. Okay, this is 19. I'm curious what material that is. Okay, this is 18. Because I know this is not what this looks like. It's a very, very pretty skin. Oops. Yeah. What song is playing? This is Fire. The last one or the one that's currently playing right now? The one that's on right now is called Ice Cream by Rockstart. The last one is called Turn Back the Night by Potato Fries. This is the playlist if you want to check it out. Yeah, Turn Back the Night, I think is what it was called. Turn Back the Night, yeah. This is the playlist if you want to check it out. It's free for streaming too. If you're looking for a good playlist to play on stream. Yeah, Melinda. Nice pull, Pudge. How are you doing today, Pudge? I forgot what texture this was already. 12. 12. Oh, I hope you guys are excited as I am about tomorrow. 22. Hey, thank you for the hydrate. No, this is 22. I think. Hold on. Is that it? Forget already. Yes, it was 22. Ba-da-da-bum-bum. I have no idea what this big poof is. What's tomorrow? Tomorrow, the Kickstarter for The Calling launches. Am I just trying to boop the potato through a webcam? Oh, did you get your potato? Did potato come home? Hello. Yeah, I got candy. Let's go. Trixie. I forgot. 21. Yeah. Yay! Potato arrived. Let's go. He was on stream with you today. So cute. So cute. If you guys haven't seen Key's Potato, you should definitely follow Key. I mean, you should follow Key anyway, because Key is amazing. And such a fun streamer. I always enjoy watching your streams, Key. But now you got even more of a reason to follow, because he has the cutest puppy. So if you like a pupper cam with a cute potato, definitely go follow. On the next stream too. Oh, when's your next stream? Oh. 29. Damn. 29. Okay, some stuff are starting to happen now. Looks like. Okay, this is 28. Okay, some more stuff is showing up. You've got less of this like big, huge, I don't know, blob don't know what to call it. But you're getting more of the actual dress here now. Oh, this is all like the floof from the dress. Wait, hold on. Okay, yeah, that's the right one. I'm guessing this is 26, probably. Yeah. Without context, if you haven't seen Key's Potato, it's just so much funnier. Listen, if you'd like to take a look at Key's Potato, go visit twitch.tv/key_tsun for a great, amazing potato. Tomorrow, I think. DM big pics. Potato pics. Oh, cute. It's so fluffy. Oh, I just want to hug it. Yeah, that's amazing. That's so cute. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, so it looks like we're slowly working our way down. This is like unwrapping a present. Slowly but surely we are unraveling the layers to find out what this skin will actually look like. Doom, doo, doo, doom, 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 doom. Now this is a promo skin because Ginger, while we have commercial rights to use the skin, we do not have monetization rights over this right now. So we will be, it'll be some sort of, oh, there we go. There we go. Things are starting to happen now. So we'll figure out the whens and the wheres, but it's maybe a promo skin being given away at some point in the future. But it's a super cute skin too. There we go. Look at that. We got most of it now. Still have a lot of materials to work through. But now you can kind of see the actual skin itself. Do 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 do. Okay, hold on. What texture was this again? 42. Okay, that's one is 38. So many textures. But at least in the end, it's kind of worth it because this is a really cool skin. Uh, 36. That's cool. It's like the bow. Oh, What was this? 34. Okay. We're getting there. We're getting there. I think we have got one more row after this one of materials to work through. Shoot. Is it 34? $32. Okay. Almost at the end of this one. I forget what this one was. I know what the texture looks like. I just forget the number. Okay, last row. We should power through these pretty quick. Such a cute skin though. Man, I can't wait. These skins are getting like better and better as we go along. Oh, hold on. There's a shader here we gotta work with.
If I wasn't here, you wouldn't be having this much fun.
Hello. Hello, Raiders. My name is Barry Candy. I'm a Gacha Gamer variety streamer. Mostly co-op and multiplayer games because I don't like to play alone. I like to play with my community. So if that's your jam, consider joining the Candy Clan. Also, I'm a indie dev working on a video game. I'm normally a 3D VTuber, but Naruto did not agree with me today, so I'm PNGing it tonight. But yeah, I'm an indie game dev working on a PvP shooter called The Calling, which features streamers and VTubers as the playable characters, including your very own KJ Styles. KJ Styles, who's an Isekai street racer VTuber who seems to have a need for speed. They're all about that chill vibe. But don't let that fool you. They've got a wild side too. From drifting to horror games, this ADHD-powered English VTuber is always up for fun. Come hang out and see what weird name fun game they're playing next at twitch.tv/KJStyles8311BT. Welcome in. How are you doing, KJ? We are just working on a new skin for our friend Ginger. Unfunny Alien, welcome in. How are you, friend? How was your day? Are you working a night shift today, or are you not? We're just hanging out. We're chilling before the Kickstarter goes live for my game. So I'm working on a couple of skins before I go to bed. We're gonna make a new build today too. We're gonna hang out and talk about that. Which one is this? Eyelash? So that is 07? No, 08. We gotta update this base color with a shader. Give it a little bit of a reddish hue. You're playing Trepang 2 today, ended with some KSP. Nice, nice. How'd it go? Good, you're on your smooth week, so you'll be off until Monday next week. Yeah, let's go. Does that mean a lot of streaming this week? Because I know you do a lot of streams. These are very detailed eyebrows, by the way. Do 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 do. Okay, we got the skin. Oh, there's a little bit of a base color here. Very white. I don't know if we're gonna use that because this tends to pale things down a bit. It might be too pale if I add this base color back in, but we'll try it and see what happens. Yeah, she kind of gets a little paler. I think we're gonna leave that off. See how that looks. I think that looks better. I think that looks more accurate to how she streams. Absolutely a lot of streaming this week. Let's go. You'll be streaming Risk of Rain 2 in a few minutes. Oh yeah. Nice. Well, I hope you have an amazing stream. Have fun. Risk of Rain 2. What kind of game is that? I don't know if I've heard of that game. This is the eye whites, 06. Yeah, this one's super cute too. All you people with your super cute skins. Me with all my derpy ones. No, I'm not super derpy. Just a little derpy. Planning to start streaming The Calling every Wednesday till the Kickstarter ends. Let's go. I'm going to drop in and play with you, KJ, because I think you stream around the same time I do. Typically in the evenings when I'm not doing these streams. I'm not at my house, so I don't have my housemates to contend with. So I get to stream all day, every day. But when I head back home, I'll be streaming back to a different streaming schedule. And, but I can join you if you'd like. It's a roguelike. It's a lot of fun. Haven't played in forever though. Ooh. That sounds fun. I like roguelikes. Have you played, what was that game that you and I played, Pear? If you're still here? The, dungeon one? Not My Dungeon or something? 8 PM Eastern every day you get a chance to. Nice. That's usually the same time I stream too, so I'd love to jump in with you on Wednesdays. During the Kickstarter for sure. Oh, free? Oh yeah, let's go. I always have a blast every time Sarah joins her stream. So hilarious. You are a lucky man. Hey,
download your music at higher quality, listen to songs ad-free, and play them in any order. Tap the banner to learn more.
You're hitting artist block. Send help. Oh, megabits. Hey, do you want to jump in and are you streaming or anything? I was gonna say shout out help. Thank you, Pear. If you want to jump in and chat, can we help you with your artist block? His body, so heart and Okay. Now, I don't know what these ones. V-text. I don't know how these are gonna work, but we'll try. V-text, base layer, or the. Okay, so this one. And then we've got like a gold here. Okay, this has. I don't know. It's difficult because if I don't shift this material, then this isn't going to dissolve the way we want it to. Am I saying I'm bored? I mean, this is a pre-launch party, which you are welcome to join for, and we can hang out and we can talk art and we can help you unlock your creative freedom if you are free. Plus, I miss my megabits. I haven't had my megabits fixed in a while, except for that stream we raided into, which was slightly awkward at a very awkward time. The D&D one. Okay, we gotta grab this color first. Okay, so base texture. I think we need to clear that. Base color. Wait, we gotta uncheck use texture. Wait, check this. Uncheck that. Base color. Change this. Very orange. Turn up the metallics. This is not how I am liking. I don't even know where this is supposed to go. What is it even doing? It was great timing. Okay, see you later, unfunny alien. Have a great rest of your night. You're gonna quit the calling if you ever bring this up again. It will not be talked about ever again. Don't worry about it. I will never talk about it again. Except in the... Yeah, no. Consider it forgotten. Very awkward. Okay. I think that's good. I don't even know what this is used for. I don't see it. We're probably fine. Same with this one. So I'm just gonna not do anything with it and wish it away. I don't think her skirt will move. I feel like this has a lot of stiffness, so I don't even know if I'm gonna bother with physics for it, because I feel like this is one of those like really like shaped skirts. So I think we're just gonna deal with her hair. I don't know if her bows and stuff have bones in them. I remember the last time that we did physics for Ginger, her little like buns on the top of her head had bones on them. I'm sure we can figure this out really quick. If I went to her skeleton view, actually I don't even need to go to her skeleton view. If I just show bones, show all, we should be able to break this up really quick. Okay, so no bones in her little hair buns, but there are bones in the ribbons, which is great because we do want those to interact with physics. What is this? Punk earrings. I'm not sure what that is about. Where's that link to? Earlobe hoop end. Okay, I don't know. That is a very weird bone. But we're not going to be doing anything with that. I am going to... Okay, what is Gold's crown? It looks like that gold crown isn't even there. So we may not have to worry about that either. You heard that. Alright, you must go slumber if you have work in the morning. Alright, good luck. Have a good rest of your night. Good sleeps. And thank you. Thank you. We will be keeping everybody posted on how the Kickstarter is going. Although you'll obviously be able to just browse to it on your website and see. But I am super excited to have you two. Have a great rest of your night, KJ. Good sleep. Okay, so I can turn the bones off now. I think we'll be fine with the physics. I think this will work all right. So we'll have to test it, obviously. But we're gonna create a animation blueprint. This will be the Queen of Hearts one, which is root skeleton. Create AVP. Ginger, Queen of Hearts. Okay. So we're gonna drop in our input pose. We're gonna drop in our everything white physics. By the way, I do want to share that we have confirmed our next Twitch partner in the game, Hiragi Yu, who's a very big sweetheart. They're so nice. But yeah, they are joining us in our project. I'll be adding them to the website and the Kickstarter page soon. I don't think they're gonna... It's so late. We're still getting MOU signed and everything, but so I don't think we're gonna get them into the Kickstarter for Kickstarter exclusive skins at this point. But everything else is good. It's a go. Okay. We're going to exclude these. We're going to exclude that. I'm actually going to exclude this and golden crown because I don't even see that. Oh, that's the thing that's probably supposed to be on her head, but the materials aren't showing up properly or something. So we're just gonna hide that, or like not interact with it from a physics standpoint. 0.3, 0.3, 8. Compile, save. Okay. So she should be good. We're gonna test her later. So that is Ginger, the Queen of Hearts. Then we've got one more to add in tonight before I turn in. And then we're gonna, I mean, before I even turn in, we're gonna make a build too. And also maybe I see Megabits. The Megabits has shown up in the chat.
Damn it, that did not work how I wanted to.
Hello, hello.
Language.
Oh, darn it. Sorry, I forgot we're family friendly here.
Welcome in.
I went to unmute you, and I'm like, what am I hearing here?
when I'm on Twitch, I'm unfamily friendly, but on YouTube I'm incredibly family friendly. Like so much so that like children that I've literally talked to children's parents from YouTube.
Oh my.
Yes, it could be weird trying to like mix and like flip your switch back
My
and forth.
foodie is different. Hold on.
Yeah, I was like,
Yeah,
who is this? And then I heard the voice. I'm like, oh, this is that your Pathfinder
That's my
character?
Pathfinder. Yeah, that's my android.
Nice.
Stella.
I like it.
But now
There you
it's
go.
me again.
Yeah. Hello. Rogue. That's it. Yeah, you were saying you have an art block.
Oh, I mean, I pretty much. I'm burnt out. I've been I'm working on the whole like you know, the Kickstarter exclusive face, but I cannot figure out how I want it.
Oh.
It's very hard to translate a flat face, you know what I mean? But
Yeah.
I sent you what we have thus far, and then I took a break from that, and I'm making, you know, my own panel for the calling for my Twitch profile, but I just finished the art there for that.
Oh, nice. Oh, is that the I'm in this thing?
Yeah,
that you sent me? That's hilarious. I like that. I love that. Oh, you remind me of these. Oh, I wonder if I can like. I really want to add in, because that was one of the things I really wanted to do with your character, because I think your character is so unique that because you've got like a flat face for your TV, that we could do some things with some animations, some really cool animated like faces and stuff. I would love to play around with that, and I love what you sent me on those.
Yeah, it's definitely something I for sure want to explore, because as much as I love just the 2 eyeballs on TV, I would like to do more.
I think there's like, oh, okay. I have some really, I don't know if you'd be up for it. I have some ideas. Whether they're good or not, it's late. So
I would love to hear Candy's ideas after 10 hours, 53 minutes, and 48 seconds of streaming. I'm ready.
Maybe After Dark is hilarious.
Candy After Dark.
I know. We've had conversations till like what time was it, Candy? Like 2, 3 a.m. I can't even remember.
At least 3, I would say. So okay,
It's
so
already
here
almost time.
It is. It's oh yeah, it's getting past midnight, so Candy After Dark is coming out. Okay, so listen, hear me on this.
Okay.
But you know how like you have the little chrome dinosaur like jumpy game thing?
Yes.
So my thought is like, for a idle animation for you, like your face goes into a screensaver.
That would be awesome, actually. Yeah, no. If this is Candy After Dark, I'm into this. I do like that.
Okay, awesome. I like it. All right, we'll have to make a note of that, because I think that would be hilarious. Like screensavers and all that stuff.
Yeah, 100%. There's so many cool things that we can do with like emotes, since it's just a TV. I am creatively bankrupt right now.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of cool things I think we can do with it. Like my whole mind goes to Moana and the animated tattoo on Maui, and how like they did so many cool things with it, like because that's all like hand animated, and I'm like, you know what, there's a huge opportunity with your face on the TV to do so many cool things, both in the game, like just with the reactions to hits or idle animations or any of that kind of stuff, but like thinking beyond that to cinematics and the anime and stuff, and like the cool things that we could do with that. Yeah, I think there's a huge opportunity there. So like,
wait, did you already have? Did you just did you leak that again?
Oh,
or have you
leaks.
fully said that to people yet?
Well, for those 31 of you watching right now, Men in Black, Flash thing. No, you're gonna find it out and like.
It's after dark. It's fine.
It's after dark. It's fine. It's fine. You're gonna find out in
Or
a
is
couple
it?
hours.
I don't know.
Oh, just Tom Holland in it. Okay.
Tom Holland all day, every day. Why don't I just leak everything right now? I may as well.
Jesus. What have I done? Oh no.
Yeah. You've unleashed the beast.
Yes.
Yeah, no, I think that would be really cool though. I think there is some really cool things. I have talked about the anime already, so I think it's already out there.
Yeah, but I 100% agree with you though. There are so many like cool little animation, like not really animations, but like just PNGs I've made of TV. Like this was one of my favorites that I've done. And I literally, there was a webtoon I was reading and I saw this character that had like, you know, he did something quote unquote that was like nefarious. And it wasn't bad, but this was the face he did, and I was like, oh my god, I can just put that on TV.
That's awesome. I love that.
I made TV a dinosaur. Here, I'll show you this. Hang on.
Dino TV?
Yeah, literally, that's literally what the PNG is called. It's Dino TV.
Oh, I love it. Love it. That's awesome.
Yeah, and then my community wants to make me like a pal within Pal World, and they've came up with the name for my pal, and it's called Tyrannovision, and it's just like a little T-Rex body with stubby arms, and then my little TV head. It's gonna be like we'll design it one of these days, but it's gonna be like a foot tall and just like a little tiny guy that just runs around. It's gonna be fun.
That is so fun. Gives me ideas of like. Where is it? It's not quite Genie, but I feel like there's a character that I've seen in a show or movie or game recently that like can really transform into like anything, like. But I don't know. I feel like there's a lot of fun things you can do with that with TV. Like, I don't know the full lore of TV. I think you've explained it to me once though.
So like there's not necessarily really any lore to TV. TV just kind of exists. When I started, you know, really taking my YouTube channel seriously, I wanted to be faceless. And I wanted to make an OC so people could come up with an idea of what they thought I would look like, you know? And if you do something like TV, it leaves it open that you can decide whatever this YouTuber looks like. Thus, you know, I was kind of doing like, you know, like I was kind of playing on psychology, because it'll be like, okay, they'll come up with like this crazy YouTuber that, you know, they'll continue watching.
Right.
So that's pretty much why I made TV. I made TV so people would, you know, fall in love with the character and fall in love with the voice, essentially. And then once enough people did that, then I started slowly but surely showing myself off, and then here we are.
Right. That makes sense.
I guess I probably should make some sort of lore for TV.
Well, I mean,
something stupid, like
definitely
a
for the
streamer.
anime.
Yeah, 100%. If the anime happens, yes, I will indeed. You know what? No, I forgot we're family friendly. Frick that, dude. We're gonna be. I fully 100% believe in positive affirmations. So when the anime happens, yes. I will have a fantastic narrative going. And I like to think I flexed my stuff on my lore trailer, so we should be fine or I should be fine making that.
That was awesome, by the way. I loved your your trailer for that.
I appreciate that. I wish I had a little bit more time to work on it, but that was like, I don't know. I think that was like 6 or 7 hours of like making it. Which, I mean, all things considered, I feel like that's pretty okay considering I'm not an artist.
No, you did a fantastic job. Like it was so fun to watch. And yeah, I think you did. It was so fun. Yeah. I loved it. By the way, you are a great artist. Don't sell yourself short.
I'll do my best.
Yeah.
Okay, where? But yeah, what's going on with you? How's everything going in Candyland? Oh my god, I can say Candyland. Oh,
you
wow.
can.
I did not know that was a thing. Why is your Discord not called Candyland? Oh my god.
That's what it should be called. We were trying to figure this out today. I was like, okay, so I know that the group is called Candy Clan. But then we were like, what is the space called? And we couldn't figure it out. And why did we not think of Candyland?
Like, hear me. Listen, I am a wealth. I am a well of great ideas. I just don't know how to bring them to fruition sometimes. But listen to this sentence, dude.
And we'll
okay,
bring it
so
up.
Buried Candy and the buried... what do you call it? Yeah, Buried Candy and the Buried Clan living in Candyland. But like, it's perfect. It rolls off the tongue. You just can't say it 3 times fast.
Oh, that's awesome. Thank you for helping me figure that out. I can't believe it was right there in front of us.
It was.
But yeah, no, it's been good. It's been busy. I'm trying to keep busy as much as I can today because I know otherwise I'm gonna be freaking out and panicking. So I've just been working on skins for a good chunk of the day. Luckily, we got a lot of stuff done yesterday. I did a couple more things this morning before I got on stream. Did a couple things afterwards. Totally forgot that I was gonna like keep leaking stuff out, like teasers. But honestly, I think we only had a couple anyway. So I'm gonna post katanas because I think I had katanas, pairs, and who else did a teaser? Debbie Cat.
You sent Debbie's, yeah.
Yeah. So I think that was it that I had.
Did you send out Stinks recently?
No, I could do Stinks too. I actually haven't seen Stinks.
Well, make sure he's actually sent his.
Yeah.
I don't remember seeing him post it.
I remember him posting like a silhouette, but I was like, is this the Kickstarter or is it something else? I don't know.
Yeah, I thought it was his Kickstarter.
Are you here, Stink, by any chance? Are you still around? Clarify for us. How was your day, Pear?
That's fine. I'm like, the day is almost over. I should probably be sleeping too, just like you should be probably sleeping soon.
Yeah,
but there's more stuff to do.
Yeah. We'll get all the things done. We're so close. Oh, just thinking about it makes me nervous again. But we're doing fine.
Did you eat today?
I did. I will probably eat again afterwards. I did have lunch. I had a hot dog for lunch. Right.
No dinner though, huh?
I did. Oh, I had a really good dinner too. Maybe you know what this is. I was trying to figure out what this is. So it's like, you know, like the Filipino sausages.
Yeah, Tocino.
Yeah, the little like red ones.
Not Tocino. The longanisa.
Yeah, I think so. And then there's pork that tastes like that, but it's like in thin, long strips. Or like thin strips.
Wait, are you talking about Tocino?
I don't know.
Those are hot dogs, right? Is that what we're talking about?
You're talking about like thinly cut pork.
Yeah.
Pieces.
Yeah.
That are like
it tastes like
sweet.
Yeah, and it tastes like the Filipino sausages, but it's not in the same shape. Like what is that called?
Both taste different though.
Do they taste different?
They do.
Yeah, maybe they do taste different. I don't know. It's been a while.
I
since
like
had the
Tocino
other-
more.
Tocino,
but yeah.
the thin strip, like the thinly cut strips.
Well, I'm gonna just send you a picture.
Yeah,
and
maybe just send me a picture.
You
I
decide
don't know.
which one. What did you eat today, King?
What did I eat? Name that food. I did have hot dogs earlier, megabits, and then I had this like Filipino thing that's really good. I just can't remember what it's called.
Hell yeah. Haley made pozole verde, which is
Ooh.
a fantastic Mexican soup. Oh.
Oh, that sounds
It's getting
good.
colder, so like I'm able to wear my Snuggie and not die of a heat
Ooh,
stroke.
Snuggie.
Well, it's not a
Nice.
snug. So there's a lore behind this thing I'm wearing right now. So I had this company reach out to me at the height. No, it's shoot, what's the brand called? I don't even
Also,
know.
Candy,
But
check the chat.
Oh,
they
Teflon. Hi.
Oh, that chat too,
Hi.
but I sent a picture.
Stephalon. Always stuff to do. Yes, always stuff to do. Okay, check. Okay, go ahead, megabits, while I'm
And
looking
then
this
stream
up.
chat, and then Mega, tell us your story.
Yes. Oh yeah, I love your image, megabits. Okay, keep going.
No,
Sorry.
long story short, they gave me this really thick Snuggie at the height of summer, and I
Mhm.
kept telling them I was
Oh.
not gonna wear it for a full stream because I would literally die, and then they just ghosted me, and that's the story how I have a $200 Snuggie for free.
Wow.
Oh.
It's really comfortable. If they would have just waited, I would have been able to do the promo they wanted, but yeah. So anywho, there's the story.
Well, comfy
Yeah.
snuggie.
Comfy Snuggie.
There you go. I also sent you my panel, Candy. Let me know if you
I just saw
think
that. That looks
fine.
awesome. I love it. Looks so good.
Okay, cool. So,
Looks good. Pear,
Look,
did
Candy,
you?
did you eat one of those things? It's in
you-
the voice channel chat.
Oh, the voice channel chat. Okay, let me look.
If it wasn't those, I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh yeah.
wasn't one of
That's it. That's the stuff.
Which one?
Um,
The bottom one or
the
the
bottom one.
The bottom
one.
right? Okay, yeah, that's Tocino.
That's Casino. Okay, and that's the
They
one you
taste
like better,
different.
right?
I like
They
that
do-
one more. It's like it depends on my mood, but like
Yeah.
the longanisa, which is the one on the top right,
Mhm.
I get like I get longanisa burps for like
Oh.
hours if I eat.
Yeah, I mean, if,
I'm just like,
yeah.
Yep.
Well, I definitely, I haven't had them in a long time, so I don't remember what they taste like. But I had the other one.
The
That one.
Tocino. Oh,
The
it's
Tocino.
so good.
It is very good.
Yeah,
It is
because
very,
it's
very
so
good.
sweet.
Yeah. Yep, so good. I had
I
that
like my
with
sweet dishes.
with fried egg over rice. That was my
Yeah.
dinner tonight. And then
Okay, that's good.
Oh, I
Breakfast for
did
dinner.
I did have yeah. Oh, and I did have breakfast this morning. So it was a fried egg with an English muffin, and I've not had this in a long time. Spam.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. It was good actually.
Yum.
I haven't had that in ages. But I know it was like a Hawaiian thing. Like it's you know what verted I can't say that. Vertiminsa? Is that what you call it? Megabits? Vertiminsa?
What? No, he was saying.
I think Verda means.
I know what verde means.
You know what
Verde.
Verda means?
No,
In
there was a
Japanese,
typo.
cafe.
There was a
That's
typo.
awesome. It means green.
Yeah, no, it's the dish is chili verde. but-
Chili Verde. Okay, so part of Candy After Dark is good ideas and fun times, and the other part of it is brain rot.
Yeah, like face planting for like 30 minutes on stream.
Yes, that's exactly it. I couldn't explain it anymore. It's
But it was fun.
Consistent face
I don't know.
planting.
We just walked in a circle and face planted for like half an hour.
It was.
That was our
It was
stream.
literally a half hour, wasn't it? We were just
It might have
chatting and face
been.
planning for like half
It
hour.
was a while.
Yeah. Way longer than we would like to admit.
But it was we were having a good time.
Yeah. I don't know if people watching were, but we were.
Yeah, I don't, yeah.
Have you ever played this game, Megabits? It's called All Hands on Deck.
No, I have not.
It's like a kind of like a isometric platforming puzzle game. And it's quite fun, but I think the thing that I really like about it is the character of the characters. So you're playing these little, like, the whole story of the game is these children have lost their, was it plushies here?
Yeah, some sort of toys.
Yeah, they had lost their toys and they're going to find them, and so you play as their hands, I guess, but they're like these little animated hands that like go around, and you do like puzzles and stuff, and you have to really work together. It's a really good co-op game. I don't know what it's like as a single player. Can you even play single player, or do you have to play two? I don't know if you can. But anyway, so you play as these hands, and they're super cute, but the funniest thing that I like about it is, like, if you jump off of a higher spot, like a higher ledge or something, you never land on your feet. You always face plant. And so it's absolutely hilarious. And so Pear and I, at the end of our stream, after we had played it, we were just chatting, and we spent the whole time like climbing up these stairs and then jumping off the stairs and face planting into the ground. We did that for like a whole half hour straight.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah.
That reminds me of Human Fall Flat. That's what that reminds me.
Yeah.
of.
Oh yeah.
But less dizzying.
I just played Streamer's Court for the first time on stream.
Streamer's Court? That sounds interesting.
Yeah, it's honestly hilarious. So pretty much the streamer is the judge, and anybody who's typing in chat can be pulled up as, you know, someone who's committed some sort of something. Like this person took a bus, they smell bad, they are on trial for smelling bad, and when they're on trial, the person has to type in your chat why they did what they did, and they have to essentially defend themselves. And
that sounds fun.
You then have to decide if they're guilty or innocent, and then your chat can then type in 1 or 0 for guilty or innocent, and it's really fun, honestly.
So the chat basically becomes the jury?
Yes.
That sounds fun.
That sounds cool.
Yeah, if they go against your initial vote, like let's say I voted guilty and they voted not guilty, I lose rep. And there's like a leaderboard for who has the highest rep as a judge and all of that, essentially. But it's pretty fun. We had a blast with it, honestly.
That sounds really cool. I like that. I like that adds a little bit of like accountability to like how people judge instead of just like, you know, trolling.
Oh no,
although
my community did not care. They so like it was so funny because I found out my community is more so based on morality rather than like actual facts. So like, for instance, there was one case where somebody stole something, and the person defending themselves were like, yeah, I stole something, but they had like a sob story for why they stole it, right? And I told my community, I was like, guys, listen, they are literally, they are here because they stole something. That is what we are judging right now. So let's just make sure we judge this properly. That I just judged guilty. Every single person, there was like 35 votes. All of them chose not guilty.
Oh, that's funny. No, that sounds like an amazing game though. That sounds... And when you play with a community that kind of like, I don't know, they could be fun like that. It sounds like a really amazing time.
Yeah, it's
How do I
awesome,
try it?
honestly.
There is another game that I think you might like. That would be I really want to get a bunch of us together and play it sometime. It is, I showed it to Pear a couple days ago. I forget what it is called. Do you remember, Pear?
What was the context?
It
And
was
where
the
did you show
one
me?
where it's like
The Kimila one?
the people have to co-write a story together, and then you
Oh
have to
yeah,
like
yeah, yeah,
vote
yeah.
on
Hold
the.
on. Let me find it.
You kind of reminded me of it, Megabits, when you were talking about like coming up with your lore and how people like it's up to their interpretation and stuff. But like this game, basically, you like one person will write a piece of a story, and then the next person.
Right Wars.
Right Wars, yeah. So the next person then adds to that story, and then everybody. So everybody's kind of like co-writing the story, but then there's something about voting and stuff too, like that you vote like the
And it's
best
free.
part or something. It's a free game, yeah. It looks really
I
fun.
do like free 99. That is a good price.
So I think it would be fun to do that as a group at some point.
That does sound actually like a blast, to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
Also, sorry, I'm writing up my panel right now, so if it sounds like I'm not paying attention, I swear that's not the case. I'm just.
Okay, we're all being productive.
We are
My brain
all
will
being
not
productive.
let me.
I've been trying to write one post this whole time I've been in charge.
I believe in
Struggle.
you. You got this.
You got this.
Oh gosh.
I've been trying to
Links
change
to-
textures and doing it multiple times in a row because I keep forgetting what texture I was working on.
I wonder if Twitch does not like me using like because like I've tried to submit this panel multiple times and it just won't let me. What size is the JPEG?
Like
is
320 by something.
Oh, now it worked. It was because I used Nega. Whoa, that's crazy. Okay, huh? So the word Nega, like Nega Scott from like Scott Pilgrim versus the World. I was explaining if you join the Kickstarter, there's a Kickstarter exclusive skin, blah 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 blah. But I tried to put that in and it would not submit. But when I changed it to Evil Bits, it did submit.
Oh,
interesting.
Those built are on Nega.
Wow.
Yeah, so we might have to adjust the skin name. That well, I mean, then again, it's your game. Who cares? But,
Yeah. We just.
Yeah, that was really weird. I wasn't expecting. Huh. Crazy.
Interesting. I wouldn't have thought of that.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. We can figure it out. We can, like, in game, it can be something, and then we advertise it something else. I have no idea. Negabits.
Oh, it looks so good in my panels. Oh, I'm gonna have to move that up though. Get out of here, Throne wish list. I think Throne is so dumb. I don't even know why I have Throne, if I'm being honest.
It's an option. Yeah, it's a nice option.
Yeah, I mean it's a cool option. I just I don't know. I think I just suck at like advertising it.
I'm the same. I'm really bad at advertising my Throne. But I did get a really cool drawing tablet out of it. Thank you, Jack Jasenki.
Welcome, Raiders.
Welcome in, Raiders. Hello, hello. My name is Barry Candy. I'm a gacha gamer variety streamer. Mostly co-op and multiplayer games because I like playing games with my community. I don't like playing games alone. So if that's your jam, come join the Candy Clan. In what we now call Candyland. Come join the Candy Clan in Candyland.
What happened to the recovery gacha gamer? What?
There's no recovering. He just is.
Yeah, I just am now. I've given up on the recovery. I've fallen off the wagon way too many times. Yeah. Especially after like during the it was the subathon that really broke it because I'm like, okay, I want to play Genshin. I want to play Wuwa. I want to play Honkai Star Rail. I played a little bit of ZZZ. I played. What is that other game? Duet Night Abyss. Warframe apparently has gacha in it, so I'm just like, yeah, I just can't escape it. No more recovery for me.
Gacha is life.
Yeah.
Have you guys played? Oh, what is it? Blue Protocol. That game. Have you played that?
I have been eyeing it. I have not played it yet, but
I'm thinking of doing a stream because I'm now a Bandai partner.
Oh,
nice.
yeah,
And I was like,
congrats.
Yeah, congrats.
Thank you, I appreciate it. I literally I got a Razer partnership and a Bandai partnership literally in the same week.
Oh, congrats. That's amazing.
Yeah, it was pretty crazy. It was nuts. When I got the email for the Bandai partnership, I literally was on my couch trying to take a nap, and then I wasn't able to nap after that. But
Hey, I bet.
I'm trying to get into more Bandai games, and Blue Protocol looks pretty cool.
Yeah, it looks really fun. I think it. I've heard a lot of really good stuff about it.
You like Katamari?
What was that?
Katamari? Katamari Damacy?
I have not played. So okay, this is gonna show my age, but that's fine. The last time I played it was on my PS Vita.
Yeah, that's okay. They remade it on Steam.
Did they?
We made 2 of them.
But like, so I like playing on the Vita because I had the motion controls. Can you still do that on Steam?
Maybe with gyro controller.
I do have.
It says Xbox and DualShock, so probably not.
I'll just move my whole monitor while I'm playing, so it feels like I have gyro. That's what I'll do. I'll just like hold the
monkey
monitor
ball
in my hand. Yeah.
I wonder if you play it on like a Steam Deck. Does that have?
Yeah, I was actually gonna say that. I do have like a portable PC. It's not a Steam Deck, but I might try it out because that does have gyro.
Hello, Cobalt. Welcome in. The Kickstarter stuff is going really well. I think we got a lot. Like the Kickstarter page is pretty much ready for tomorrow. I would love to get more of the exclusive skins on there, but we got to start on it, and it looks great. I'm so excited. And we got a lot more skins and stuff in today. I think I added in like probably a dozen new skins into the game or something along those lines today.
Very productive. Good job.
Yeah. Very productive.
Oh, this is cool. I was looking at our Kickstarter, and I just saw this down in my recommendations for Kickstarter projects, and I'm a nerd, and that looks awesome. I just DM'd it to you, Candy. Hang on.
Ooh.
I will also DM it to you, Pear. That's so cool.
Oh yeah, I've been seeing that around. Oh, so it's just a Kickstarter? It's not like a thing yet?
I mean,
I assumed it was a thing when I just I see it sometimes when I scroll.
Wait, whoa! Their goal was only $1,200, and they have 129,000 to the goal. What? 1,200.
What was?
That's it? Oh my God.
What was their goal?
Their goal was $1,286.
Oh wow!
And they were. That's nuts. Oh my gosh. And they've almost raised 130,000 now.
That's amazing.
What? Dude, that's crazy. That's
why I recommend to people that like if you don't have physical, I mean this is a physical good. So it's a little different, but it depends on what they're using it for. But if you can put your Kickstarter goal as low as humanly possible, then it does wonders for you. Because if you can hit that in the first, ideally the first hour, but beyond that, the first 24 hours, maybe even 48, it increases severely the likelihood of getting onto Kickstarter's projects we love, but then also kickstarting their algorithm to just speed run you when it comes to your fundraising.
Is the goal for the calling $20 then? Because dude, I got you. I'll fund it. I'll fully fund it.
I mean, we could lower it even lower. I have it at $5,000 right now, which I think we can do pretty quickly. But I could even lower it lower than that, because we don't physically. I'm going to be working on this game whether this funds or not. But
yeah.
I mean, the big part of it is raising enough that I can continue working. But that's almost more guaranteed. It's funny because if I say I put the goal at 60K, yeah, we could hit it. But I'm more likely to hit 60K by putting it like 1,000.
Yeah, I mean, the psychology of that's there. Because, like, if people... Because, like, I feel like if people see a big number, they'll just be like, what the hell are these people talking about? Like, that's insane. There's no way I want to fund that. But if people see a fully funded goal... Like, I just saw that project that was only $1,200, and I was like, dude, I want to donate. Because it's like, I want to make big number get bigger now. You know, they hit their goal. Let's see how far we can take this.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it totally makes sense.
Yeah. So the lower we can get it,
I don't know if you, I mean, I guess you'll probably be fine with saying this, but do you have like a time limit for how long the Kickstarter is going to be up?
Yeah, it's going to be up for 30 days. That's kind of the recommended period of time for Kickstarter. You could go shorter. I have seen some that are like 2 weeks. I've seen some that went much longer. Some Kickstarters go for like 2 months, but I think in general the recommended time for Kickstarter is like 30 days. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go 30 days, and then we will have some like late pledges. So if people don't make it within that time, they can still get some things, but some things will be like unavailable. So there'll be some limited time stuff that's only available during the Kickstarter. The exclusive skins only be available during the 30 days. And then if people miss that window, they can still order some like pre-sale skins at potentially some discounted prices and stuff, but it won't be as heavily discounted as like what the discounts be during the Kickstarter. So
Yeah, we got some pretty good discounts during this Kickstarter.
It's interesting to hear some of the inside baseball. Yeah, like I've done my own Kickstarter that raised, I think the last Kickstarter I did, which was a much smaller project than this. It was just like me designing some like D&D minis, and that one did around 10K, and that was like, I was coming into the cold with no audience, no connections, no anything. So I learned a lot through that process. And then I was community manager for a couple of Kickstarters that did like in the hundreds of thousands. But I came in after their Kickstarter, so I just had to manage the mess afterward. And then I have advised on a lot of Kickstarters and like participated in a lot of different ways, like doing videos, like trailers for Kickstarters and all that stuff. So while I wouldn't consider myself an expert in Kickstarter, I probably got higher than average knowledge and experience. I don't know if you heard this, Megabits. I was talking about this earlier in stream that before I started working for the company I was working on when I started this game, I was being headhunted for a position as the head of gaming for Kickstarter. So that would have been crazy because Kickstarter, gaming on Kickstarter is the largest division. It brings in something like 7 billion a year. It's something high anyway. And so,
dude, imagine the conflict of interest though. You could have just like been a shoe-in for the calling could have just been fully fucked. Dang.
Yeah. So like on the one hand, I was
DM
like,
you a question real quick, by the way, Candy. 'Cause I don't know if you can actually respond to this live, but
for sure. But yeah, I had like that was a really cool opportunity for a job, and so on the one hand, I'm like, oh, that would have been really cool, and like very like reputation wise, and just to my ego, which I don't really feed my ego that much. I try not to, but that would have been a really good boon to my ego. But on the other hand, I'm like, if I had taken that job, then I wouldn't have been doing this. So on the other hand, I'm like, even though it's been a bit of a struggle because I ended up picking a job instead with a startup that ended up going under, and then I struggled for a bit trying to find work, and then I found some temporary work, and now I'm out of work again. So that like the struggle is real.
No.
But
You gotta change the way
you gotta change the story because all of it.
You
led
and
to
I
this.
already talked about this.
We
You
already
can't
did talk
say
about this.
You're unemployed. Again,
I am.
the positive
That's right.
affirmation,
I am.
man. You are
Okay.
gainfully employed. You
I
are
am
a full-time content creator. You're making a video game. If you don't hype yourself up, I'm gonna do it. Okay? You're gonna have to put me on the payroll to be your hype man. Yeah, come on.
Right. Okay. That's right. I'm a full-time creator. That's what
There
I
you
do.
go.
I'm not unemployed.
Louder,
I'm a
Candy.
full-time-
Louder. Say it with your chest.
I'm a full-time creator.
Oh God. Whoa. Oh man, dude, I got chill bumps. Oh my God.
I use
This is
my
Candy
VA
After
voice.
Dark.
Yeah. Candy After Dark.
Oh, Jesus.
Bring out my radio voice. Well, kids, it's time to go to bed. So I'm gonna read you a story.
Actually, can that be a Kickstarter goal? You know,
Oh.
like, hey, if you do this,
If
you
we-
get a full audiobook from Candy.
A full bedtime story.
Yeah.
It's called Bedtime Buried Candy.
Oh
Now
my
on
God.
Spotify.
We're gonna have ASMR videos.
ASMR Candy. Maybe that should be my thing. ASMR.
Man, honestly, find your niche and double down, man. I
Yeah.
did.
Yeah, this game.
Let's go. This game. Let's go. I probably don't need to actually animate this jacket. I mean, I can, but for our purposes here. Sorry, I'm just talking about stuff on screen. Yes. Actually, that would be a fun. That would be a fun little stretch goal. Candy reads story. Okay. We just need to hook this up. Oh yeah, you asked me a question in DMs. Let me see if it's something I can answer on stream.
Yeah, I don't know how Kickstarter works.
Why is my... Oh no. Where'd my taskbar go?
Did it crash?
Okay, it's back.
How does your taskbar crash?
I don't know. My taskbar
sometimes
is
Windows
just
just
like, Here you
crashes.
go. Here you go.
That's a Windows thing. It be doing that.
Yes. So to answer your question, does Kickstarter take a cut from whatever is raised? Yes. So Kickstarter doesn't cost anything to run a Kickstarter, but if you are successful and it does get funded, that's another thing about Kickstarter too, and why like doing a small goal is also kind of helpful, because say you have a goal for like $100,000 and you raise 99,999 by the time the thing hits. You are out if it doesn't reach its goal by the end of the Kickstarter. So even though you've raised the 999,000, if you didn't hit your actual goal by the time the time runs out, then none of that funds and you don't get anything. So it's got its pros and cons. So obviously, like if you're running a Kickstarter for a manufactured good, like I worked with a lot of companies and advised on a lot of Kickstarters for like board game projects. And so in those cases, like you have to pay for the things like the molds and the cost for like printing materials, even like printing the instruction books, and like all that stuff has to be costed out, and you have to like get your quotes, you have to do your test runs, you have to make some margins for like margin of error in terms of printing and all that kind of stuff. So in those cases, yeah, you gotta have a higher goal. But like that's where, you know, in digital goods, you don't have that. I don't have any specific costs other than myself for the most part. If I decide to hire a team, then that would come into play. Luckily, a lot of the software I use, I mean, I do have some overhead. You know, we pay for MailChimp, we pay for some other like monthly expenses and stuff, but they're not like thousands and thousands of dollars worth every month. So it's fairly low overhead. So in that case, like if I make the goal lower, then it gets funded, then you know, Kickstarter will then give you all the money, and then they take, I believe it's 5%. So it's not that much.
I mean, if you hit the stretch goal of the last stretch goal, that is.
I mean, that's why it was factored in with picking the numbers.
Yeah,
yes.
I know. It's just.
It is.
Dude,
yeah,
what a business model.
Yeah.
I know, right?
Yeah.
So like they bank, it's very similar to like an investor sort of model. So like you invest in 10 companies, you know, 7 of those typically on average will fail. 2 of them, well, I think actually the numbers are like 6 will outright fail. 1 might break even. 2 might be moderately successful, and then you'll have like your 1 runaway hit. And so in general, you know, Kickstarter, most of the Kickstarters probably don't fund, so they get nothing out of it. And then they'll have some moderate successes, which they'll get a little bit. So if you get a $5,000 or like $100,000 project, say for example, Kickstarter will get a 5% cut, which is $5,000. So for that Kickstarter, you know, $5,000 it's worth it if you get a $95,000 payout out of that. I mean, obviously you have to use that for all your costs and stuff, but then yeah, if you got like a $1 million project, then you're giving them $50K, but you still have $950,000 to work with. Yeah, so we have to factor in all those costs. Even for us, like for this Kickstarter, when I'm trying to try to plan out things and schedule things, it's like, all right, see you later, Cobalt. Oh, sorry, I missed your message. You're probably long gone by now. So the inside baseball on this is like, so I have to factor in, you know, 5% is going to Kickstarter. To be conservative, you know, if every single one of these projects is buying skins, like exclusive skins from all the different streamers, then 30%, give or take, from each of those pledges will go out to the streamers. So in reality, and then there will be some other costs and whatnot associated with that. So if we do like a plushie campaign, then we've got to have physical costs for that. If we do our thing where we all meet together, like I'm estimating that the meet together to bring everybody together to hang out at a convention or do our calling con, which might even be more expensive, but that's gonna
it will 100% be more expensive.
Yeah, that's gonna be like, I'm averaging maybe around $500,000 to actually pull that together. So I'm investing a lot into the streamers to make a lot of the stuff happen, and then for the anime will be another like at least $500,000, which we will then use grants to then multiply and turn it into 2 mil. But so much stuff that we have to calculate, factor in. Cost of doing business.
And you know, like I'm sure maybe some of the viewers would like to hear would like to kind of know your thought process, because you know, again, we're talking shop. So I'm always curious how you, as you know, the owner of the Calling, how do you keep up with the ongoing roster? Because to my knowledge, there's like, I mean, how many people are in the game?
Good question.
It's like 99. It's like 99 different players, right? Like, at what point do you say this is too much now, and it's going to be confusing to any other people that play this game?
It's an ongoing question. So there's a lot of things that we have to factor in. Now, obviously, if you look at games like Fortnite, they have way more. Like even just me, which I have a minuscule part of their library skin, I probably have coming on to about the same number of skins as we have players in this game, and I've only got a fraction. But it is a very good question because there's a lot of factors that come into play when it comes to this number of characters. Number one, UX, UI and UX. Like, how do you create
I didn't even think
UI
about that. Oh,
UX?
good Lord.
Yeah.
God.
Don't.
I'm getting stressed thinking about it. Oh, Lord.
For every question that you guys have about the game, trust me, I have been thinking about like 7 layers deeper than anything that anybody comes up with. Yeah, how do you handle the UI UX? How does it look? How do you handle not only 100 different characters, but like 5 skins for 100 different characters? How do you handle 5 skins for 1,000 different characters? Like it's going to take a lot of thought and process to figure out what's a good way to navigate a lot of this and make sure that all of that is handled. But then also, like you said, like how do you deal with and just negotiate and talk with and you know, onboard all these different streamers? How do you make sure they're all caught up to date? We're still trying to figure out some of this. That's why we've had some internal conversations about points of contact just to make things a little easier so that, you know, there are smaller teams being managed by a single person. And that way we can disseminate information much easier, much quicker. And that way, you know, instead of, you know, me and Katana and maybe Pear talking with everybody, we've got like, you know, each person is managing like 5 different streamers instead of, you know, 2 people managing 50. Or at one case, it was just me handling all of them. And then Pears is coming in and helping out too and answering questions. And so it's taken a lot off of my plate, but it's still at the same point feels like a lot. So we're trying to break that down. But then also, you know, how do we build systems out for, you know, we had talked earlier about, you know, animations. So for example, say we've got 5 classes for the ability classes, the ability system. I'm still not sure what we've worked out in terms of how many classes we'll actually have. But say we've got 5 classes and each one of them has 3 abilities. Now, luckily, thinking about this, yeah, we'll still actually have 3 animations because you still have the cat. So basically, they'll have a passive ability. So maybe there's no animation to that, but just for conservative sake, we've got a passive animation for a passive ability or passive like particle effects, or I don't know. We've got a active, like your typical, you know, ability, and then your ultimate. So that's 3 different abilities for 5 different classes. So that's 15 animations. And then with our idea of like trying to make them unique, that means that we have to create custom animations, or at least custom variations of those animations for 100 different characters. So 15 animations times 100, that's 1,500 animations. And then if each person has like 3 skins and they want those to have custom animations, that's 4,500 or 4,500 animations. We have to do just for 5 classes and those abilities. Hello Raiders, welcome in. My name is, I forget my name. It's Candy After Dark. Candy After Dark time.
It's Candy After Dark.
Candy After Dark. My name is Buried Candy. I'm a gacha gamer variety streamer, mostly co-op and multiplayer games, because I like to play games with my community, because I don't like playing games alone. So if that's your jam, consider joining the Candy Clan. We are here chatting about Kickstarter and our new project, the PvP shooter, anime-inspired PvP shooter that features streamers and VTubers as the playable characters. So we're diving into all the ins and outs and the behind-the-scenes stuff before our Kickstarter launches tomorrow morning. So I'm super excited about it. We're less than 8 hours away, guys. We're like 7 hours and 45 minutes away from the launch. Is that it? No. Hold on. No, my time is off. No, that's right. That's right. I don't know. What time is it? Okay, 7 hours from now, it'll be 8 o'clock. Yeah, so 7 hours 45 minutes away from the launch of the Kickstarter. So welcome. Hi friendos. Hi JK Knight. Hi JPN. Hi Power Positivity. Hi Sketchman. Hi Cardinal Redbeard. Friendo. Welcome in Pre-Pony, my friend and fellow collaborator on The Calling. Hello Amanda. Hi people. Hi Candy After Dark. Duly noted. It's a lot of animation. Yeah, it's a lot that we have to like think about. So that's when we talk about scale and trying to figure out what works, what doesn't. How do we make things easier? Do we have to make custom animations for everyone, for every skin, or is there ways that we can kind of cut back on that work and just have like, you know, if you have a Christmas skin, do we use the same animation but just change the particles to red and white? Like, is there things that we can do to just kind of, you know, make it so it's not a ton of work for each thing? And same thing with voice lines. Like, I know we talked about custom voice lines for skins, but can we make like, you know, 95% of them the same with a couple of extra voice lines per skin? So like Cryo, for example, we just worked on him today. Thank you for the follow, JPN and Mariah. Thank you for joining the Candy Clan. So like, he originally, when he came in with his VTuber, he was a Fox VTuber. So he's got very specific lines of like, ears check, tail check, and like something about being foxy or something, I can't remember. But those lines don't really translate when now he switched to no longer being Fox to just being a regular dude. So we have to like replace those voice lines. We can keep them for his Fox skin, but then with his regular skin we'll have to like get him to re-record or something.
There's also like, I think it's really interesting because like you have to think about the business side, because at the end of the day this is still a business, yes, but
yeah,
as your roster gets bigger and bigger, you also are going to have to think about like like the whole concept of making separate teams is probably the fastest and quickest way to handle it, because not only like where you were saying like, okay, maybe we don't give one, you know, creator 5 animations like this one creator, well then that one creator that doesn't get 5 animations might be upset about that.
Yeah.
So then you have to like field all of that. It's crazy. I have the utmost respect that we're nearing 100 people here, but
yeah, it's a lot. Especially for someone who's like never developed a video game before, except for maybe like a little, you know, game jam style game I made in a weekend. To then choose like the most hardest thing to do ever in a video game is a big undertaking, but I'm doing my best, especially as a solo developer. But I have to completely stress the help that I have gotten behind the scenes, like on both organizational help and as well as like art help from Air, from Katana, from like the Lady Ludity, from Midnight, from Thero. I love to embarrass Thero because she always pops up with embarrassment emojis. From Scarlet, like so many people have been kind of like helping me behind the scenes from like even just our conversations, megabits, especially on the streaming side of things, and like helping me figure that stuff out. It's been a huge help in this journey, so really appreciate y'all. I'm gonna try to catch up a little bit with chat because there's a lot of chat messages popping up. Let's see. You told them a bit about the Kickstarter, but tell them more. Yeah, we'll get into it. Hype. How we download the game already? Thank you, Para, for sending the link. You can sign up on Steam. There's an offline playtest that you can join in. I should probably go and check that and like approve a bunch more people for the playtest. It's been going well. We're going on 12 hours, so it's been a long day streaming. But I needed it in order to like keep my sanity while we wait for this Kickstarter to launch. But it's been good. A group of ponies watches from afar. They seem to be doing vocal warm-ups. Hello, Nice Zero. Welcome in. Yes, Free has a link that you can definitely join. There are a couple different ways to join the game and play it. The number one thing you can do is you can go to Steam, you can wishlist the game and join the playtest. That's one way to do it. It is an offline playtest, but it works. It's fine. It gives you a good idea of like how to play the game. You can also use Prepony's like special link. It'll take you to the website, and you can from there is like kind of like a Kickstarter, if you want to think of it that way, where you can actually just support the game. I think it's like $20, and that'll get you access to the online version of the game early, before everybody else, and then you can play the same version that the streamers are playing right now, and that'll get you online and playing. And then also by backing the Kickstarter, you'll get access to the online version of the game as well. So those are a couple different ways that you can get in and start playing. Game Jam games are fun. Yeah, they are. They are. I should show that game on stream sometime. It's fun. Honestly, Candy, I was honored to be asked. You can do last. You can do you last, and you won't feel bad. No. We're gonna get you in there, Pre. I promise. I've got your reference images. I'm gonna try to get everybody in as quickly as I can. We're working through it. I think we got 2 more now. So I think we're up to 67 or 68 of the 100 maybe characters in the game.
I have 2 requests for you.
Yep.
Really quick, I DM'd you a picture of my OC. I wanted to see if you could use that face for the character selection screen.
Sure. Yeah, I can totally do it.
Yeah, I'm also happy that I do have a face. I thought I was gonna be bald the whole time. I was like, this game sucks, man.
Bald. I need to figure that out too. If I can make your head
gonna
disappear.
be bald.
I actually was talking to Willithy, and I think they actually came into my stream, and I loved the concept of their VTuber being a skeleton and they have the little hermit crab on their shoulder. Have you put that in the game yet? Because I am very excited to see how that's gonna look.
It's coming. I'm figuring out how to do it, but it's coming.
I was gonna say, I feel like you have your work cut out for you for that one.
Yeah, that one's.
Hear me out. What if the skeleton doesn't hold the gun, but the crab does?
That would be interesting. That'd be very interesting. Hello, Rika.
Sick.
Welcome, Raiders. My name is Buried Candy. I'm a gacha gamer variety streamer. I mostly like co-op and multiplayer games because I like playing games with my community. I don't like playing games by myself. So if that's your jam, come join the Candy Clan. Yeah, we are working on the Kickstarter for the game that Rika is going to be in. The Calling. It's a PvP anime-inspired shooter featuring VTubers and streamers. And yeah, we got a Kickstarter launching in like minus almost 7.5 hours now. But yeah, no, it's going to be super exciting. I've been figuring that out. I'm like, especially if I'm doing this in Vroid, I think the easiest part is going to be potentially like the arms, the ribs, like the appendages, I think might be all right. I think the hardest thing that's going to be for Willithy's is going to be the neck, the head, potentially, and the hip bone. The hip bone is, oddly enough, the hip bone is what I'm struggling conceptually with the most to get it done in Vroid, because everything is like, it's either translucent or it's like wrapping around like the outside, the external parts. I don't know how to make it so that it looks solid.